Righty. Are we live? Oh, it looks like we're missing on the where you at, man? Oh, testing. Hold on. It looks like we got a little bit of Twitch issues here right now. Twitch, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, there it is. If you're watching and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, today's already a crazy day. We're up 2%, surprisingly, even though we don't got any crazy news. But I'll tell you how it started off. Let me get up my futures here. Oh, I don't even have my other TD open. Oh, my goodness. I'm lagging on that one. But essentially, the futures were up because of China. Bad data in China was seen as a good sign because that meant that Xi Jinping was going to slow down. Then there was a G20 meeting and a handshake in agreement between Joe Biden and Xi Jinping. That was seen as very, very positive. And then you had the PPI, and that is that gigantic pop that you see right here. And this came about because some metrics of the PPI were actually lower than 2020. Again, I was not expecting data to really move us like this. Again, it was about 1%, and you were already up 1% prior. I think it's going to be an interesting day, but it was shocking in the sense that it came in very low. So I'm going to be cautious with it. I had to play yesterday. I sold out. I was able to take $3,000 profit on that move, but overall, just be cautious with this one. We have a little bit more data, I think, but overall, we're just going to ride with this and see. But for the most part, you had a little bit of melt up. The news is going to give it a ride, and then we're going to see where everything plays out. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. It's going to be wild. And good morning. Hey, how are you? What's going on, Chad? Are you ready? It's Tuesday, baby. It's Tuesday. What's up, baby? Good morning. How you living? What's up, Mr. Orman? What's up, Benny Silverio, John Doe, Jay Samuels, Bill Peterson, Ashley Howard, El Chapato, Laker, Jay. Oh, yee, baby. What's going on, Texas? What's up, Sunkiss? How you living? Regina, Hobby Life, Laurie, Joseph Burton, Johnny, Dia, RB, baby. Let's go. Get it how you live. Oh, Nepal. Oh, Nepal. What's up, baby? What's up, E-Man? What's up, Tony, David, Dave? I got Tony, Dave, and Juice, baby. Oh, what's up, Juice Chase? I know you in there, Juice. How you living, baby? Good morning. What's up, Lizzie B? Match, Payday Devo, Sizzler, Picky Audi. Good morning, Chadadonia. Oh, I hope you're feeling good. God bless the Peach. God bless the Chad. Billy Benoit. Let's go, baby. That fight. What they know about that fight? Tell them, baby. What's up, Zeddy? Carissa Hines. Morning squad. What's up? Hey, you guys ready? It's Tuesday. I know. And remember, you have less than 30 trading days left, so please plan accordingly. And thank you and good morning, Up and Face Sandwich, Jim Birch, and Max Capital. We're glad to have you here, as well as you too, Jordan. And good morning, Andy. Alex Lozano, I hope you have a wonderful morning too. Oh, you too, S. Jones. Amen. YOLO Crypto YOLO. Amen. YOLO Crypto YOLO. Yes, what's up, baby? What's up, DRP? Thanks for tuning in, baby. Amen. Even for the non-members, baby. All we ask is you keep it positive and respectful and enjoy the day. Enjoy the day. It's going to be a good one, baby. God is great. Tell him, baby. Amen. So, Chadadonia, I hope you are ready. We are going to have some fun today. Dude, do I even have my other platform opened up? Hold up. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Hold on. All right, is that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Please hold while we connect your call. All right, there's your futures. So, I don't know why. It was lagging. Let's get him big enough so you can still see the high-low ticker. And beautiful. But yeah, this is what I'm saying here about the morning before we get into the news. So this is where we were yesterday. We had that sell-off, and then you were climbing up. So I want you to see, before the PPI came out, you were already near yesterday's highs. And that was because of the China stuff. Again, China bad data and a handshake between Biden and Xi Jinping. Again, a lot of people were saying even the photo op of the handshake and like a joint, condemnation of Russia, even with China, everybody was really, really excited about that. So you could see, I mean, we were right here prior to PPI, and then that gave us the move over the top there. So we will see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Always very exciting, but let me get you some of the news. I hope you're ready. Joint condemnation. They're like, you don't like him either? Okay, that's good. I think we could get along now. But it was seen as a good sign. And again, China had the whole bad data, good news, just because of, Xi Jinping has kind of been easing lately. So we will see. But Wall Street bonuses, the season may be looking grim. M&A banker payouts may fall as much as 20%, while underwriters will probably see an incentive to pay plunging up to 45%. Consultant Johnson Associates, they said it's a cyclical business and it fell off a cliff this year. MD Allen Johnson said equity traders are likely to see incentives stay the same, while fixed income SAT are set to get a 15 to 20% increase. Goldman paid out well over $12 million to a veteran executive who complained internally about a toxic workplace for women in the highest echelons of the firm. The bank settled with the departing party 2 years ago in a deal that kept secret her detailed account of senior bankers making vulgar and dismissive comments about women. People familiar said the confidential payment is probably among the largest of its kind on Wall Street. Credit Suisse fell on concern about a lack of details surrounding the sale of a large chunk of their securitized products to Apollo. The bank will provide financing for some of the assets being transferred and release $10 billion of risk-weighted assets, less than half of the capital the business consumes. There's no P&L date or book value information, JP Morgan said. We are hoping for more detail. That does not sound good. Futures advanced with stocks in Europe also higher. JP Morgan's Marko Kolanovic again retreated from the bullish stock call that he has held through much of the market route, reducing his overweight equity positions on recession risk. Treasuries rose and the dollar slipped. Wheat fell on optimism that Russia will extend a grain export deal from the Black Sea. Investor sentiment is still uber bearish, with 92% expecting stagflation in 2023. That is what Bank of America's Global Fund Manager survey in November shows. Investors are more than 2 standard deviations underweight stocks and overweight in cash by the same amount, with long dollar the most crowded trade. An absolute 0% of investors see a Goldilocks scenario, and 77 expect a global recession and allocation cut to its lowest since 2006. Walmart jumped. I forgot that was another one. Very good Walmart earnings. Walmart jumped after raising their guidance and soundly beating on comp sales, showing resilience as U.S. shoppers sought bargains amid soaring inflation. It'll buy back up to $20 billion of shares. Home Depot beat on comp sales, but they reaffirmed guidance and shares rose. Digital Contagion, Sam Bankman-Fried sent out a series of cryptic tweets spelling out what happened, which is also the title of a popular Hillary Clinton book. But the cryptic tweets spelled out, and they spooked a hot debate and not a little anger. My tinfoil is that it's a dead man switch. But Charlie Munger, he doubled down on his criticism of digital assets. It's partly fraud and partly delusional. He told CNBC, FTX said that bankruptcy may involve more than 1 million creditors. Oh, my goodness. Wait, did I read that? Yeah, I read that right. FTX said the bankruptcy may involve more than 1 million creditors. Holy shit. Crypto's edge higher as talks of CZ's recovery fund calm nerves. Credit. Around 7 companies are looking to sell U.S. debt in the investment-grade primary market today. Underwriters said following yesterday's $9 billion deal, expected slate should boost weekly volume to $25 billion to $30 billion as expected. Donald Trump is set to launch his 3rd presidential bid today, but Citadel's Ken Griffin wishes he wouldn't, calling Trump a 3-time loser after his 2020 defeat, the loss of Georgia's Senate seats in 2021 in this year's midterms. Speaking of Democrats, Democrat Katie Hobbs was elected governor of Arizona, defeating Trump-backed election denier Kari Lake. Oil tailwinds, crude inventories in developed nations sunk to less than 4 billion barrels, the lowest in 18 years, leaving global markets vulnerable. The IEA said a potential EU ban on Russian imports will add to further pressure. The country's output may drop below 10 million barrels a day next year. Fast money quants were forced to buy $225 billion of stocks. That's what I told you on the watch list yesterday. JP Morgan estimated systematic managers of commodity trading advisors, CTAs, they had to unwind short positions of about $150 billion and equities of $75 billion in fixed income. CTA may have bought $28 billion of stocks this week if indexes close little change. Steady bonds may lead to $40 billion of purchases in the upcoming weeks. 9 a.m. Fed Harker, 9 a.m. Fed Cook, 9 a.m. Canada October existing home sales, 10 a.m. Fed Barr speaks before Senate panel, 2 p.m. Argentina October CPI, and then 9 p.m. Donald Trump to make an announcement in Florida. America's U.S. factory gate inflation slowed to 8% last month, undershooting consensus in the way that CPI did last week. Core producer prices were unchanged month on month in October. Headline figure rose 0.2 in other econ data. Empire Manufacturing rose 4.5 in November from 9.1. Decline. Soaring mortgage rates are increasingly discouraging Americans from moving, with only 14% that they will likely change their primary residence. The New York Fed survey showed. Mike Pence. Michael Pence is considering a run for president in 2024, even if Trump makes another bid. Michael Pence thinks that the U.S. will have a better choices than the former president. Wow, look at Indiana. Rudy Giuliani, he won't face criminal charges, connected to a probe of undisclosed foreign lobbying on behalf of Ukrainian interests. German investor expectations recovered markedly in November on hopes of record euro area inflation may be peaking. The ZEW gauge rose to negative 36 from negative 59. Consensus was for negative 51. Another data, UK real wages shrank 2.6 last quarter, while unemployment rose to 3.6. Swedish underlying inflation accelerated more than expected to 7.9. Polish GDP rose 0.9 last quarter. Rishi Sunak urged executives to rein in excessive pay awards while defending below-inflation settlements to UK nurses and healthcare staff. Jeremy Hunt is mulling a 40% tax on excess returns of electricity generators. My voice is like halfway cracking, so we're halfway bullish. Makes a lot of sense. Japan's economy shrank an annualized 1.2 in the third quarter, slipping into reverse for the first time since last year. GDP was weighed down by a historic slide in the yen. Indonesian export data growth slowed to 12% year-on-year from a revised 20% in September. South Korea's import prices rose 20% last month. China is maintaining oil refining near the highest level since last February, processing 13 million barrels a day of last month, marginally lower than September. The volume process was more since December on a monthly basis, and on a daily, aluminum production fell from a record, while steel output is tracking 2.2% lower over the year. Oil extended losses as concerns over the near-term demand offset tightening supply. European natural gas prices rose amid the first signs of cold weather. Base and precious metals were mostly up. Nickel paired gains after briefly rising more than 7%. Corn fell on a brighter crop outlook, and global demand is poised to contract 240,000 barrels a day this year. China said that they may triple Russian imports of 3 billion a day if demand needs it. Diesel supplies are exceptionally tight, and prices may need to climb further to rein in demand. Russian diesel shipments to Asia rose to a 6-month high in October at more than 200,000. Gorel nickel mine, one of the world's largest deposits, which is part of Trafigura and backed by Tesla, cut production to address a leak in their tailing dam. Owner Prani Resources said the mine is located in South Pacific territory of New Caledonia. Chatadonia? What? Estee Lauder is close to buying Tom Ford. People familiar said $2.8 billion. JP Morgan is on the hunt for buyouts to lend, and they're hoping to gain a market share and leverage financing. EV maker VinFast is weighing whether to hold an IPO in the U.S. Lastminute.com faces calls from investors to pursue a sale after top execs were detained. Brookfield is making a foray into recycling. Tencent is starting a new round of job cuts. Goldman paid $12 million to bury a sexism claim. Disney's Wakanda Forever reaps $181 million in profits. Opening day, Walmart announces $20 billion share repurchase plan. PaySafe shares rise after expanding Microsoft collaboration. And then Walmart agreed to $3.1 billion nationwide opioid settlement framework. Not so free. Elon Musk, who calls himself a free speech absolutist, fired a Twitter engineer who criticized him on the platform. In one case, he announced the firing in a tweet. Of course, another engineer, Ben Labe, said he was fired Sunday after calling out Musk. Who will win the World Cup and which country will have the best performing stock market during the tournament? Today's the day. The world population will tick up to 8 billion, the AP reported, citing UN projections. 8 countries, Egypt, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Nigeria, and the Democratic Republic of Congo, Pakistan, India, and the Philippines will be responsible for half of the population between now and 2050, according to Berlin Institute of Population Development. Signs of Chinese wealth in Singapore are everywhere, from rising property and golf membership prices to a surge in family offices. The exodus from China is poised to accelerate after last month's Party Congress, and with Xi Jinping further tightening the grip on the economy. Pour us another. Champagne fans are enthusiastic about exiting COVID. They're drinking Moet Hennessy out of supply. They are running out of stock of Moet champagne. Trump struck his first deal since leaving office to license the Trump name to start a housing and golf complex in Muscat, Oman. The New York Times reported the agreement with Saudi-based Dar Al-Khan renews questions about mixing politics and business on the day he may announce a third run. And then on this day in history, King C. Gillette was granted a U.S. patent for the first razor of disposable blades in 1904. Wow. He sold 90,000 razors and 12.4 million blades by the end of that year. He's less well known for his writing on utopian socialism, in which he argued corporate competition is wasteful and should be replaced by a planned system based on universal cooperation. But King C. Gillette in 1904 patented the razor. Wow. Yo, that's hype. No, stop playing with me. That's hype. Yeah, dude, 12 million sales in 1904? That's insane. Dude, that's insane. Bro, Gillette was that guy. Yeah. Bro, his name was King Gillette. I didn't know that. Oh, I did not know that. Cutting edge technology. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. He said cutting edge technology. Oh, that's a great joke, bro. That's a good one. That's an amazing joke. Oh, I don't know if they feel me, man. That's a great one. I like that. Oh, there you go. Look at this is the Bloomberg crypto chat. When moon. That's it. First message I read. What a day, Chatadonia. That sucks. I had there they are. But as far as pre-market movers, Amazon rises 4.6 after Walmart's better than expected earnings report. They received a new outperform at Moffett-Nathanson. Ammo Pow. Shares are down 19% after the maker of ammunition reported disappointing fiscal second quarter. Azenta surges 33 after the genomic service company predicted first quarter revenue that topped analyst estimates. Coinbase and Marathon Digital, they're leading crypto-exposed stocks higher as Bitcoin extends gains. Coinbase up 5 and Marathon up 4.3. Chinese stocks listed in the U.S. are set to rise for a fourth day. GAN Ltd, GAN, shares are down 3.6 after the internet gaming software company reported a third quarter that prompted Jefferies to downgrade the stock. Getty Images falls 5.9 after the media company reported third quarter that missed. Ginkgo Bio DNA slips 2.2 after cell programming platform revenue beat was eclipsed by worries of a tougher economic environment. Harley-Davidson down nearly 2 after Jefferies initiated coverage with an underperformed double downgrading, the only sell equivalent recommendation. Home Depot falls 1% after the Home Depot reiterated full-year outlook despite strong third quarter. Immunogen IMGN gains 9% after ovarian cancer therapy won accelerated approval from the FDA. New Holdings, Brazilian digital lender that counts Buffett as Berkshire's as a backer. They rise 14% after posting a strong third quarter. NVIDIA and AMD lead chip makers higher with investors encouraged by easing in U.S.-China tensions. CLTD jumps 20% after the gaming company reported third quarter that beat. Shoals Technology, SHLS, soars 24 after analysts nudge their price targets higher. Tandem Diabetes loses its only negative analyst rating as Wells Fargo upgrades it. Stock is up to 2.4. Target and Dollar Tree climb after Walmart's strong earnings. Twist Biosciences falls 18 after Scorpion Capital said they are short the stock. And then Walmart climbs 7.4 as third quarter passed and they raised guidance after downgrading guidance 2 times in a row. AKA Walmart was the sandbag, my friend. Walmart was the sandbag. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. But Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're living good, but that's what we got for now. I think that's what we got for now. I'm going to go to the bathroom here for a second. So I will be right back. I hope you know that we love you, and I hope you're ready for another exciting morning here. Okay, we're gonna make it really, really fun. So good luck with everything. But yeah, let me. I'll be right back. I got you, bro. Oh damn! No way. Damn, I gave you guys the music and everything. I don't know why it does that. It does that. It does it every morning. My set. Oh man, I feel bad now. I'm sorry. I hope you had a good day. Oh, dude, I was like chilling. I went pee. I was like, yeah, I was vibing to the music. And then I look over at the chat and you guys are like, the silence. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's popping right now. And my voice is cracking. So that means it's a bullish day. But, oh no, man. My bad. I hope you're feeling good, though. I hope you're ready. I'm drinking some water. I have one of those little caffeine chocolates. That's what I'm chewing on right now. Oh, it's good. We're good, baby. We're good. A little bit of peace. You know what I'm saying? No, I did not get rid of the Qualcomm short. I added in a video one yesterday. So those are going to hurt me. I will talk about some plays here in a little bit. Here, you tell me your plays, and then I'll go over mine. How does that sound? That sound like a deal? All right, let's do it, Chad. Keep it serious. You'll get banned if it's not. Drop your first play of the day, baby. What do you got for me? Come on, one play of the day. Market's already up. SI puts. HYG calls, short the dip, Walmart calls, TSN calls, Amazon, TQQ calls, TQQ, SPY calls, SPY calls, SPY put, HD, TSM calls, Labu call, Long SoFi share, Tesla calls, Unity calls, ES call, Meta call, oh my God, so many calls. Walmart calls, SPX call, Walmart new shares, watch it, TSM, HD call, SPY put, there you go, TQQ, U calls, Airbnb, NQ long, EM puts, Nvidia calls, Tech, Meta up, bros, TSM, Walmart calls, Tesla looking calls, Visa calls as well, Upwork for recession, paper trading futures, let's go baby, just writing it out, adding to my dividend portfolio, actually Walmart, whichever is better, PBR long term, Path, coin shares, Oxy calls, MODG, selling Tesla, oh man, a lot of calls, Baba calls, AMD, UUU, TJ Maxx, ZN long, DWAT call, Boyle put, MODG buy, SPY put, pop, lock, and drop, wait for it, 5K in SPY puts, AMD 78 break and retest, inverts the Chad, nothing because they're stick in the bag and going long, UNG, January call, possible, SPXU, Josh voice calls, LYLT, and short the top, 6J, 6E, LMT puts, and we'll end it there. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. You see that? Look at you. You all got plays in you. Bro, y'all are better at the plays than the jokes. I love it. But a lot of calls out there. A lot of calls out there, bro. Can any bear hear me? Are you out there? Can you hear me? All I could hear is the bulls. Dude, y'all went ham on the calls. Y'all, that's it, bro. That's just wait. Anyways, man. So I still have some shorts, but you know me, I've been going back and forth. But I got a couple plays as well, too. But I closed out of the ES from yesterday for a $3,000 profit, 37 total because I made up the loss. Have those. The Bitcoin is down. My other short from 2-3 days ago is down. The bond play went up a lot. I'm going to keep holding this. Amazon's up. Biogen, we'll see. Disney still down. Nvidia is still down. That was the one from yesterday. Qualcomm is going to be down 2,000 now, and then there's one more not on here. Is Qualcomm, Nvidia, I think is it by Tesla, and I think we might be positive or down $50. So pretty much short on the chips, long on everything else, and then short on Bitcoin. Everything else is long, and then we take in a big profit already here to start the morning. No, I closed it out at $3,000 this morning net profit. I closed out right here on the third candle, I think. I don't know, one of those. And then I still got a couple plays for you. I closed out at 40.40, baby. So I closed out like right here, 40.40. And that was it. And then that was from last night. We held it. But then I still have a couple working against me. And then I got a couple doing good. But now, let me remember, you can't sell early if you're sleeping. So we'll see. But as far as everything else, I'm going to be watching TSM. Again, we should have bought it yesterday after hours, but watch for the Buffett effect. Walmart, again, very good earnings. They sandbagged it, so be on the lookout for that. Then Nvidia, again, I'm in that play. I want to see all the chip makers. Again, it's not the TSM news that's making AMD and Nvidia go up. It is the news related to China tensions easing. So keep that in mind. Then JPM, they had a big move yesterday, so keep looking at it. HD, I like the earnings. Again, I don't like the guidance, but I'll see how that plays out. NU, I really like. And then Win, any of the travel stocks related to China, they have been doing good. And then don't forget about bonds, okay? Bonds, very, very important. Again, I was even up like $800 on the bonds this morning, but it came down. But I'm still holding it. I really like it. BG Biden, again, it was the handshake. So literally, the picture of them shaking hands was good enough to bring the market up 1%. People loved it. I'm telling you, it was a good sign for China stocks. It was a good sign for the war and even like optics. It was very, very good. So again, I mean, a lot of people think it looked genuine no matter what. So that is a very, very good sign. That's why we got it. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we only have a little bit of time here. How much time? Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think we're going to have enough time to do it. But I love you. Hopefully I can answer some questions here in a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you for your service and doing what you need to do no matter what, whether you have disagreed or not. We love you and thank you. Shout out to the vets, baby, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, we made it. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. I need to take my sweater off. It's getting hot in here. So close out all your lungs. I am getting so hot. I'm going to close my lungs. A little pop, pop. Then a little bit of jump. Okay, all right, we good? Oh, I was unmuted? Damn, that's crazy. All righty. So, you're selling off a little bit of the gain here at the bell. I assume it's going to be crazy, so just watch out what we got to watch out for. You've seen this many times before. If the market moves up too much before the bell, we might have it might do nothing. So let's see what happens, okay? Let us see. I don't even know if it's going to be a bull trap. I'm just worried about a nothing trap. So keep that in mind. But what time is it? We got about 1 minute, Chad. So post any plays. Drop that thumbs up on the video. We love you. Good morning. And that's it. That's it. I have tinfoil for you later, but like the video now. That's it. If you want a cheaper tin, the more likes, the cheaper the tin. That's how it's gonna work early on. So new special on tin pricing. But either way, call out any plays, Chad. Have some fun. Keep it positive and respectful. Watch out for your attitude. And let's have some fun, baby. You got about 40 seconds till the bell again. China news, PPI data, and then Walmart, Target, any of those and anything in between. Yalla. Medicals. It's super quiet. Yeah, people said that yesterday. I tried to turn it up, and my voice is a little weird today. I think it's because the market is up, but we'll find out. So we will see. Damn, Disney gave it all up again. Watch some of the banks and all of the chip makers. And let's see where it is. Round 1. Fight. Never come down. Okay. All right. Uber and Capital One partner to offer new rewards. Oh my goodness. Buffett Tuesdays. You're up right now 2.5 on the NASDAQ, 1.5 on the S&P, and then 0.8 on the Dow Jones. All righty. Airbnb. Oh, dude, it's clapped. 4018. Damn, so you're above the 4016. That's going to be a level again. TSM, I wish we bought it yesterday, but if anything, I'm going to have to wait till I'm so mad. Bro, that would have been $10 a share. At least the Amazon's doing good. The bonds have came back down here. Bitcoin short is not doing too hot, but not too crazy. Watch Tesla, Apple. I think bonds, just watch bonds by the end of the day. See if they start going crazy. Oh man, I know. Please crash. Alrighty. 1.6. So SPY is down a little bit more. Ukraine says Russian strikes cause power cut in several cities. China to play constructive role in promoting Ukraine peace. Tessie, I think we're going to go positive, or we have $2 more on Tessie. Again, Amazon. Oh, where's Biogen? The dollar crashing. Yeah, down 0.84. That's actually big. Again, just watch bonds. People are waiting for the bonds to move. They had a gain in the morning. They just need to hold it up. If they can, that's going to be the next part of the optimism. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Will this bring my voice back? I don't know. I don't know if this is bullish or not. Bearish. Oh my goodness. Chattadonia, November 15th. Less than 30 trading days left. And it is 6:32 a.m. Pacific time. And Bradley Frizzle in the peach has arrived. Oh, it's there. And you're hitting a new high. That's not a coincidence. Or not. Oh my goodness. Amen. Why the gap up? Because of PPI and then a lot of positive China news. AKA bad China news was good. And then a China agreement with the United States. And then PPI came in very, very low. And that was a shocking move to the downside. Love you all. Let's have a day, baby. Amen. Good morning. There is the peach. Tesla 200 AZTA on the low. Oh, that was rough. That one was rough. Apple's doing great. They're up 3. Light up the peach. Microsoft, they're 1.8. Tessie, they came down. Again, NVIDIA's killing it. TSM, I would buy it at like 75. We saw it at $72 yesterday. Meta's on the high. Yeah, Meta's breaking out 2.7. Oh, SE, yeah, they're killing it. Yeah, SE's up 30. They had good earnings. Remember, that was after the bell, too. Damn, they're killing it. SE, new high, 30%. CRM on the high. That one's interesting. They're up 4. Again, everything's right at VWAP. And you are above the, level? You're in between 4017 and 4033 on the SPX. So let's see. HD. Oh, yeah, I forgot. And then Walmart. Remember, Walmart sandbagged. So Walmart's still going up. HD, again, their guidance was bad, but everything else was really good. Airbnb. Oh, there you go. Even Redfin is up. Dollar. The dollar can go up, but it's down on the day by a lot. So keep that in mind. A couple names are flipping now. SPY still at VWAP. My voice is still clapped. I know. TLT needs to come back up. That's what I'm waiting for. That will confirm like real rally. Oh, man, it's moving. All right. I would watch around 40-30. Actually, no, not even. You could even go up to 40-50. Shit. All right. No voice is usually bullish. That's what they say. Ferrari denies Formula One chief to leave. Harker, Fed balance sheet on back burner. Fed Harker is speaking right now. Let's see. Get some tea. I'll go get tea once. Oh yeah, we could do the whisper. I could do that fine. I don't. It's so weird. I could whisper. Totally perfect. I'll get tea after the market slows down. So I think we might go to 40-50 or like 40-45. Okay. Yeah, the fix is green. It's weird. I hope this doesn't make it too awkward. Oh, you can't hear me. Fuck. Damn. Okay, hold on. Nah, hold on. I'll try, baby. We'll try. But again, watch for the bonds to move. That's what we need. Balance sheet. I mean, Fed Harker is speaking. He pretty much downplayed the balance sheet right now, but watch out for that one. Again, more China names. Watch out for Win as well, too. That could be another one again. Travel. China is a big part of today. So keep that in mind. EDU, that's probably a China name. Oh, yeah, Big Pop again. If there's any easing in their like view of education companies, that one could be pretty big. Yeah, EDU, 3 big candles, 9%. TSM. EPAM, the Qs are on the high. That's actually a little weird. Again, VIX went negative. The Qs are on the high. And now the Qs are on the low. JD on the low. Where are the bank? Everything's green right now. So the worst on the day is energy at 0.16. And then materials at 0.81. Billy. Nettie's on the high. United Steel X. The dollar, I don't think it does respect technicals. I mean, people use them for trends, but it doesn't have to. Again, it's probably, the dollar is very sensitive to macro news or statements from another country, all of that stuff. Yeah, Netflix on the high. Cruise lines. Roblo at 6. Tesla. I'm still in the Tesla. They still have not gone positive. And then ZN. Watch if TLT comes up. Amazon flushing. Yeah, Amazon. I mean, watch Walmart and Target. They'll either do inverse or they'll move the same. Visa running on the high. Visa is up a lot. And there are the bonds. That is what we needed. TLT. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Nothing else. Again, we're right where we opened. I'm waiting. I think we go a little higher and then pretty much just play the ranges here. But you got like 2 more levels above here, and we are still where we were pre-market. Again, I sold out around here. We actually have a lot of room. But again, still early. Watch bonds. Watch the dollar. I know, very uneventful. I know. What we got to look for is if it does nothing. That is what I'd be worried about the most. Is if we had the big move, 2%, and then we spend all day just not going anywhere. That's what we have. Otherwise, wait for 450. It's still early. We might get big candles if any currency moves, or we need the bonds to start outpacing right now. Visa. Thessalonian. hasn't moved yet. Microsoft again. Netflix was leading. Pinduoduo on the high. Walmart again. Visa again. And there's Tesla. Tesla just flipped. Harker does not see the crypto market posing any financial stability risk. Yeah, Harker's talking now. Let me see if he's on. Oh, wait till I give you the 10. I'm waiting until my voice comes back for the 10. Oh, but you're going to love it. I feel bad about it, though. Yeah, Patrick Harker is live. I might play it.
Right, that's what everybody's saying.
I'm going to play him in the
That's
background so
obvious.
you don't have to
Still
hear my
talking
voice
to
crack too
I
much.
think that's what Chair Powell is trying
I will
to
interject
convey.
with any news or
It
plays.
may be that the transmission is faster through the economy than we traditionally thought. We don't know that for sure, right? Because it's playing out in real time. But in my mind, and again, just for me, it feels that way. I mean, the financial conditions tightened very quickly, even upon expectations of us doing something that has trickled. I mean, clearly the housing market is hitting, but there are competing forces here. So take the typical textbook scenario. The Fed raises rates. The interest-sensitive parts of the economy take the hit first. Housing.
Yeah, he's just loud. He has
Housing
bad
clearly
sound
is
quality.
taking a hit. Auto, not so much right now. Why? We have this backlog of demand because of supply constraints that we're still trying to fill. So auto manufacturers are still, having personally just purchased a new vehicle after waiting a year and a half, there was no bargaining, right? Zero bargaining. If you don't want it, that there's somebody else in line. So that's where it's confusing right now, because just start with the interest sensitive parts of the economy. So we don't really know. My sense is it's going to happen sooner than, say, the typical 12 to 18 months. But exactly how much, I don't know. That's why I think we just have to act, but act with a little bit of caution and not thinking we know all the answers to these questions, because we simply don't. Yes.
What's your Sean Everling with Marin Street Capital? What's your attitude toward the level of federal debt, the impact of the dramatically increased interest rates, interest expense to the government, and how that interplays with fiscal policy?
Yeah, I mean, so I'll quintuple on my disclaimer. This is not in our wheelhouse, obviously, but look, this has been a long-term structural problem in the U.S. as well, that we've, there's two solutions to it, right? Grow yourself out of it or cut expenditure or raise revenue. That's all you got. I'm a pretty simple guy. I mean, at the end of the day, there's only a few things
You're back to your first level now, 4017.
It'd be great if we could grow ourselves out of it.
We didn't hit this
yesterday. But again, the long-term growth, we've been getting 2% GDP growth now for a long time. That's been our trend. To think that somehow that's going to dramatically accelerate, it'd be great. But I personally wouldn't bet on it, right, as a policymaker. So that leaves you with only two other things to do: cut expenditure or raise revenue. On the expenditure side, and this is particularly for the students, that I think everybody I think here knows it, 80% of the U.S. budget is defense, entitlements, and interest on the debt. Pareto's law, that's the 80%. And so we can debate a lot of things, but they're the three big ones. And if you don't address those in some way, shape, or form, you can't cut expenditure, right, in a meaningful way. Again, that's up to Congress and the administration to decide how to do that. But I think you just have to keep reminding yourself that's the three things that matter. They are the three things. Or you raise revenue, which again is in the hands of Congress. They have the power of the purse. That is their job. So I wouldn't opine on that. But what does that mean for us? We have to take that as a given at the Fed, right? Whatever the fiscal side of the house decides to do, we just have to live with it because we are not in charge of that, and we have to act accordingly. So at this point, that is what we're trying to do, is to try to get inflation under control. But again, back to my prepared remarks, we added a ton of money into the US economy, $6 trillion. But again, we're going to have lots of articles and dissertations written about this. I get that. But you have to put yourself back into the mindset of where we were. This is a global pandemic. We were frightened. Globally, not just in the US. We were frightened. We also learned this lesson from the previous episode in the Great Recession, where we undersized the fiscal response. I mean, the consensus clearly within at least the academic community is that we undersized that response. So there was a push, I think, on the fiscal side naturally to do more, to make sure we didn't undersize. Did we do too much? It was untargeted in many ways, as I said. I mean, mortgage forbearance was given to everybody without really, without question. Student loan forgiveness was given without even asking. It was just given.
So watch out right now for 400 flat.
Which, again, we did.
Again, SPY is there. You're below SPX level. But watch at 400 and just wait, see if it dances. But if it's a big flush, I mean, we might have a gap to fill.
Take my economist hat off for a minute.
And this is Harker speaking now.
It also uncovered, what did the pandemic uncover? A lot of the basic piping of the US economy was not up to the task of delivering what we wanted to deliver in a targeted fashion. Take unemployment insurance. Most of the state's unemployment systems were incapable of targeting exactly the money to who needed it the most. You just couldn't do it. The system just didn't let you do it. Even if the policymaker said, do it this way, couldn't do it. It's just not possible. So what did we do? We just gave money to lots of people, right? Because we didn't have the plumbing. This is boring stuff. You don't win elections on saying, I'm gonna fix the IT systems in the unemployment office, right? This is not something, but it is the critical, I'm just using that as one example, the critical infrastructure. I mean, this stuff, my wife's an old COBOL programmer. The students here are like, what's COBOL, right? It's a language that it's like Latin. It's still around, right? Because we keep it alive. But these systems are so old.
Big sell right there.
I think we need to step back and say, what are the things, the key things we need to make sure of that are in place? That keep the economy running efficiently, and we're able to target to where we need the money to go when it needs to go there. I think we need to step back.
Again, this is 400 right now. Keep watch.
And really try to understand. Yeah, that's a nerdy engineering answer, but I think it's important. Yes, George.
So this is the class, the student academic year 22-23. Students are getting ready for jobs in 2023. Is there any prediction about the labor market for the graduates of universities in the United States, given that the economy might be soft, or are there any structural issues that our graduate students need to know before they enter the market?
But I think it depends on the industry. I mean, right now, obviously, a lot of the big tech firms, the FANGs, are laying people off, but there's still tremendous demand for IT talent, right? So I would encourage students, by the way, if you want an exciting public service IT career, come to us. We hire lots of IT people every year. We run major payment systems through the US economy. So, I mean, there's still a lot of demand for IT talent, even if you see the layoffs happening in these large firms. There's still tremendous demand. And so I think it depends. Generally, it's still a really good market for people coming out of school. Might need to be a little more flexible than last time around. I mean, there are, it was once the case you could kind of dictate your terms, like I'm not coming to the office at all. And I want this, and I want this, and I want this. Well, those things may be softening a bit in terms of your bargaining power. So be flexible, right, in terms of what you're asking for. But I still think it's going to be a pretty good year this year for students coming out of university. Yes.
Jason Pride, CIO at Glen Mead here in town.
if we're to look at like a year, I think you said your expectation is 1.5% growth. In
That's
US, about 3.5% inflation. So say we're in a situation that growth is a lot slower or maybe even negative at that point in time because of the faster impacts of the monetary policy. But inflation, because of these other pressures, is actually remain stubbornly high.
Yeah.
Maybe closer to 5%. Something that's meaningfully above the target that the Fed still feels pressure. How do you think the Fed ends up squaring that circle?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, I
Fed
can't
Harker
say
again. We're
the Fed,
bouncing a
it's
little
me.
bit at
And,
the 400.
I think a lot of it will
If
depend
this
on the
can't
exact
hold, it
circumstances
won't be
we
good.
see.
But one little bounce
I'm
to
not a big
VWAP.
fan of just
You're right
basing
at
policy
open.
on a couple of headline numbers, right? But for example, on inflation, it could be 3.5%. But I really am a big fan, and our research team is a big fan of looking at the distribution of inflation across all the goods and services in the US economy. So imagine lining up on the x-axis, right, 10% inflation, but just buckets, and then bundle all the goods and services of which ones are getting above 5%. So we are starting to see that right tail shrink. We are starting to see it move. So it's not just a headline number. Is it starting to pull in to some more meaningful, reasonable inflation number, I would say, than where we are now, which is highly unreasonable. I mean, it's really bad. So I think it's not just, that's why I say I don't like just looking at a number like that. But there is no question that we need to continue. We don't have to get exactly to 2. I think the idea that we're going to stop when we get to 2 exactly, that doesn't make sense, right? Because the numbers are fuzzy. We don't measure inflation exactly, precisely. As long as we're moving consistently and meaningfully to collapse inflation down, I think, again, we can continue to raise as we need to, but also pause when it makes sense along that path. I just don't think we need to go way up and then go, whoops, we're at 2%, then way down. That doesn't make sense to me policy-wise. So I don't want to look at one number. I just think that's a dangerous place to be in terms of the policy maker. That said, we know that the impact, and this is the difficult part, right? Particularly for low-income communities, inflation hits them the hardest and unemployment hits them, right? That's the balance that I keep in mind, is finding a place, and I think we can get there. I still think we can get there, where we minimize that impact, right? That we can get inflation starting to move in the right direction, getting it under control, without doing significant
Chad
damage
posted
to the labor
X-ray.
market. Why do I think that?
Activist
There's
chatter. I have to
still
verify, but
demand
watch out.
for labor all across the U.S. economy. I mean, tremendous demand for it. I mean, you just see it, just go to any restaurant. You can't get in there on certain nights of the week because they just don't have staff, right? So we still have lots of demand. This is what's unusual. This is not a period where the labor markets are softened that much yet. They just haven't. And we're still seeing that demand. They're going to soften, and we want to see it soften a little bit, but from a very high level with 10 million unfilled jobs. So we're going to see that will come down first, and it is starting to come down, right? It's starting to tick down in terms of the number of unfilled jobs. We naturally see companies pull back on it. So that's the balance we need to pull off. I still think it's possible. Time for one more? One more. The boss is asking a question, George. I'm sorry.
So Kennedy, if you like this question, it's from the GIC. If you don't, it's for my firm. We seem to be at that point in the rate hike cycle where pressure starts to come from the outside on the Fed.
Yeah.
And the question is generally about central bank independence globally. But could you speak to your own personal view of the Fed's independence, where it is today, anything changing, and how should we think about the independence of the Fed?
All right, watch right
So,
here. If
Fed
we can't get
independence,
above here,
central
if it
bank
goes up a little and
independence
comes
is
down, that won't be good.
absolutely
But
critical.
4017 on
We know this
SPX,
throughout economic history,
this might be where
right?
we
How
dance
things,
a
and we
little
see it
bit.
playing out. I won't name names, but
And
certain
again, this is
countries right
Fed
now,
Harker in the background.
where this is not the case. It is a dangerous place to be. It almost never ends well, right? So we know we've got to defend independence. And this is where I think the beauty of the Fed system even though it's this great compromise that was created in 1913, this crazy system of a decentralized central bank actually works, right? I am not a political appointee. I am not an employee of the Federal Reserve System. I am an employee of the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia. I report to my director.
So watch where it goes from here.
Not
It could
Jay
go a
Powell.
little
People
higher,
think
but if it
Jay
comes
Powell's the boss.
down,
No, he's not.
we're probably going to
But
deal with
technically, my boss
401.
is my board of directors.
Is like around here.
This gives us,
So
the
remember
Federal
this
Reserve
for the
Bank,
rest
has
of the
a
day.
level of independence that I think is absolutely critical, and particularly in periods, which are complicated, like now. It gives us a pulse of the economy in a way that I think other central banks don't have because we're out in the communities, and it gives us this level of independence that at this point in time, like many periods we've had in the past in the American economy, where it's very important for us, particularly I would say the Reserve Bank presidents, to speak our mind about where we think policy needs to be, and do that in a very independent, apolitical way. I mean, I'm fully committed to what Congress has asked us to do, our dual mandate, and that's what we need to deliver on to the American people, full stop. And look, we know it's the old argument, and people have said this, you know you're doing it right when people on both sides are kind of yelling at you, and that's okay. I mean, as you know, I've had previous jobs, I've been a university president, you get yelled at a lot as a university president. And so this is not, I'm not unaccustomed to this, but I think it's important to stand your ground and do what you believe is important for the long run for this economy. And that is what we're trying to do. Thank you.
We want to thank you very much for this.
Thank you. Thank you.
We have a couple of minutes before we start our program, so you can relocate, you can move out, or you can come back, but give us 2 minutes, and we're gonna start the program. Thank you.
So I guess that was just the intro. But that was Fed Harker. I mean, he didn't really say much. Some was bullish, some was bearish. Again, the market right where we opened up here, it's kind of going crazy, but not too much. I want to see before I make any trades. I want to see what range. Again, I'm waiting for higher and then from there, but you kind of filled the gap. But I think 4017 will be a big level if we hold up. Now we're like bullish neutral on the day. If that keeps going up, 4034 to 405. That's what we want to see. Yeah, and then we were getting, I had Babinski. I don't know if you were doing it on purpose or not. It seemed like pocket banning. I had to stop it there for a second. So some people may have gotten timed out randomly. Apologies, but you should still be here. Almost even on Airbnb. Well, let's see if we could go from here. You're right above VWAP. If this holds, it'll be good. I think I'm doing okay. It's the voice crack for the gains, bro. It's just been as it. It's bullish. There's gains, and then my voice, I can't. It's like a stock market puberty, bro. I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird, man. It's really, really weird. AMC, you're going up here. You're holding up. Let's see if this keeps taking us up there. Walmart on the high as well, too. Tesla. Are we about to go positive on him? That would be nice. And then Biogen, we're still down on. My voice is there. It really is. I mean, people were joking around. We're positive on Tesla now. Wow, I got in this high, 199. Oh, man. I'm with you on the voice. I don't know. I think it's when I think it's because I slept a certain way. It's like they cut off the views box. And I know, it's weird. And then it goes right back to normal. So I think if I keep talking, it'll be good. And then hopefully we bring some energy and some hype, but not too much, because if I yell too much, then it'll get crazy. But we'll see. Uber on the high. Again, Tesla, this is a very big level for them. I'm positive, so that's how I know. Bonds are moving up. Disney's starting to climb too. And there's the market. $4,026. Oh man. That's it. So you're about to go to the high. If then 4,034 will be the next level. Now you guys are gonna scare me, man. You know that I had one guy in the chat. I got emailed and he was like, "Hey Josh, I heard your voice and I don't want to scare you, but I've also noticed a lump on your throat." I'm like, "What?" So he said he noticed a lump on my throat on all the videos, and then he already got me freaked out, bro. I'm telling you, I read the email and I was like, "What the?" I started feeling it. I was like, "Man, so stop messing with me, man. Come on, it's just bullish right now. Y'all freaking me out." Tesla, there it is. SPY, you're about to hit a new high. You are still below pre-market level, so keep that in mind. Again, we were up a lot higher. I think I sold out higher than this. Tesla, TSM, damn it. That one we should have bought after hours. I'm mad. 13%. Oh, man. Better safe than sorry. I have gotten it checked out. Everything, I mean, is chill. It's not, I mean, I think it's just it's both posture, use, excitement, and yeah, it's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Again, Tesla on the high. So is the S&P. I mean, watch here. VWAP climbed up a little bit, but we will see what happens. And the video on the high, that one's squeezing me too. And then Biogen's not moving. Bless is the bottom end. I wouldn't say so. Again, I mean, that's been the question every week, but I wouldn't fall for it just yet. I mean, this is nice though. I'm surprised that the PPI caused such a big data, but a big part of it is just simply, you know, down to the fact that China news is pushing a lot. The new bull market or the new hater rally. TSM still going. I love the new ASMR version. It's nice. All right, that's a red from the 4,000 again, or 400 on the S&P. Yeah, this was more bull. Again, PPI was big, but we already moved up ahead of time. Like I was saying, like this was your high before the PPI even came out. Oh, the layoffs, the trailer. Well, that's what FedEx said. Remember, they said they're gonna furlough people. Retest. Apple new high. They were down earlier. Good call on that. They're up 3.3. Damn. And then Microsoft, they're not doing the same. And then I don't know if Tesla, they're at 200. Tilray back above VWAP. Check out AMD. Oh, bro, all the chip makers are running. Again, I went short on NVIDIA and Qualcomm. Those are our two biggest losers at this point. Amazon. TSM was that was his own thing. That was wild. Look at Ronald. I want to look at Ronald McDonald, man. He is very scary. He's actually down though again. Home Depot though, and Walmart, and then Walmart was the sandbag of this week. I can't believe they raised guidance after double downgrading their own guidance. So big drop here. Again, that was at 402.7, about 1 point from the high. So see though, don't fall for it though. Unless it goes back here, that level I called out earlier, I don't think anything's gonna matter too much. But just watch. Right now, you're leveling out. It's bullish neutral, to say the least. But we'll see. Again, you start to get neutral negative here, but just watch. And then where's the dollar? There you go, bonds. The bonds were up a lot more pre-market. All right, 2 big candles. Again, watch for 400 flat. McDonald's is dumping. Baba's on the low. Maybe the China names, if those give up. I wanted to type Tang. Instead it was Yang. Now you talking, baby. I used to want Tang so bad. They had good advertisements. I feel like as a kid, we all wanted Tang. I don't know. Maybe. Random. UUP. Yeah, it's going up, but it's still down 0.6. So keep that in mind. If it keeps going up, I mean, there's a lot of room before the dollar goes break even. So we'll have to see. Again, you're at 401. It's a kick in the mouth. So there's the level right here now. So this could either be big support or big resistance. You're up because PPI surprised, and then there was really good China news agreement in the morning, or perception of agreement. Oh, yeah, the astronaut. You're right, bro. They did. Astronaut you. Man, that's crazy. The good old days. Elon should buy Tang. Come on, Elon. Do it for the kids. Again, you're going a little lower there. You are now below the level, I think. 4016. That is 4023 on the ES. 1.4. Yeah, you're barely, literally, what, a quarter point away from where we opened. Mexico lithium must be processed in Sonora. Oh, there was some lithium news this morning. Signature bank deposit in digital assets remains stable. Mass sellers on Tesla, yeah, is having a lot of trouble at 200. Will this turn more bullish from Republican? I think the midterms is just until we get everything, but in a weird way, like we said, it quickly turned to a non-event. So I don't know. At this point, I think it's data-driven, macro data, inflation. Even after the PPI today, a lot of people are just talking about, a big deflationary wave hitting on the data. Even though we've only had pretty much 2 good data sets, that's what people are focusing on. But as of now, I don't think the midterms are an event. Even no matter, because again, just how it was pricing in a lot, and we gave you the updates by the Wednesday of the vote. Everything started to price in something completely different. Everybody expected delays. There was a lot of surprises, and then it quickly turned into the CPI and then everything else. So really, if you really think about what's been driving the market, it has been CPI and China news for the most part, with a hint of earnings in the background. And he's even honestly, don't get mad at me. I think the Trump announcement is a non-event as well too. Like if you want to play D-Walk, it may move up and down, but I don't think there's anything to do. Like it doesn't mean anything in my opinion. So I don't think it'll affect markets. It might affect D-Walk, but I would just say just don't. I mean, wait till maybe it comes out and then go from there. But big pop, again, this is at the level. No, they wouldn't let me short MSTR. There was no shares available when I wanted to. Amazon's moving up. Again, Tesla right below 200. Actually, no, Amazon barely moving up. I don't know why. It looks like my gain was higher. 10 years going up. Rite Aid. I remember Walmart's been on fire too. Walmart and Walgreens. And Redfin, you're coming back down, still below. Remember, oh no. Here, I got a fun fact. I'll give you this one for like, how many likes? This isn't the good one. I'm scared to give you the, here, give me like 100 likes. Bring it up to 1,000 and I'll show you something cool. You guys will love this. You'll like this one. This one's decent. Oh, I don't have any pretty pictures. But it has to do with the 13 Fs. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Oh, there, come on. We need like 10 more likes. It's like 20. There it is, baby. Hey, man. God bless you. Good morning. Shout out to lurkers, too. Hey, man. But here it is. Are you ready? So after going over a lot of the 13 Fs, what a lot of people realized is that the hedge funds missed out on the rally. Believe it or not. So when you go look at all the 13 Fs, many of the biggest funds didn't buy anything. And this last 10% is pretty much saying they missed out on a 10 to 12% rally. And if you go look at the 13 Fs, there wasn't that much buying and there was a lot of dumping. So based on like the last 13 Fs, they added a lot less this quarter comparatively to anything. So yeah, the hedge funds did not get in on this rally as much as you think. Now there's a difference between hedge funds and algorithms and like CTAs, but essentially, yeah, they were scared. And again, they have to move bigger, so they still made like, hundreds of millions of dollars in purchases, but it was substantially a lot less than last third quarter, and then any of the other quarters this year, they just stopped buying. You know what I'm saying? I know I sound like shit, but hey, I mean, I could definitely go throw on a video. I'm just going to make some call outs. I'm not trying to talk too much. I already made like $4 or $5 grand a day, so I could easily walk away, save my voice, do all of that, but I'm going to give you guys some call outs here. If it disturbs you, just like, I don't know, don't let it disturb you. Other than that, yeah, you're going to have to deal with voice crack Josh today for a long time. I think I sound great too. I know. I feel good too. I don't want to leave. I can leave. I could go be like every other trader. I made $5,000 by the what? By like 30 minutes in or something. I could be like, okay, maybe I should go sell a course. Maybe I'll go work on that. I don't have to talk to type it. We could do that. Nah, come on, baby. We in the game. I'm going to talk a little less, though. I'll give you guys the call-outs, but I have to give you this tinfoil now. Do you want it or not? Do you want it or not? I could give you the tinfoil. I could give it to you. I could give you the tinfoil. But I'm scared about this tinfoil because if I'm wrong, I don't want to expose somebody. So I have tinfoil, but it involves me showing you somebody else, and I'm worried about it. That's what I'm worried about. So I have very good tinfoil, but I've never done this. You guys know how it is. I mean, I have people who try to dox me. I always think it's weird. Like, I hope you guys realize that not once have I ever utilized my following and told you guys like, yo, like I've never, even the people who harass me, I never give you their name. I never tell you who it is. And this is, no, this one, believe me, it sounds more dramatic than it is, but it's crazy tin. And I'm just nervous about this because if I'm wrong, I mean, I don't know who this is. So, that being said, if you want the tinfoil, I need about 800 likes. There's 5,000 of you in here. We just need to get to 200 and I'll give you the drama. I will give you some very, very good tea right now. Maybe I could throw, I don't know. We'll find out. You may like it, you might not. You may get disappointed, but this one stuck out to me. It has a high price tag. I know. So there you go. You're halfway there. Just hit the like button. We're chilling at the level I called out 30 minutes ago. You got a little bit of time, and that's it. Man. Yeah, we're chilling right there. Oh, wow, you're close. It's not what you think it is, but it's good. I'm telling you, it's good. I was doing some digging. Oh, you guys are close. 100 away. 100 away. Oh, there's 100 of you right now. I know you're there. Oh, we need the sixth man to come in right now. And watch out, you're going a little lower here. Again, I'm watching for a flush or not. And then if it goes lower, you want to watch 4,005. Remember, that was a price yesterday. All right, you guys are 50 shy. Oh, there it is. You got it. I love it. All right, ready? All right, here it is. And I could be wrong, so I apologize in advance if I put you on blast. I have no claim to make about you. I don't know what it is. Every other YouTuber right now is getting mad nervous. It's not about you. Don't worry, dog. Okay? But I was investigating Sam Bankman-Fried again. Okay? I don't think it's wrong because I don't know what this is. That's what I'm saying. I'm apologizing if I bring attention to somebody. I hope you ignore it. But here it is. I was looking through all of his tweets. I was looking at everybody he talked with, everybody he followed, and like, yo, where's my stalker? I like, seriously, if my stalker is listening right now, I will give you, like, you should find this person instead of trying to find me. And so you know what I'm saying? I wish we could work together, but here it is. Out of many of his accounts that he was following, there was a random account. The only egg account that he was following was this one. I'm trying to get them to follow me. They haven't responded to me. But they joined in July 22. And this is the only random account that Sam follows. And it was just created when everything was borderline going to shit. It's the only one he follows. It's not, and then, Caroline don't follow it. Bro, I was just looking at it. I'm telling you, this is the weirdest account ever. And I was saying in my other tinfoil, his little code yesterday, he was either saying it out with time or not, but this CW account is super sketch. And I don't know who it is, and it's the weirdest follow that he is following. It might be his backup, but there's something on there, and I don't know what it is. So there you go. That's my tin. I hope you like it. I hope I didn't hype it up too much. Burner, it's something, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but something's there. And those numbers, I feel like they mean something. But I don't know what it is, but it's very, very random. And it's very small. He don't follow anything like it. I can't tweet it. I can't even follow him. I can't do anything. It was just literally, I just started going through all of his shit. And that one was the weirdest. That was just the weirdest one on the list. It made no sense, no relevation, no connection to anything. And then the number, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Someone even look up that number on the blockchain, like look into it, and just, I don't know. But, and again, I apologize if it's nothing, but that's what I'm saying. It's even then, it's just an egg account. But so it's not that, like, I'm not revealing anyone's info, but there's something there, I feel like, and it stands out. If you're looking, it stands out, but it's very weird and it's new. Could be irrelevant. I mean, we'll find out. There you go. That's your 10. But we are coming down now. What was this? All right, I need to go to the bathroom now. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Spies going down. I love you. And say hello to the chat, bro. Say what's up, man. Say what's going on. Amen, amen.
In fact, if you look at the S&P's reaction to CPI
Wait, you guys
print,
hear it?
even though the reactivity has increased over the last 6 months to 1 year, even by that standard,
Before I go,
the
you hear it?
predicted number could
Oh,
have
we got
been
a hype
2%,
train?
but we actually
Let's go,
moved
baby.
5.5%. So I think the market is getting ahead
All right,
of
watch
itself.
out for this level. Watch
They're
for a
good
little
data
bit of a
points, they're
flow.
good data points. But
Or a little bit of a
from our
flush.
perspective, what we are looking at for next year is indeed for inflation to moderate. But that comes at the cost of slowing growth. In fact, we think there's going to be a shallow recession. And that combination really means that earnings have to go lower than where we are right now, and they're still way too optimistic. And in fact, multiples have moved back higher up very fast. So I think that will need to correct as well.
Venu, the market usually can only hold one thought in its head at any one time. And at the moment, that thought is inflation has peaked. It's going to start moderating. That is a positive. When, as you say, does the market pivot to going, there's a recession coming, and that's bad? When do you think we get the different reaction function to the data starting to take place?
I think there are two data points we're looking for. One is when the Fed will pause, right? Which means that they start getting comfortable that inflation is getting under control. And second thing we would look for is when earnings start bottoming out. I think on both fronts, we don't have clear visibility as yet. So I think when you look at those two data points, then if they come together, then we can start looking ahead. Like I said, in fact, declining inflation is not that great for earnings. In fact, our work has shown that if anything, what is taking hold is now what we call negative operating leverage, which is actually going to increase as inflation reduces because earnings are nominal numbers. So your sales growth is going to be a lot faster than your earnings
That one
growth.
wasn't me.
And you've already seen
I think that
in
was him.
3Q earnings. You
He
had
made a
double
trade. But you're bouncing there again back to 407. Oh, my goodness. Man, this feels like a messed up version of yesterday. No, that was him. I wasn't doing anything. That was weird. I heard that too. All right, you're back above 4018. GME trying. Google's holding. TSM chilling out a little bit. Yeah, I heard that one too. Boyle pop him. TLT. Yeah, there it is. Bro, the bonds were up a lot in the morning. I was up a ton, and I'm like, damn, come on, you got to hold that. All right. You're moving a little bit more now. Again, 4019 is all within the range. Until we get back up to the highs, this means nothing. And if it comes down from here, it'll get ugly. I mean, those three candles are nice. You got a little bit of bid support. Now it's eating. Easy. That's actually a lot of volume, even on that last candle there. I did. I'm still long on the bonds, yeah. Or saying that guy did it. Who gifted the membership? Hey, man, baby, SGD. Tell them. I know I'm getting squeezed on chips, too, both NVIDIA and Qualcomm, but, I mean, we're just going to ride those until we get our down day. Hood is popping. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Buffett bought TSM, $5 billion worth. Yeah, Hood is on the high. Coin. Again, a lot of the, what's it called names? The coin names. Again, I'm down on my Bitcoin short as well. SILK, AMD, PGY. I know Qualcomm and Nvidia, both of them are just clapping. Again, I lost like 3% on Nvidia overnight. I mean, the future helped, but still 3.89. People are saying he's dead. No, my theory is it's communication. That's it. He's communicating something to somebody, or it's a dead man switch. Where that's it. When it's done tweeting it all, something's gonna happen, or every like 2 hours. It's just weird. But either way, though, I think we're done with all the SBF news until everything gets clapped. That's gonna be about it. At Robin Hood, I don't know, man. We will see. Amazon boil pop. You're going above now. It's starting to climb a little bit. This one's different. $41,000% on. I mean, yeah. I guess Nvidia has moved a lot. That's crazy. I think Boyle and UNG, I'm gonna hold them till April of next year. And Boro 170. 4024 on SPX. Again, you're moving, bro. Isn't that great? You've done this 3 times, so this is wild. Actually, that's a W. Do you see it? It's literally a W. Oh man, what a day! HD, DWAC, big dump, and then Walmart still holding. Yeah, DWAC they got clapped a little bit. AMC's on the high. Tesla, yes. I think we only have like $50, $20 gain. No, I am in one of the BPs, yeah. I think they're still down though. And then we have like another month. Or they're like break even. It's weird. The 5K was the future from yesterday. It was a 40 something or 37 total. And then I had the Amazon and the bonds too. And then we made back any of the loss and then added to yesterday. It's been a pretty good Monday, Tuesday. That's why I'm not going to make any trades until we hit like top end of any range. I'm good. I already got some coming. Don't worry. I already got tea. I got everything, baby. Amazon down. I know. That's why I was up. I had another 1,000 on that in the morning, but then it flipped. Strange, eh? There's just a lot. There was like no news, but it's just weird the news that hit. Again, China did bad, and then that was good, and then the handshake, and then the PPI just came in a lot lower than expected. Amazon's dumping. Ryder AMZ, I have no idea. No idea. If anything, too, I hope you've been watching the watch list. If anything, I'm banking on the minutes. And the minutes will probably be what we need to have a big move on anything. I don't know if Abivai dividend hits. I feel like it would. I think X dividend was a month ago. Yeah, I think it is today. Man, it's not even holding that. This W is about to turn into a M. It's going to look like the whole alphabet. You got a W here, and then you'll have an M through here. It's going to get weird. High ticker is running. High ticker is like gassing, NU, SI, Devon Energy, energy and materials on the high. Tilray pop. IWM new high. Walmart. UUP. Yeah, UUP is coming down. And again, it's already been down a lot. And then watch bonds if they can rally. Hood new high. Triple top reversal. TGLO. The Globe. Yeah, banks are doing good. I haven't even looked actually. Let's take a gander. Oracle. Bora 175, you're going up. And 4025 SPX. Decent volume coming in right now. They are still running it. Well. So here are your bubbles. Again, you're moving up here. This is for Friday's expiration. You have a lot of 410 calls, 405, 400. Honestly, it just seems like 390 puts, 390 and then 400 too, though. But I think there's a lot of calls, a lot of 400 plus calls now. In a weird way, I think it's more bullish than not, and then bearish below 390. So really, it could drop to like 395 without them having to pay anything on the puts. Very interesting. The email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And there's the flip. Check Bostix 13F. There's enemy. Some people have already sent me some, so some of you are finding that account has replied to him and stuff, but you know, that's just a lead. You tell me what you get from it. Did you see the Bay liquidation? I mean, last time I checked on it, it was up, or it was the same price I paid for it, but I mean, it's down considerably from the high. There's NVIDIA dropping Even a little bit of a G-Clay on the market. And then Microsoft, they're dumping a little bit. Watch bank stocks too. Healthcare is decent. Where's Biogen? There he is. He might do the inverse. Nike. Where's even Walmart? Damn, Walmart's still killing it. And then materials, they were just running. Again, you're literally at the 417 level from earlier. It's just holding. Thank you. My pleasure, my friend. And God bless all the positivity. Amen. Lamb, I have not checked. Let us see. We will find the Lambo index. It dropped the other day out of nowhere, but I don't know how long that'll last for. Oh. Capitulation. Are you talking upside or downside? I mean, now I say the minutes will be your next event, and then everything after the minutes, we're gonna go into jobs report, and then CPI, and then Powell. Oh wow, Jadadonia, it's happening, bro. I'm seeing way cheaper ones too. Hot dog. Lambo index all-time high, 497. When I showed you this, it was 300. So I believe there is now almost double the amount of Lamborghinis for sale in America. Again, this was our one of our indicators, but it's up there, 497. That's almost double. And it's been like, what, 6 months? Volume double, not yet. Volume double, but then price is going down. Here, I'll just tell you. I sold my Lamborghini when we started tracking this. No, that's for every Lambo, not just the Urus. That's every Lambo. There's not that many. All models, there's only 500. It's very, very small. But the prices came down a lot. So I just saw one of them with 13,000 miles for $210,000. I sold the same car 9 months ago with 10,000 miles for $340,000. So I sold mine for around 340. I came out with 340. It was a little higher, and that was because of like a scam deal too. But I sold mine almost 100,000 higher, and now supply is doubled. So that's actually insane. But now a new all-time high today on the Lambo index. Well, welcome, my friends. Welcome. And I crashed it. Yeah, I had a rare spec. Mine was like a little decked out, but it was good. But even then, that's why I'm telling you. When I'm telling you, I'm like, damn, that's cheap. I could go buy the same car with the same mileage for 212 grand. And I mean, again, 9 months ago, it wasn't like that. I did sell the top for ethical reasons, yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what everybody does. You know what I'm saying? UUP is popping. I mean, Walmart's going up. Again, that's a leader today. And then watch out for any currency moves. Yeah, they're coming up. The guy watching it from I got scammed. The dealer scammed me when I sold. I did it through a consignment through a luxury dealer, and they sold the car without telling me. That's why I got the max contract price, but it was a scam, bro. It just ended up working out in my favor. That's it. So I don't. They're not on the stream, but they're little scammers, and now, I mean, they overpaid. So God bless them. And then bouncing at VWAP. VWAP has dropped considerably, though. And now this is like a neutral. It's weird. It's like a neutral downtrend from the top. But then, I mean, you are still riding the uptrend from last night. Love you, bro. Let's go. Silver back entertainment. Silver and black. Oh, Raiders. Hot tea is good, man. We chillin'. Fly, eagle, fly. All right, where we at? Bitcoin still down. Bond, I can't do the bonds gap up so hard in the morning. I'm mad. That one was nice. And then Amazon, Biogen, and then we're break even on Tesla now from last week. The bubbles have a lot of calls. The bubbles are all calls right now. It's actually pretty wild. Like a lot of the bubbles are very, there's like 395 puts, but then a lot of them are 400, 400, 405, and then 410 calls. Amazon's on the low. Oh, Amazon just gave up like 2 or 3%. Yeah. Tesla holding. Dollar is still up, and then Apple is doing a lot better. Unfortunately, no, that bubble chart is not through TOS. 403. HD. Did Walmart come down? No, Walmart's running. SE, that was a leader in the morning too. They're doing very good. And then even Biogen starting to move. But SC and the other ones are doing great. Oh, the book map. No. So like the option bubble, you can't get on TD Ameritrade. But if you want these ones, it's called book map. All you got to do is hit support and then create a support request and then say, hey, can you activate book map for me? And then that's it. Coming down a little bit, though. Dude, what a choppy day. Again, it's been an hour and a half or hour 15. But like I was saying in the morning, the worst thing that could kind of happen here is if we do nothing. And that's exactly what it feels like. I have the free version, the book map. They give you the free version for like 3 names. And one of them happens to be the ES, so I don't pay for it. So I have a good net return on the tool. EPAM on the low. SE still high. Dollar up. At BNB. Cat shorts. I don't know. Man, anything Dow related is wild. Can you be my voice? Maybe. I might need to hire someone. I'll just whisper to you and then you say it out loud. I'll be like, tell them to watch out for 40-30. And then you say it. I cut my Dow puts the day of the CBI. I took $1,000 loss or 10,000 and then we made like 7,000 on the day on the futures. So out of everything, I figured it was there. And then we ended up saving. I saved another like 5 or 7 grand. Because it would have smashed me. DG, it could be decent, but I mean, keep it in mind with like Walmart, Target, and any of the retail names right now. Feed the machines. Yeah, we just got to keep the momentum. That's it. We got to see where it goes. Does it hold up? What events happen in the meantime? And then again, I hope we don't do too much until next week, because then you just have the minutes. And then I really think that will be a big driver. UUP 400. Big dump. PayPal on the low. Amazon. Yeah, you're getting a couple of cheek lays right now. You got an hour till Euro close, so let's see. 4022. Remember, yesterday's high was 4017 on the futures. Yeah, that's a big candle again. We've been dancing around this level for a long time here. Is that lending tips? Oh, look who we have here. Well, can you call out these red candles? Oh man, that's great. Oh, you got lend. You got. Did you see my Sam Bankman-Tin?
No, what is it?
Oh, I think I found his burner account. Yeah, I don't.
Life is a burner account.
Let's see. Okay, you're dumbing though. 3 big candles. All right, watch out here. Again, these are pretty decently sized. Let's see. Lending tips. Hold on, I'm getting in a stream alert. Just watch out. It's his burner. It is. You guys already sent me some, so we'll see. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, Lenny did. Why don't you do? Do you want to do today? Yeah, I'll just whisper to you, and then you just say it out. You have work? What do you mean? Interest rates are like 9%. Oh, yeah, Uber still. Uber, okay. You got free book map. Good work, baby. Good work. All right, can you handle this? You got this, man. I'm not yelling. I'm like talking in a very nice voice. Are we approaching the bull market? On the Dow Jones, we are. I believe we're down 1.5 away from a bull market on the Dow Jones. Ever since we listened to Boeing CEO, my voice hasn't been the same. I just started yelling. Again, SE is on the high still. And then 400 flat on the S&P right here. Where is the volume? 20 minutes. Or 20 million, not even 20 minutes. Hang Seng is in a bull market. They're up at like one of their biggest. New low right now, you're flushing 4,006. I don't know if you remember this level from yesterday on the futures. So the futures aren't there just yet. But now you have filled the gap from this morning. Yeah, it's pretty big. Again, a lot of them, I put out a stream alert. Just keep watch. But now you are definitely in a downtrend. And now we threaten kind of breaking out the morning. You see what I'm saying? So if you go to like 4,007 on the futures, it kills the momentum. And then we go back to like a very, very neutral, more or less. And then, yeah, watch out here. And then watch out for the lows. Keep an eye on any news. All right, lending tips. So you can talk to them for a little bit. Don't scare them, okay? I know, don't say too much. Just, maybe Sam Bankman is as far as you go. He robbed the third world countries. That's the thing people don't talk about. But if you see anything show up bright red, just read it out loud. Okay, and you can read. If you can read while you talk, if anything goes, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'm going to drink this nice tea you got me. And then I'll be right back in a second.
Man, what's
That's just to hear you if you want to hear yourself. I don't know.
testing? 1, 2, 3. Testing. Can you guys hear me? It's me, Lending Tips. How are you? Man, what a cool screen you got here. What is this thing? This looks like SoFi Stadium.
Oh, baby.
This he's got like this 50,000 inch screen that I'm looking at. You can't be switching stuff up on me. It's not even Christmas yet. I just got used to the triple screen. Now this one big SoFi Stadium Dallas Cowboy screen. What's going on? How's everyone doing? Yes, real estate. Real estate is crumbling. We could talk about that later. FTX Arena? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, my friends. What was I gonna say? I was gonna talk Tim, but I realized that you guys are like bad Timfluencers. Like you guys influence my tin. I've been cold turkey on the tin for the last 2 months. No TikTok, no Instagram, no Twitter, no Facebook. No one's watched Facebook in a while. All deleted from my phone. All I got is YouTube, and even YouTube, I'm like, man, YouTube's getting bad too. There's some weird stuff on YouTube these days. Anyways, what's going on? What's going on? Last time SPY was at 400. Where's it at now? Where's it at now? Here we go, SPY. Here we go. I need Tesla. I need Amazon. I'm going blue chips only. Is Tesla a blue chip these days? Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, man, come on.
Oh, you're still here? You're still here?
I'm watching.
You just don't talk, bro, okay?
You talk.
Your voice is cringe,
read
bro.
this one.
Your voice is... Fed Bar says U.S. guidance on crypto custody would be useful.
There you go, baby. That just came
Thank
out.
you. Okay, relax, bro.
There
The whole
you
point
go.
of me talking is for
There
you
you
not
go.
to scream louder in the background. What's our... We always do a gamble. What's our... I mean, not a gamble. An investment. Well, when I'm here, what should we do? SPY 420?
Short.
Okay, stop talking, bro. You stop. Just stop, okay? You're
Short
scaring me.
futures at 40-50
Short futures?
or 40-60.
Okay. All right. Just.
You have to wait though. I don't know if you're gonna.
I don't think I could
long.
take this guy's voice anymore.
Come on, hit it.
Hit it. Goldman paid over $12 million.
No, this
oh,
one.
okay. Red. Banks kick off $1.7 billion loan sale for buyout of Nelson.
So NLSN, you should see. Maybe
What is that? Is that a furniture store, a grocery store?
I think Nelson, like
Nelson's
like the survey.
Nielsen.
NLSN. No, I think it's NLSN.
NLSN. Nope. Nautilus. Oh, there it is. Pharmaceutical. No.
What is it? What is Nielsen's
Man,
ticker?
this is fake news. Fired. This screen is just too big. Like it's pretty cool, but how do you split it? Like what do the viewers see? How do I know what
They only see here.
they only see that?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. He's got Bloomberg on the bottom. He's got Bloomberg on the right. He's got Stream on the left. He's got a Google search. How do I fix my voice? It's interesting Google search.
All right, you're moving up 4023. Again, just watch out for 417.
I'm going puts, not dailies. Let's go a week out. How much money we got to play with today? How much money am I charging you for my services here? Influencers these days
gotta
get
wait, though. You gotta wait.
200. I gotta wait.
You gotta wait only short the top.
Yeah.
Like you said, you can't buy or short unless it moves 1%, and then you just gotta wait until
This
the
guy
top.
with all the rules. This guy's got too many rules in life.
Not even a rule.
Okay,
We
just
broke it
let me-
yesterday and it worked, but
let me
still.
just. Me and Jeremy got 5K to play with, is what he says. Oh, 500. Okay, well, I like 5K. I like 5K. The $1 million, 8% fee. Back to VWAP. Everything's moving. I mean, Walmart basically sandbagged their entire quarter, which was. But I went to a Walmart the other day. It's hard for me to admit that. One, they don't take Apple Pay, which is strange. They take Walmart Pay, which I didn't know, and they have oil changes, so that's interesting as well. But they have really cool Hot Wheel cars, and it was super busy. It was a free fall in there. Like they had Black Friday sales. It was pretty busy. So I believe it. Walmart's the place to be. Even the rich people shop there, I heard. What else we got? What are interest rates like? I locked someone in at 6.75 yesterday.
That's not too bad.
6.75, not too bad. it seemed like the treasuries, all the lenders were rigged. So not rigged in the sense they just had their stats padded. So I was quoting people at 7.75 last week, and then all of a sudden CPI came out and all the rates just magically dropped below 7. So I think everything was padded in. They were expecting far worse than.
Walmart new high.
There we go. Any points paid? No points paid. That's actually the 2-1 buy down. So the first year their rate will be 4.5%. Second year 5.5. Third year their rate will be foreclosure. Just joking. That's too far. But their third year and then on beyond that, it's 6.75%. So it's a pretty cool program. It's like a adjustable rate program every single year.
People do that still?
It just came out and it works.
Watching more variable rates?
I'm watching. Everyone wants a variable rate. I'm like, why didn't you want a variable rate like 3 years ago when rates were 1%? Makes no sense. Everything makes no sense right now.
Because it's cheaper though, right?
It's cheaper. You go from 7 to 5, which is crazy because a year ago it was.
That's 50% of your interest payment.
Your interest payment, but your payment's only going to change by say $150, $200. It's not a huge deal, but it is what it is. People want it.
But then if the rates come down, you can benefit off that.
If rates come down, you can refi. You still have to pay the closing fees and all, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it makes sense if you're payment conscious. Get a adjustable rate mortgage. Get an interest only program.
I disagree.
And then
No
foreclose in
adjustable.
3 years. I don't mind. I'll just tag everyone who gets an adjustable rate mortgage. Because if rates keep climbing, these guys who get a 5-1 arm in 5-6 years are going to be.
I know. So why wouldn't you go fixed?
I would go fixed 100% of the time. This 2-1 buy down is pretty cool. I mean, you get the rate 6.5. You buy it down 2 points, so 4.5 the first year, 5.5 the second year, and then it's fixed for every year after that. So up to you guys. He's going in. He's moving in.
I'm still watching. I
You're
hope
still
you know
watching.
I'm right next to him.
Okay, don't talk. Don't
just
talk.
letting him
Just
talk.
rest, bro. Rest. We're talking real estate here, okay?
I'll call out any levels.
Yeah. He needs like a 2-minute rest. And that's it. He needs to like text you guys.
No, I feel fine, bro.
No, you're acting fine,
It's
but
rigged. It's rigged.
I have a question. Why do you have gnomes out in front of your house? That was like scary. Aren't gnomes like
Do you just want to tell all the people who stalk me where I live? Are you trying to just
Mm.
any other revealing in here? Just tell them the address.
That's
Just
true.
give them the
Yeah.
address too.
Yeah, my
it's
bad.
fine. Be like, hey, why do you have these 5 numbers in front of your house
My bad.
on Lane Road?
My bad.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
weird.
You're gonna have to remove those. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, now I will. I thought my line of logic was
Yeah,
if
that
I
was-
had like stupid
that
decorations,
was-
nobody would think it was me.
Not
and
until
now,
lending tip
guess
shows
what?
up. Okay.
And now I'm
Yeah,
exposed. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I would take the gnomes out for sure. That's probably I would do that right now, actually.
Dumbass. That was a real life doxing right there. You see that?
Yeah. So, how about that 10? Anyone want to talk? We got to shift subjects here. Man,
Rookie.
this is that was rookie live stream, but who cares? I mean,
It's gonna show up. On
I seen
Google
some chats.
Images. They're gonna see a gnome and be like,
I seen
"That's
some
it."
chats at the farmers market. Did you tell these guys?
I did, yeah.
Man, that was creepy too. They were like LT. I was like, who called me LT in the world? And I was like, oh, what's
I
up?
wish I was there, bro. I wish I was.
We
there.
should have taken the picture. That was my
Bostic,
first. Like,
read it.
Bostic must keep rates at peak till on track for 2% inflation.
One more.
Come on, Bostic. U.S. Treasury to auction $65 billion. Bostic's tripping, bro.
Just read it, dog.
Boston anticipates
Hurry,
more
come
Fed
on.
rate hikes will be needed.
Okay, one more. Come on.
Bostic anticipates. We just read that. Boston seeking commercial property banks pinched by rate hikes.
Good. And then
Tight money not yet done. Enough for big inflation dent.
there you go. Look, you're getting all the news. Bostic speaking now.
Isn't Bostic the guy who scammed everyone?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Don't listen to that
And
guy.
then Treasury auction right now. Watch bonds. That could move some things. You're going into the low on that.
I realized why Elon bought Twitter. You guys want to know why? Didn't he sell a whole bunch of stock this year?
Yeah.
So he just wanted a write-off. That's all it is. And he had to do it before the end of the year.
Oh, yeah. You
Write-off
and me both,
101.
buddy. You and me both.
Write-off 101. He could. I was singing that song, Elon Musk. He could have solved world hunger, but he bought Twitter.
All right,
instead.
you're going down. 412
Here we
new
go.
low.
Here we go.
New, bro. This
$3.99.
It's starting to look downtrend again. 407 right here on the futures. That's the death point.
I called it. I'm out. Just joking. Oh, making weird noises in my ear.
So now you've gone below.
Short the ES, LT. Come on, Moondog. Let's do it.
No, not yet.
Yeah, LT, the real tin is he was after the Twitter debt. For sure. This is it.
Because, right, I remember we were saying that.
That's it.
I was looking to buy a company to take on their debt.
That was it.
If you could just absorb all of their debt.
It's either that or he's trying to, like, get girls. There's no way he did it for actual free speech. Cause,
he's like, yo, what's up, girl? You want to get verified?
Yeah. $8.
I got you. Don't worry. For you, it's free.
Sleeping good with them I-bond. Man, I should have bought everyone I-bonds. Like Oprah. You get an I-bond. You get an I-bond.
I know. What's the return on that now?
I don't even log in, bro. That's buy it and forget it. That's the safest bet I have.
Going down more, another new low.
Here we go.
4,001 on SPX. So watch here.
Oscar's in the house. We still have a horn? Do you guys still do the horn?
We got a horn, but
Where is
hold
it?
on. This is big. You're dropping right now.
You're welcome.
Again, it's done this a couple of times, like 4 or 5 minutes at a time. But just see, again, watch the dollar. At least the bonds are going up, which is weird.
Josh is trying to rest his voice right now, but he keeps chiming in.
It's hard, bro.
It's hard to take like a 2-minute
We've
break.
already made
huh?
a lot of money today, too.
Yeah.
We got to give them the info, bro.
Okay, here
You got to
we go.
give them the info. It's there. So there's a reverse bounce. Again, I'd watch 407. If you don't think it's going to go to 407, you could buy this now. Otherwise, 407 would be a decent spot.
Yeah, he literally cannot take a 2-minute break. The bathroom breaks are only like a minute, which is impressive. LT in the building. Look at Michael. I love it. Look at that. All the boys and girls coming out today. Where's my horn? Can I get a horn? Somebody? No horn, huh?
You know, bro, it literally says horn.
Oh, okay. Oh, it still works the same way?
Yeah,
Okay,
bro.
cool. I'm telling you, this FTX Arena screen you have here is just too much. It's crazy. Do we want to talk about that? Or no, you guys already talked about that. Here we go. We're moving up. 400. There it is. There it is.
And it's done this like 4 times, though, so watch out. But the one time where it breaks out, it'll be a monster.
Yeah.
Mine's still not there. Again, I think it's safer to buy at 4,007 if you want to try to play it. But, I mean, we have sold off a lot now. This got you into yesterday's level.
Talk about Airbnb. Oh, did I tell you about Airbnb? No. So I dropped that cleaning fee and booked all the way through January.
All of them.
And we fired that girl. She's gone at the end of the year. She's I think she just got mad that we called her out on not knowing the trends. Like, you have to really realize that Airbnb is a
Do you know what they did?
algorithm. Yeah.
Yeah, they changed it again. And now the algorithm, the search is designed to show you prices.
Yeah.
Including the fees.
Yeah,
so
and cleaning fee. So if you drop your cleaning fee by 10%, 15%, you look better.
Drop it in half, you're going to be number one.
Yeah, so that's what it was.
That's it.
But it was not booked in October, November, and December. Once we made the adjustments, booked all the way through January. Like, I wanted to go up there, and I can't even go up there now. So it worked out. But Airbnb, it's social media. It's crazy. I don't like it. I think I'm going to go VRBO.
I'd put all listings there.
VRBO, and then Google jumped into the game. Did you know that?
Nah, but Airbnb, like, people don't realize, like, there's good listings. You got to book in advance. That's it. So, like, if you go last minute Airbnb, it's going to be dog shit.
Yeah.
But if you go, like, 3 to 6 months in advance, you'll get the deal of a lifetime at the best place.
Yeah. Should you eat a pancake before the gym if it's like 45 minutes before? Don't eat it right away.
Another green.
Defeats the purpose of eating the pancake. I would save it for your post-workout. What else? Crypto news. No, we don't care about that. Or do we? Liquid suspends withdrawals. What's a liquid? Is that another exchange? Sounds big.
It could be another brokerage.
Bye-bye. I forgot I had all those crappy coins. Those crappy coins are now worthless. What happened to your, what's that thing called? The fake paintings?
Oh, the NFT?
NFT.
They came back to the price I bought it at.
Oh, okay.
Surprisingly. And then
That's
I
good.
got the like 20 or 30 grand in free tokens.
Oh, not
back
bad.
then.
Yeah, you sold those.
So it was free, but it's still weird.
LT, turn up your volume. I have no idea how to turn up anything anymore. I'm pretty old. I'm 38. How do you turn this up? Should I just speak louder? Oh, he's doing something. Oh, I think he just muted that guy. Just joking. Man, that's a rough life out here in the streets of YouTube land. This guy's like, nope, done. How's that tea? Tea good?
It's good, but I feel the same.
Take an Advil. You gotta.
Oh yeah.
Your-
I'm
your-
not even.
Your throat is inflamed currently per Google, and you need to take a garlic pill, some honey, some tea. Josh answers in no time. LT, can you see your fit for the day? It's pretty much the same fit every single day. It's Small Good Decisions blue T-shirt, or I go maroon sometimes, and then basketball shorts. That's literally what I wear every single day. If I'm not wearing that, I'm probably sleeping. So that's it. Bostic again. Here he is, Bostic.
Disney Plus news.
Disney Plus news launches. What is that? Shawcom. Shaw Communications announces launch of Disney Plus on Shaw TV. We don't even know what that is. Sam's Club's lowering the price of its hot dogs and soda to undercut Costco. You know where I'm gonna be out for lunch. How much is a hot dog and a drink at Sam's? $1.49.
I've never been to Sam's Club in my life.
You never been to Sam's Club?
Only Costco.
Man, you went to Price Club back in the day? Were you a Price Club member?
Uh-huh.
Or are you too young? Y'all don't know about Price Club. But, yeah, we don't even have... Do we have a Sam's Club? I don't even know. It's crazy. Hot Dog Wars, brought to you by Costco and Sam's Club. What's up with this Warren Buffett guy? You see all the stocks he bought or he owns?
Yeah, but all the other hedge funds didn't buy anything.
I didn't see Roblox on his list.
No.
He should have bought Roblox. I didn't like his selection. I think he's getting a little old. He's
He's killing it, though. I mean, he's buying that value. That's it. That's even what we're doing. I'm bargain bin hunting.
Yeah.
That's it. Let them do whatever they want, bro. Prices go down. It's a good thing. It sucks for the ego, but, bro, everything. Anybody buying at those is great. FDIC Grunenberg.
Focused on crypto firms' misrepresentations.
There you go.
Do you think Sam Bankman-Fried is a fake individual? Like, the name just sounds fake.
No, I think I have another
Bankman-Fried?
tinfoil.
Like, that just sounds fake.
I think I know how it's gonna culminate and how he'll probably get off. He's gonna not get in that much trouble because it's gonna be like his girlfriend who did it. Pretty much, he's gonna claim he didn't know, and that it was somebody else on the team that did it. That's why he was saying we have all this money, we're fine. But then it was like he didn't know his girlfriend did it or whoever, and then that's it.
He's gonna blame others, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, I think he's gone. We don't even know where he is. It's over. He's gonna vanish into the sunset. We're gonna have our next tinfoil to think about and chew on, and it's over.
I think it's awful, bro. I think everybody talks about like trauma.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sam Bankman is the biggest trauma in the world right now.
Mm.
You know how many people are just sitting there? Like, bro, one of the top billionaires is not a billionaire. We don't even know how to process that yet.
But he is a billionaire.
Everybody's
right?
no.
He lost 99%.
No, he's
but
nothing.
He still
now.
has nothing.
Nothing. You are richer than him. The
No,
Chad.
no,
Yes,
no.
100%. He has $9 billion in debt. That's it.
But
Forbes in talks to sell Bidding Group.
Ooh.
I don't know what that'll affect.
That doesn't really do anything, right?
Let's see. That's Axios. No, including Sun Group and GSV Ventures.
Boring. He's going down worse than Kanye. I mean, at least Kanye still has music that we could play. This guy got nothing. This guy has to sell his Bahamas house. I saw he listed it. I'm like, man, that was quick.
We should offer $4 million.
Offer $1, bro. I don't want that. I don't want that evil
I know
on me.
I said it's bad
don't
vibes,
wish,
bro.
yeah, don't want
I mean,
that.
I take it for $4 million, flip it for 15.
I can't even buy a house where someone died in it, like of natural causes. I get creeped out. Like,
Yeah.
what? Didn't we do a live stream and I got like attacked by the fence one time? Y'all, I got attacked by the fence. Got the world's biggest splinter. Had to go to like urgent care to get it out, all because I thought someone died there and the fence got me. It's crazy. You want to buy this scam artist guy's house? You're crazy. It's just bad juju.
90% off. LTV. Come on.
And the Bahamas? You're going to be owned by the British? You don't want to be owned by the British, do you? Am I allowed to say that?
Front financial, no direct exposure.
What's up, Luke?
Banks might bounce. Again, we're still barely above 400.
JP Morgan has had a good run. Really good run.
I know we're up on it, even in London.
Yeah, and they have a good divvy.
4%, and you get growth.
Yeah.
Not bad.
And it's never going to fail.
I mean, yeah, JP Morgan.
It's JP for life. Who did they buy? Didn't they buy Countrywide or something? They bought
Citi.
Washington Mutual.
Citi.
Oh, yeah,
Or
yeah.
not Citi, Chase.
Chase.
They own Chase. So you get Chase Sapphire, and you get JP Morgan,
Smart.
JP Private Client, all that.
When was the last time I was on the stream? Maybe like, what, 3 months ago? 4 months ago? Steven's still trying to wrap the Tesla. Come grab it. I crashed it. Can you wrap it and fix it? If you could do both, it's all yours for the price of free. I'll drop it off. I'll fly back. I'll give you 6 months to do what you do. We'll make it a cult car.
I'm down.
He's down. Credit card used at a 15-year high. I believe that. I'll tell you what.
It dropped last month.
Yeah, my credit
People
cards.
keep paying it off.
It's all real
weird.
estate. It's all real estate agents. All loan officers. They need to use their credit card. Yeah. Someone had a question. Introduce myself. I'm LT. Lending tips. I'm the original long-term LT. I I participate in the real estate, cult real estate, with Tyler and Trey. And, yeah, we do real estate mortgages. We have a brokerage here in San Diego. We kill it, bro. We kill it. Or we were killing it. Now it's a little slow. Okay. A little Angry Bird. We got an Angry Bird. That's the one, the only, the greatest, the TLT of all time. Yes, sir. What's up, Nick B? What's up, Tim? Tim's in the house. Look at you guys all here. I like it. LT the D closer. Yep. What's going on? Lending, Tim. We're reloading. Good. But yeah, it looks like the market's just chilling. You guys make it so much more exciting when I'm watching rather than participating. It's just I see the allure. You sit here, it goes up. You got play-by-play.
For the free throw. That's it.
Tesla's about to hit 200. Here we go, Tesla. Here we go. I would love Tesla to hit 200. Did you buy Tesla?
Yeah.
Remember when I purchased? Yeah. Compass was bad. That was a bad purchase. I'm surprised they haven't gone BK yet. They paid agents $100,000 just to sign with them. Isn't that crazy? Over $100,000 each to sign with their company. What's up, Brad Walton?
You might be able to break out from here if this could hold. What time is it? AV, you're 15 ahead of Euro close. If we rally, either there's dumps, but if it rallies, it might be up there pretty good. And yeah, we need a fixer.
Any interest in the off-market multifamily fixer in Ventura County? Yeah, send it over, Red Rover. HD. Home Depot was pretty. I went there the other day. It's still busy, slammed. It's crazy. All you guys buying stuff at Home Depot. I picked up a good contractor at Home Depot today. Nice guy. He's like,
Good deals.
he helped me with what I was looking for, and he said if I needed help, here's his card. And yes, I go to Home Depot before everyone else wakes up. That's the only time to go, or it gets crazy in there. Here we go. Oh, Tesla, come on. You were so close to 200.
No, he's been having trouble. That's why we're break even here.
My Tesla tin is that he slows down supercharging for people like me. Do you believe it? Because I have free supercharging. So he makes it go slower when I plug in. Like it knows that I'm getting it for free. And so he gets mad that I'm taking it for
But watch
free.
out if this breaks. This could be good. Again, you got to get above 4017, but this might give us a little bit. But again, you're fighting a downtrend. If it breaks out, it's good. Well, watch out here. Bonds are still rallying. Dollar not moving.
Where's the 10-year at? 10-year treasury?
It's like right here. I don't know the actual rate.
Let's see.
.7.
3.7 is pretty good.
That's actually not bad at all.
It was at 4.225 just last week, 2 weeks ago. That's really good. Good for rates.
Good for stocks. Good for everybody.
I would say rates is all I care about at this point. Josh interrupts like it's his channel. Yep, it's basically what happens. What else? What was I saying? Oh, Tesla 10. You don't think it's true?
I think it is, but
It makes me charge. It take it from an hour charge to 2 hour charge. So he does it on purpose. So I just charge at home. Do you have the same problem with damaged appliances?
yeah, I was telling him how I've never had that many orders, multiple in a row.
We're on 5 in a row between you and me. I have 2 that had to be returned.
I have 3.
I tried to go on OfferUp and buy one. Bad news there. The guy drops one off. It's cheap. It's a decent thing. It works for like the first 2 times, and then it breaks. And then you call the guy because he gives you a 3-month warranty, and he ghosts you. Literally blocks your number. You go on the review
Only
site.
lending tips would accept a offer up warranty.
Yeah, and
Did
then
you sign up for FTX too? Did you do that and then you had an
oh
affiliate
yeah,
link also?
use code lending tips for your FTX sign up. But yeah, the guy ghosted me. All the reviews say the same exact thing. I'm like, man, you're a scam. So I called from a different number, and I was like, bro, you're such a scammer. It's only $400. Like, just do the right thing. And he hung up on me, blocked me again. And then I called him from another phone, and I was like, I'm gonna find you, bro. I'm gonna find you. And then he got mad and hung up again. But it's just not the. It's so weird that people will just scam you for like $300. Like, at least do it for like a real.
Bankman did it for $20 billion.
Yeah, $20 billion I respect, but like a washer, come on, man. Like, there's poor people who are buying these washers and they break. There's not poor people investing in crypto. Well, there might be, but
They do. They scammed everybody in the fucking third world.
yeah, but still, like, if I was on a
Yeah.
budget and I make say $3,000 a month and I just spent $400 on a washer dryer and it didn't work, and the guy ghosted me, I'd be pissed. I would just have no hope in society, which I don't, but that's a different topic. Lending tips, where do you buy your appliances? Home Depot, Best Buy's affiliate. Those are probably the top 2. Costco's been the best so far. Anything other than Costco, you're going to have issues.
Oh, yeah. You see the Lambo index?
No, what's that?
All-time high. So we've been tracking the amount of available Lambos.
So there's more Lambos available now?
Oh, yeah. Double from when I sold mine.
Ooh,
And then
you got lucky, bro.
I did.
You got
God
lucky.
is good,
The
baby.
scammer scammed.
Coming down. Chicle.
Moondog's trying to get me. He's luring me in. His tinfluence.
Yeah, that's a big dumb right now. What time is it? 8:19?
Still early.
Walt Disney picks Hyundai. No, nothing else, but you're getting some bid support here. 15 till Euro close, or 10. Bro, it's done this 6 times. Just same thing. Sell, pop, sell, pop, sell, pop, sell.
Who can do more push-ups? Probably me. He could do more pull-ups. That's all he's got. Carissa Hayes, Hines still in the house. Look at that. Haven't seen her in a minute.
Morning squad.
That's awesome.
Almost died.
Almost died. Habibi, why don't we flip the Lambos?
We already did. That's it. Even then now.
So I could trade in the Tesla for a Lambo, get a good deal?
Well, no, I mean, even then, like, the credit, too. Like, people don't, you got to realize, like, the credit on a high luxury car now is so much more expensive. Not only did I think I got it at, like, 2% on the Lambo, 1%.
Yeah.
They gave us
Cheap
the money
money.
for free,
Yeah.
and they gave us the car at retail. So, that's kind of like, again, just people don't understand. Interest rates are messing up everything. Aggregate demand.
Yeah. That's crazy. And they did it so fast.
I mean, it's been a year. It's been 11 months.
Yeah.
It felt fast, but not really. But it was the fastest in history. Never have we gone from 0 to 4 that fast.
Yeah.
Big candles. Oh, you're getting some bid support. What is the volume?
Brett Van Beezy in the house. And a new screen name. Did you get banned or something? Your old one? That's okay, man. I see you. I see you. I can't answer that one, Moondog. Can't answer that one. He's trying to get me.
I'm timing him
He's
out.
trying to
Like,
get me.
come on, stop.
Sorry, Moondog. Sorry.
Motherfucker, look, you got
Sorry.
that. You're banned
300
next
seconds.
After that. Stop playing
No.
the rail.
Don't tempt me.
Just because lending tips on, not you
Yeah,
know the
gotta be
standard is
careful,
high,
bro.
ladies
You
and
got-
gentlemen.
He's trying to tempt me. He works for YouTube. Just joking. All right, what else? I gotta go. I got an appraisal at 9:30.
Hit it, man. I think
You
we're
got
gonna
it from
finish
here?
the tea. I think
You
we
sure?
Good.
You got your?
We'll try, dog.
I don't think you should be. The tea. You should be drinking that like everything. Okay.
That's it.
Like that's all you should be drinking. Oh, you finished it?
Mm-hmm.
I got one more in the car. I'll go grab it.
That's good, man.
That's how we roll. We get 2 for the price of 1 because they messed up on my other drink.
Go pee real quick.
Oh, he's going to pee again.
I drank a lot of water.
Yeah, you did. You did. All right, boys and girls. I'm sorry about the bans. They're temporary. You'll be back. Hope you guys have a good day. I'll be. I could leave if I really want it. He's like, I'm peeing. You can't leave. I can leave. No, I'm just doing my outro because sometimes I do my outro and then you just like boot me out. So I got to do it before you come back. So anyways, I appreciate your time. Love you guys. Follow Colt Real Estate. We have a live stream call tomorrow. I'm planning on being on there. If I have some time. I think I will. But I will be on there for the coaching call at 5 p.m. For all the agents. And we're going to go over some programs, some loans. So see you guys tomorrow. Go to Colt Real Estate right now. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment. Make me laugh. Do something. Because I need a good laugh. I need a good laugh every single day. All right, boys and girls. What are we going to do before I leave? Spy puts? I say 390.98 by the time it closes. By the end of the week, you'll be right back to where we're at right now. That's my predictions. Peace out.
Alrighty. Schumer, Republicans need to focus on working with Democrats. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Lending Tips. Thank you, Lending Tips. Put the gnomes inside now. Thank you. You guys miss Lending Tips? That was nice, right? He said spy buzz. I'm waiting on anything. I gotta wait a little bit. It has been a while. Oil is moving. XO is weird because oil names have been down while or oil names are up while oil was down. So just watch out for that. Again, I think bonds are a big deal now. Again, I'm waiting for a free throw. But you're actually got a lot of bid support here. If we could break above here, it could go. But I don't know, man. We might have to wait till 11 again. Melly IBD pick. Schumer. Americans are tired of Trump's MAGA chaos. Tesla. Again, there's a lot of calls. So with any premium, anything related to that, there's a lot of people with calls. Again, 405, 400, all of that. And then 395 and 390. I actually think there is some 400 puts. Nah, the bookmarks chill or the book maps chill, but even volume's kind of low. We're going to see. 4017. So again, this is yesterday's high on the futures. And then 5 minutes till Euro close. I believe all the currencies are up. Yeah. I think I'll make it, yeah. I feel great. Might as well my voice. That's it. You just smashed. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. You got me that extra tea. All right, man. All right. I'm going to have to go pee a lot. 400 flat. PSNY. PayPal's been on the low all day. But it's actually still positive. Damn. Man, what a wild day, Chattadonia. Steve Cohen is considering a gate on investor cash. Yo, whoa. Yo, that's not good. The market's not reacting, but 0.72, .72 is considering it gating investors. That means Stephen Cohen's going to not allow people to withdraw from the fund. .72 is considering a gate on investor cash. I think we can close red on. I don't know though. It depends. I mean, we're up a lot, and the Nasdaq's up too, but maybe. The barcode is inside. No, I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. I am waiting. Again, I wanted short, but I wanted it higher. We already took profit on the upside, and now just got to keep waiting. Cop and Oxy inverse. The ED, I'm not too sure. I don't know what that is. Oh, the ES. I was like, what's ED? I'm down 1,000 on them. They still have decay. They were up a lot in the morning, like when it ramps up. But other than that, it gets a little difficult. Oil, next leg up. Oil is actually doing, it's barely green, but yeah, it is moving, but the oil names are down. FTX deal or bid for Voyager is void. So that's a problem. Again, all the Voyager stuff comes back, but Bitcoin's doing good still. Yellen sees no basis to investigate Musk. Wow, Yellen, good work. Oh, I forgot. I still have Biogen. He sucks. Nike, 400 flat again. Big level. Oil still going. And now we're in this range. 4,002. Oh, no way. Dude, it's only 8:30? Oh, man. That's crazy. It's hard. Dude, it's only push-up time. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Euro close. Let me see. I'll wait a little bit, but if that could go, it's going to be nice. I'm gonna pass up on it, but that one could be decent. Google off news. Again, it's at Euro close right now, too. Yeah, Google is starting to pop. That's a big candle. I didn't take it, but TCI calls on Alphabet to slash costs. They say they own more than 6 billion shares. But, oh, there it is. Oh, damn it. I gotta say it. Oh, that was nice. Let it go up, though. Now, if it runs up, we'll have to take it to short. But if it does turn red here, that'll get ugly. But if you could get back above here real quick, it might be good. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But Ladies and gentlemen, push-up time. You know it. You already know this script. I'll save a little bit of my voice, but you look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look good today. So let's go. Legs in front of you. Move around. Get some push-ups. Market getting a little bit of a pop here. Play it how you please. And God bless you. God bless you. Let's go. 100 secured. I'm doing a stretch real quick. It's good for my voice. Oh, man. This does feel good. Watch out, though. If it comes back to VWAP, that won't be good, but this is good for now. Mm-mm. 401.20. Google's still going. Again, Google's up 4 now. Yellen sees no bases. You already got that one. Tesla. Fraser. Life Sciences. SPAC holders. Okay. New pharma deal. All right, let me do one more stretch. It was good, though. See if that holds. There it is, 4. Damn it, I wanted that one. Too much risk. Too much risk. So, again, that's a big rally from Euro close. I think Google was like TIG Capital or TGL. And they were making a bunch of things about, they were saying like Google should go cash neutral, all of that. And yeah, you're doing good. Oil's going up, too. The oil name's not as much, but if they come back later, then they might actually cause some of that big rally. Bitcoin hardly moved. Bitcoin was already up 3. The bonds were leading. And then we'll see where it goes from there. 401.39. Even Biogen's going up. Qualcomm. Yeah, Google's still going. Well, I mean, zero close. It's just that one candle. Again, we were talking about it breaking out from here, and then Euro close and that Google pop happened, and then it just went crazy over here. But we are going to see. Now we're kind of in no man's land. Wing Oxford buy rating. Someone kicking me in the nuts. What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. These swings are already crazy. It's still going, man. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, all of the currencies in Europe were good. Watch if bonds and dollar move, but we're reacting. And then again, we had that positive impulse from the morning. So we'll see. Cohen stockholders approve acquisition of TD Bank Group. The next free throw, I think it's like 4:30. That's at least what it is. Be careful. Even though I call it a free throw, nothing is guaranteed. Even Steph Curry could miss some. But I don't want to short until we get like 40-60, maybe even 40-80, believe it or not. But I think 40-50 on SPX will be about like 40-60, 40-70 on ES. But I would want to short here. You might be able to go for here, but I think it might be risky. Other than that, I'm going to go for this one. There, big drop. Yeah, drop that. Oh, tell them, baby. Bad Bar says inflation is far too high. Are they speaking now? Again, we had a couple of bad speaker. Yeah, Michael Barr, Senate banking. What? Oh, well, there you go, Chad. So all of you who don't like hearing my voice today, we have now found our solution. You have the Senate Banking Committee. Oh, man. There you go. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. Mm-hmm.
Our responsibility.
I know that, but you can't, if you depend on monetary policy
What a great guy to
alone,
go in on.
interest rates have to go higher. Or let me put it another way. If Congress cooperated and stopped spending money like it was ditch water, Congress or the Fed wouldn't have to raise rates as high. Is that a fair statement? To get control of inflation, of course.
I really won't have any comment on fiscal policy. We take the.
You think fiscal policy is irrelevant?
We take the fiscal policy that elected members of Congress and the president enact, and we calculate those in our decision making. But I don't have a comment on fiscal policy.
You don't have any comment on the contribution that fiscal policy makes to inflation.
I really don't have anything to add about that.
Well, add to what? You haven't told me anything.
Add to what I said before.
You're not telling me that fiscal policy has nothing to do with inflation, are you?
Man, this is top tier entertainment right here.
We take our monetary
This is
policy
top tier. He's the best one.
as ours, and we leave to the elected
Well,
branch
don't you
its
think
fiscal
you have a
policy.
moral obligation, if not a legal obligation, if you think fiscal policy is contributing to the inflation, to say something, for God's sakes?
I think it's important for us to respect the role of the Congress and the president in setting fiscal policy, and then to take that as a given in how.
Can you tell me, given the path we're on, how high unemployment is going to go in order to get inflation down?
I think we're going to see unemployment go up, but I don't have a precise answer to your question.
Duh. I think you're right. I don't mean to make light of you. Can you give me any prediction how high? I mean, Summers and Furman are saying it's going to have to go through the roof.
Dude, we just opened this on and he's
seen
shitting.
a wide range of
This is
predictions
Michael
about
Barr.
that, and
So
as
this
What
is
are
a
those
Fed
ranges?
member you're watching.
data dependent. We're going to see how the numbers come in, and unemployment is obviously an important factor we'll look at.
Thank you for your indulgence.
Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Senator Van Hollen, Maryland's recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank
My
all
voice
of you
isn't
for
that bad.
your service
It's
and your
almost there,
testimony
but
here
see?
today.
Come on.
Vice Chair Barr, I want to start with you on FedNow. I've been a big proponent of moving to a real-time payment system. As you know, our current lack of real-time payments costs millions of Americans billions of dollars, especially those living paycheck to paycheck. In fact, Aaron Klein over at Brookings did an estimate that said if the United States had implemented real-time payments when the Bank of England did back in 2007, Americans would have saved over $100 billion in overdraft, check cashing, and other fees. And those are mostly Americans living paycheck to paycheck. So I understand from a speech you gave a little while ago, you estimate that the FedNow program will be live in May or to July of next year. Are we fully on track with that? Because there have been lots of delays. Are we fully on track? And what share of Americans that bank do you think will then have access at that point in time to real-time payments?
Thank you, Senator Van Hollen, and thank you for the support of the FedNow program. I do think FedNow is going to significantly improve the ability of banks to offer real-time services to customers. FedNow obviously will sit as the backbone behind what community banks and others decide to offer. That will take some time to flow through the system. We're on track to do that launch in the May to July period, but it will take time to build the number of institutions that are well positioned to offer the kinds of services that FedNow will then allow them to do. So ramp up time is going to take a while.
All right. Well, we look forward to a very concerted campaign by the Fed to make sure that banks are aware of their ability to sign up and help them sign up. As you all know, there's a lot of volatility in the global economy these days. The Dodd-Frank legislation authorizes FSOC to designate a financial market utility as a systemically important financial institution, the SIFI. Back in May, Secretary Yellen expressed concerns about some of the guidance issued under former Treasury Secretary Mnuchin that she believed unnecessarily limited FSOC's authority in this area. Do you have concerns about the guidance, the 2019 guidance that was issued under the Trump administration? And do you believe that this should be revisited? Let me put it more bluntly.
The
if Secretary
German
Yellen
DAX
asked to repeal the
has now
2019
entered
guidance,
a bull
would you
market.
support that as members of
Germany is in a
FSOC?
bull market now.
Maybe start with
Yes.
yes.
Senator, yes, I would be supportive.
Yes.
Yes, I think it would be useful to revisit the guidance and to make sure that it's working, that, again, we're evolving with circumstances. We're taking the risks that might come in the system in the future into account, and it would be useful to do it for that reason.
I appreciate that because I share your concerns about that guidance. Now, much has been said about cyber currencies and the collapse of FSX, and a lot have called for regulation.
You don't even know what it's called.
Some
just
regulation
called it
in this area, but
FSX.
there are those who make the case that regulation would actually normalize an area where there's inherent risk and create.
All right, I'm gonna mute it for a
potential-
second because I love crypto, and just don't ever forget, FTX was a Bahamas company. It was not a United States company, and it had nothing to do with our regulation. Fun fact.
in each of your ideas. Regulate, and that can be any form of regulation, or not regulate because that creates an impression that things may be safer than others by giving a federal government imprimatur.
Thank you for the question. So first and foremost, I have responsibility for the safety and soundness of the national banking system, so I'm always going to put that first. A lot depends on the devil. The devil's in the details. So a lot depends on the details of that regulation. I think there is a form of it which could perform its intended objective. I think there are going to be potentially forms that don't and that fall into the trap that you just laid out. So I think a lot really depends on what those details are.
Thank you.
Senator, I think in one way or another, regulation is going to have to be necessary for the activity. I think it's important to consider carefully how we approach that. Talking about the crypto activity, almost all of it now is really investment and trading activity. So in the first instance, it seems to me it falls to the market regulators, the SEC and the CFTC. There is some interest, limited interest in the banking sector. And to the extent there is interest among banks, that will fall to us. As a general matter, I think we have authorities now to deal with the safety and soundness and consumer protection risks of bank engagement with crypto activities. I do think the stablecoin issue is a bit more complicated, and we do have existing authorities. That's an area where there may be a case for considering legislation, but I think more thought needs to be given there.
Thank you.
I'll agree with regulation is needed in this area. Sort of building on what the acting comptroller said, the devil's in the details. An important detail for me would be transparency. Having lived through the financial crisis of 2008, I really impressed upon me the need for better transparency in our financial markets.
Thank you.
I would similarly suggest that the market regulators are the sort of first place to start in this space. They have existing authorities. We want to make sure those are fully utilized. Some of the activity that was going on in this space was purporting to go on in a way that was designed to evade supervision and regulation. I think we've seen the enormous human costs of that kind of activity, the investors and consumers who are so badly hurt by the recent events in the crypto space. In the banking sphere, just to reiterate what Director Grunberg said, we do have the authorities we need in the banking space to get the job done in banking. And lastly, I do think there's quite an important need for developing a prudential framework for stablecoins with strong federal approval and supervision and regulation and enforcement.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Haggerty of Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you, Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Toomey, and thanks all of our panelists for being here today. I want to follow up on the line of questions that my colleagues have brought up, particularly around the astonishing set of events that led to the collapse of FTX last week. I think a number of people are calling for this incident to be a rationale or a reason to call the cryptocurrency regime nothing but a Ponzi scheme, that we should regulate it very swiftly, put heavy-handed regulations in place to deal with it. Several of you seem to agree that regulation is appropriate, but I want to acknowledge that some of the blame for this catastrophe has got to be placed on lawmakers here in the United States, and it shouldn't go unaddressed. The fact of the matter is that crypto, much like all of finance, isn't beholden to a specific country or a specific legal system. And by not acting, and by failing to provide legal clarity here in the United States, Congress only incentivizes activity to migrate outside of our country's borders. Further, it's important to recognize that whatever happened with a bad actor running a centralized exchange and defrauding customers, that had nothing to do with the technology underpinning crypto itself. We shouldn't take the wrong message from what happened last week. No amount of poorly considered knee-jerk overregulation here in the U.S. would have prevented a foreign domiciled company like FTX from doing what it did. Instead,
there you go.
We should focus on accelerated but thoughtful efforts to provide clear incentives for companies to domicile here under laws that would prevent the billions of dollars of losses like those just incurred by FTX's unsuspecting customers. So, Acting Comptroller Sue, I'd like to come to you. Last month, you said in a speech that you were also concerned about the lack of clarity in crypto regulation here in the United States.
Again, uranium just had a pop,
with a
but
clear
Google
regulatory
keeps going.
construct in America,
And then you're
more
right at VWAP,
cryptocurrency
the
companies
4017.
would be encouraged to operate here rather than offshore, where regulatory frameworks are obviously inadequate to prevent large-scale fraud.
It could. I'm more concerned, though, there are some basic foundational elements of the cryptocurrency technology and the industry which are not sound currently. And so regardless of the regulation, there are some issues with, for instance, ownership is not clear. And so if you don't have clarity about what you own, then a market where property rights are unclear is a market built on sand. Those issues are outside of any kind of regulatory discussion, and those are currently, the state of the crypto industry is not mature. I think that's a factor that has to be taken into account as we kind of work through what to do next.
Yeah, from my view, the maturity of our markets, though, and our regulatory system is much stronger than some of the markets where these companies are domiciled right now. And our view, if I understand all of you sharing a view that regulation is appropriate, is that an appropriate level of regulation that would give clarity and would help us deal with this would be more appropriate happening here onshore than, again, pushing this overseas.
Well, at least speaking as a bank regulator, to the extent that the activity takes place in the national banking system, it has to be safe, sound, and fair. People need to understand that, and we need to make sure that we maintain that level, that standard for the activity.
Agreed, and look forward to continue working with you toward that end. Vice Chairman Barr, can I turn to you for a moment, please? The Fed's own stress test results and financial stability reports recognize the strength of the U.S. banking system, not to mention the fact that our banks just supported our economy through the pandemic. And yet it seems that you're planning to layer yet more costly reforms on our banking system just as the U.S. navigates a recession and as the Fed fights the highest inflation that we've seen in generations. Part of this plan appears to be by raising capital requirements on mid-sized banks with a heightened leverage requirement. Under current market conditions, these requirements seem inconsistent with S21-55 and the statutory mandate for capital requirements to be countercyclical. So my question for you, Vice Chairman Barr, why is the Fed reversing course now and considering punitive new leverage and capital requirements for regional banks that could impede their ability to support the economy? Wouldn't you agree that raising capital requirements now is not countercyclical?
Thank you, Senator. We're undertaking a holistic review of capital requirements for firms. That includes issues about the globally systemically important bank surcharge, the countercyclical capital buffer, the enhanced supplementary leverage ratio, stress testing, and the like, to make sure that the capital rules are fitting well together. We're not trying to design a capital system for tomorrow morning. We're trying to think about what the capital rules should be over the cycle. So that involves, if we change the rules, undergoing a proposal and then a final rule and then an implementation period. And
just for clarity, I'm running out of time. I just want to ask this and make it clear. Would increasing capital requirements right now in the environment that we're in, amidst a recession, be pro-cyclical or counter-cyclical?
Well, Senator, in technical terms, there's not a recession right now. We are in a slower period of economic growth.
If you ask the people of Tennessee, I can tell you, we're in very tough times. Is
Very
this the
tough
time?
times,
Is
I
this the
agree.
time to be following the rule of law and have our requirements be countercyclical? Or do you want to accelerate the process and push us further into recession?
Amazing phenomenon.
As I said, I think it's important that we have capital rules that are good for the whole cycle, and that's the approach that I'm trying to take.
Well, I certainly hope that you will take strong note of the fact that I'm concerned about any move that might be pro-cyclical in a situation that we're heading into a recession, which I believe we are. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Senator Smith from Minnesota is recognized from her office.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thanks to all of our panelists for being with us today. I'd like to start out by asking a question about climate. So climate change can cause severe economic disruptions and risks to our economy. We see this in Minnesota and the impacts on agriculture and tourism and forestry, and Lord knows we've seen it in Florida, in places like Florida over this last fall. And our financial system is not immune from this risk and disruption. So banks are recognize this climate risk and are taking steps to manage it. And given the severity and the scope of the threats that we face, many of us think that we do need clear guidance from regulators on how to approach this problem. So I want to direct this first to Mr. Grunberg and Mr. Su. Your agencies took a step forward by issuing draft principles to help larger banks manage climate-related risks. I realize that you received, as I understand it, thousands of comments in response, but I wonder if each of you could briefly tell us what is the general reception that you've gotten so far.
I think, Senator, if I may, I think the industry is receptive to guidance from the agencies in regard to managing the financial risks of climate change. I think the actions taken by the OCC and the FDIC were really an initial effort on our part to lay out a basic framework to incorporate the financial risks of climate change into the risk management framework that our institutions are familiar with. We have been engaging with the Federal Reserve as well, so I think it's our intention, and we believe this is important for the three agencies to act together so that the guidance is consistent across the banking system, and this would be a first step to offer guidance. And as you know, the focus of this initial guidance is on institutions with assets over $100 billion.
Right, thank you. Mr. Su, could you respond as well and maybe let us know a bit about when you anticipate sort of next steps?
Sure. So just to echo what Acting Chairman Grunberg said, I think for the larger banks, this has been generally welcomed. And it's been welcomed because, especially those who are internationally active, they've been having to deal with some of this from abroad, which is how do we identify, measure, monitor, and manage risks from climate change? So I don't think that that's a new thing. I think for smaller banks, there's been a bit more of a different, of kind of variation in responses. And this is something that I've been focused on, is trying to engage with community banks as to what the issues are and listening, making sure that we understand where they're coming from, what their concerns are with all of this. One pitch I try to make is not only are there risks to manage, there are opportunities. And there's this saying, the better a car's brakes, the faster you can safely drive the car. And I think that applies in spades here to climate risk, where some of these risks are novel, they're new, and if banks can get good at managing those, it also presents some opportunities for them. In terms of your timing question, just to echo something that Marty said, we're working together, and we're trying to prioritize making sure that the three agencies work together on that, and that's taking a little bit of time, but I'm pretty sure we'll get there in the not-too-distant future.
Thank you so much. And Mr. Barr, you have spoken about your intention to work with FDIC and OCC on guidance in this area. Would you care to comment on this and sort of how you see this working in conjunction with the scenario analysis exercise that the Fed is going to be doing next year?
Thank you, Senator. Yes, we intend to join with the FDIC and the OCC in issuing climate guidance with respect to firms that are over $100 billion in assets, the largest firms in the country. I think it will be helpful for them to have that guidance. So we expect to join the other agencies in doing that. And then, as you noted, we are also engaged with a pilot of climate scenario analysis that we're conducting with 6 of the globally systemically important banks. That will be conducted next year, and we expect to learn a lot from that exercise about how firms are managing the financial risks of climate change and how they are assessing those risks. So an important learning exercise for us in the coming year.
That's great. Well, thank you. I appreciate very much you all of your agencies working together on this. I think having clear input from banks of all the different sizes, from community banks to the large systemically important banks, is extremely important. And it sounds like what you're finding so far is highlighting what we already know, that banks appreciate this risk, that they want some good, clear rules of the road for how to work with it and how to manage it. And so I'm grateful for all of your work on this. Mr. Chair, I have another question on bank consolidation, but I'll pursue that with a question for the record. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Smith. Senator Moran from Kansas is recognized.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Mr. Gruenberg, let me begin with you. I'm going to express in a polite way my dissatisfaction with the demise of the Office of Supervisory Appeals. Despite a multi-year effort by the FDIC to establish, fund, staff, and operationalize the newly minted Office of Supervisory Appeals, which included a robust public comment process, you chose to dismantle this more independent supervisory appeal process just months after it became fully operational, and it was one of your first actions as acting chair. Moreover, you did so through a summary agenda vote without any substantive discussion or prior public notice, providing only a 30-day comment period after the effective date of its
it could be something related to
How
the
do you
deal.
justify such an arbitrary waste
Oddcom
of
VMware
FDIC
notified
resources
to EU
with a total
approval.
disregard for process and
VMware deal approved by EU.
Thank you, Senator.
Again, I think the price is at like
this is an
120
important
something.
issue, as you
120 or
indicate.
130. But they got
The
EU
law was
approval.
passed 1994, requiring all of our agencies to establish internal appeals processes to consider appeals by our regulated institutions to supervisory determinations. And shortly after the enactment of that law, the FDIC established a board-level committee, a supervisory appeals review committee, to consider appeals. It was a determination that at the end of the day, the appeals process is very important. Any bank that believes it has, that an examiner has made an inappropriate decision or a wrong decision should have the right to have that decision reviewed by an appropriate process. And I think the view of the FDIC from the time the requirement was established was that a board-level review, which is the highest authority within the agency, is an important matter for board accountability. At the end of the day, the board is responsible for the decisions of our supervisors. If there are issues raised in regard to a supervisory determination, that ultimately should rise to the level of a board review. You accurately indicate that a change was made and an Office of Supervisory Appeals was adopted, utilizing individuals who, from outside of the FDIC, did not necessarily have experience working at the FDIC, but they had supervisory experience of some kind to sit in judgment of these supervisory determinations. I think our view was that board-level accountability was frankly very important in this area, and the Office of Supervisory Appeals had not yet begun functioning. The Supervisory Appeals Review Committee, the board-level committee, had a long-standing history and experience, so we did set aside the Office of Supervisory Appeals and continued the operation of the board-level committee.
Airlines are
and
dumping
then
as
sought
well. I don't have
comment.
news on them, but
We received quite a bit of
UAL
thoughtful
and Delta
comment, and we've
going
now
into the
issued a new request for comment, incorporating into the proposal some of the suggestions we received in the comments, including placing our ombudsman, who is a neutral party, as a non-voting member of the board-level committee, giving appealing institutions the right to get access to all of the memos and documents relating to the supervisory determination that they are appealing, and also the right to request a stay of the supervisory determination until the appeals process is completed. So it may not be fully satisfactory, but we've tried to take a balanced approach to this, Senator.
And do you place any importance upon, you use the word neutral, I would use the word independent, but whatever that is there a value to having somebody independent or neutral compared to the board?
This is an action plan.
I think so, and that's why we
I don't know what that means.
The ombudsman to
Microsoft just had some news. You're getting a
appeals committee.
Thank you for your answer. My second question is
sexual
really
harassment.
to the panel.
But then again, we're dropping now.
The Federal Housing Finance Agency's tangible capital rules is inconsistent with the federal prudential regulators'
the
capital
mortgage is
rules
taking a red.
for accessing advances from the Federal Home Loan Bank System. As this interest rate environment continues to escalate with more unrealized losses on typically high-quality treasuries and mortgage-backed securities expected, we will likely see an increasing number of, quote, well-capitalized institutions
We've
lose
seen this a lot today,
access
but
to key
be
sources of
careful.
liquidity
But
due
there
to
is
this
some news,
disparity
but I don't know if that'll bring
in
us
the
down.
regulatory framework. Although FHFA is well aware of the issue, the default has been for affected Federal Home Loan Bank members to seek waivers in writing from their prudential regulators instead of what I would assume would be a far easier fix, aligning those capital rules. Do you have thoughts about the desire of aligning those capital rules is the first question, and in the absence of that, what's the process for a member institution seeking a waiver from each of your agencies? Mr. Grunberg?
Do they not know how to answer it?
Thank you, Senator. It's an important issue. And this is an FHFA rule that we're dealing with. And FHFA has a requirement that if a bank has
and we're coming down. There's those
negative
candles
tangible equity
and that Microsoft news. I don't
under
know if that's
GAAP
what
accounting.
caused it, but be on the lookout. Dollar's moving too.
The bank is not
Yeah, new
allowed
high on the day for
access
the
to
dollar.
new Federal Home
Get
Bank
ready, see if we
loans.
hit 4,000
It can
flat on the
roll over
SPX or
existing
4,007
loans, but it
on
doesn't
the
have
futures.
access, to
FBI is
new loans
extremely
until it
concerned
addresses
about
its,
potential TikTok.
capital, its negative tangible equity position.
That's a different standard or rule than any of
Yeah,
the
Meta's
folks,
going to pop on
the
it.
agencies sitting at
They're
the
getting
table.
more TikTok negative news.
The banks have regulatory capital in addition, and that regulatory capital does not count in the unrealized losses that result under, this gets pretty technical, as you know, under GAAP accounting puts it into a negative tangible equity position. So, but it is an underlying
Yeah,
risk
Snap
management issue
and
for
the
the
Meta will move off
institution
that.
if it
I
has
just put out
negative
this stream alert, but that's
tangible
coming out now.
equity under GAAP.
FBI director
So we are
is
engaging with
extremely
FHFA
worried about potential
and,
TikTok deal.
and the
Again, you've
banking
seen that a couple of
institutions
times.
As a threshold, we are looking at the banks addressing their risk management issue resulting from these, from the unrealized losses on their balance sheet, and we'll see if we can work this through.
Thank you.
Are you suggesting you don't expect it to be a problem then for those banks to access federal home loan?
I think this is just, I'm speaking for myself, I think we're looking for the institutions to address the underlying issue, which is the unrealized losses and their negative capital position under GAAP in order to gain access to the home loan.
Let me then ask the question about...
Last question, Senator Moran. You're way over, but go ahead.
I've said here from the beginning, Mr. Chairman, with you and the ranking member.
There's reward for that.
Thank you. Plus our long-standing friendship. Is there a process by which a waiver is obtainable from the prudential regulators?
Yeah, Apple's starting to dump
as the Federal Home Loan Bank System suggests? I didn't say that right, as FHFA suggests?
Even Meta is giving up that candle now.
So for us, it's
watch out. You're getting a little bit more pressure here. Watch if we go into the lows. Yeah, Apple's selling off. Don't forget, you just have Microsoft news as well, too.
We also see
and then
this
now you're
as
getting
a
this
risk
whole
management,
social
fundamental
media,
risk
but
management issue.
we are near
And
the low of the
alignment
day right
question
now.
is really a question for FHFA to address.
And if I could just on a couple things. First of all, like the OCC, we would look at it through the supervision process overall. I think it's important to remember, though, that when liquidity is provided by a Federal Home Loan Bank, there are assets pledged as collateral for that. And there is a super lien that attaches to that. So we, as a insurer of the deposits that are at credit unions, would be placed potentially, depending on what the asset was pledged, we could be have a higher liquidation cost if the institution were to ultimately fail. I think that's even more important why Congress needs to move ahead with the agent-member relationship that we currently do with the corporate credit unions through the Central Liquidity Facility. It is a federal liquidity backstop, and that is another way to deal with this issue.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Moran. Senator Ossoff, I believe, is the last questioner from his office from Georgia.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you to our panelists for your service. Mr. Barr, first question for you, please. What do you assess to be the most significant threats to financial stability today?
Thank you, Senator. We're looking broadly across the financial sector to look at risks. I mentioned earlier in our hearing, we're looking at, in part, at the risks that we don't fully understand, risks in the non-bank financial sector. We're certainly exploring and analyzing the risk that's been going on in the crypto sector. We're, as always, attentive to risks abroad from the war in Ukraine, the situation in China, and looking at what's happening in interest rate risk and liquidity risk in the system as interest rates rise. And then as the economy is softening, we're attentive to credit risk, particularly with respect to commercial real estate and residential housing, which tend to be leading indicators of potential problems in other areas. So those are the kinds of risks we're looking at right now.
Thank you, Mr. Barr. How confident are you that federal regulators have adequate visibility into potential exposure in the non-traditional financial institutions to risks that could pose a threat systemically to financial stability? And where are the blind spots?
We have good insight into the regulated banking system. We have very good, sound information, not only about the banking system, but about the relationship of banks to other entities. Where we don't have as good information is what's going on in the non-bank sector. We have increased information more than we did a decade ago about what's happening in hedge funds. So that's an advance, but still more information would be useful in that space. We have very little visibility into institutions that are not directly connected to banks. So very little information, for example, about the risks of the kind that we saw recently in the crypto sector, where our visibility is much, much lower.
Secretary Yellen, Mr. Barr stated last month she was, quote, worried about a loss of adequate liquidity in the Treasury market. I've also queried the Fed chair about this. Do you share her concerns, and can you characterize them, please?
Thank you. I do think that we're seeing a higher volatility in Treasury markets and in many other markets that is associated with the period of rising interest rates and economic uncertainty, both in the United States and globally. And with that increased volatility has come a reduction in liquidity of the type that you would expect given the volatility in the market. So, you know, we're watching it very closely, as always, and it's something we're attentive to in thinking about the risks that lie ahead.
Appreciate that. Attentive to it. Are you worried about it? Secretary Yellen said she was worried about a loss of adequate liquidity in the Treasury market. Others have characterized this as a potential threat to financial stability. Do you have a different view, sir?
Well, I would say, as always, we're attentive to issues that might arise throughout the financial sector, including in Treasury markets. I think it's appropriate to be attentive to it, and we're attentive to it.
Thank you. Mr. Grunberg, I'd like to ask you the same question, please. What do you assess to be the most significant threats to financial stability?
I generally concur to the observations that Michael made. I do think the rising interest rate environment, and important to recognize that it's a global phenomenon, that it's not just the U.S. as a jurisdiction that sees rising rates, but other major jurisdictions as well. And so from both a national and international perspective, the potential financial stability risk there, I think.
Yeah, Mr. Bloomberg, forgive me, my time's running out. I want to just frame this question as precisely as I can. Of course, there are threats to growth, and I'm really focused here on threats to financial stability. I think the most constructive follow-up I can ask you is, what do you think are the mechanisms of action or the forms of exposure that will translate higher rates potentially into destabilizing financial shocks? That'll be my last question.
Yeah, I think the other point that Michael made that I would concur with, and you raised it as well, I believe, Senator, is the non-bank financial sector and the potential leverage in that sector and the risks that can pose both for the risks of those institutions as well as their connectedness to the banking system.
Who are the counterparties for that leverage?
Well, and the counterparties may be banks, and we do not have as good a line of sight into the inner workings of the non-bank financial firms as we do with the banking institutions, and so that it's both the risk we know and the risk we don't know, and that I think really needs to be a focus of attention.
Thank you. Thank you for your testimony, and I yield back, Mr.
Thank you,
Chairman.
Senator Ossoff. Throughout today's testimony, we've heard over and over how these regulators, the four of you, are protecting Main Street, watching out for risks facing our nation, no matter how small or large. We've heard a lot of concern about crypto risks today, a reversal from Trump regulators who let crypto run wild, as you all recognize. My Democratic colleagues and I warned of the risks to consumers and investors, have been for months and months and months, years in some cases. I'm confident our witnesses today will continue to watch out for those risks to protect people and communities, not protect Wall Street like we've seen in past years. Thank the four of you for being here, for providing testimony. For senators who wish to submit questions, for the record, they're due 1 week from today, Tuesday, the 22nd of November. To the witnesses, you have 45 days from receipt to respond to those questions. Thank you again. The hearing is adjourned.
Wow, it's adjourned, baby. That was good. It was I was here the whole time. We were dropping some news. I was saving the voice a little bit for y'all. I didn't want to put y'all through that. Again, I get a couple of cracks here and there. It's like not fully gone, but I think it's like the market today where we're still up, but like kind of fading. But yeah, that was the Senate Banking Committee. So that was very good. We heard a couple of things. They talked a lot about crypto, all of that. You heard from the Fed. We had TikTok news. You had VMW news, VMware news. Then you had, what's it called? There's one more piece, Microsoft news. And then now we are actually getting clapped a little bit. You have seen these go up to 4,017 and then sell off all day. You've been watching that. So we will see. We had FSX. Yeah, he said FSX. He didn't even know what it was called. Yeah, Oracle, no reaction on that. Again, be careful on any of these moves. It's just like yesterday. I'm going to be waiting for it, but it's moving in a tight range. There hasn't been more or less an easy play to hit. Sadly, everything came from pre-market, but we will see. NCLH on the low. It is wild. It's like wild, but kind of slow at the same time. Boyne case. He said new Boyne case is a weird cyber currency. He didn't even call it crypto. He called it cyber. He said it's a cyber currency. Barr, he's still talking. He said Fed attentive to issues. Volatility has risen in treasuries and liquidity declined. And then again, 4,047. We are going to see again. I'm telling you, 4,005 or 4,007 is where I'm looking for on the ES. But even then, it's a weird day. but we are below the level we opened above and went above. That's 4,017. That's where we've been holding all day. And then next level down is like 3,997, 4,000. Trump is going to be tonight. I think his announcement is planned for tonight, but be careful. We have no plays related to it. I know a lot of people are looking for it, but make your decision, your announcements tonight, and be cautious. Yeah, Germany, Hong Kong. The Dow is not at the bull market, but Germany has entered into a bull market, and then the Hong Kong is also in a bull market now. The latest rally over the last couple of days has been amazing. EA on the low. Looked like they were flushing, but they're not. Market skyrockets. I don't know. I mean, honestly, you guys are free to support Trump, but I don't know why everybody's getting so hyped up on the stock. I don't know. I mean, it's not. I have my old shares of it, but be careful. I mean, when it's all said and done, go ahead, support your favorite candidate, but don't lead people to buy something that it's like, you know what I'm saying? Remember, stock is still a SPAC, and it's just going to be an announcement. Nothing will change too much again. So just be smart, be wise with it, but at the very least, just don't, be careful promoting it in that sense. Or I'm saying just be cautious. NVIDIA. I don't support any politician. Amen. Amen. Tusk selling, but I'll never buy it because the movie Tusk. What is it? What's the movie Tusk? Mammoth Energy? Don't tell me they're killing elephants to make natural gas. I'll be offended. Mammoth Energy, I'm watching you. If they partnered with FTX, it's done. That's all I know. Yeah, remember when people pumped? Yes, exactly. That's what it reminds me of. 100%. But I would even say Elon with the Doge was a bigger event. Again, I don't see people as lining up to buy this. I mean, and again, I will argue my own point, though. I do see a lot of people lining up to buy it because of the announcement. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to watch out. That's all. Yeah, Baba, again, all the China names. I mean, it sucks because you had the PPI data today, but just don't forget a big driver of today really had to do with the China news overnight. Yeah, Alibaba's ripping up here. Again, Meta was at the highs off of the news. SPY is near the lower end. TrueCar on the high. Wow. They're up 35%. Redfin dumping. China news, there was a lot. It was one, their data was so bad, they reacted like we do, where the data was so bad, people bought it because they assumed that Xi Jinping will have to stimulate. So data was really bad. That brought us up about 1%. And then Xi Jinping and Biden had a very good talk. They even had like a photo op. They shook hands, and then even China joined in on a blanket condemnation of Russia. So it was a very good sign. It looked like China was supporting the war, or that China was backing up U.S. It looked like relationships chilled out, and then it looked like China may be close to stimulating, if anything. So that's what got everybody excited, and then we were up, and then the PPI brought us up another 1%. I know Sam has been tweeting. Yeah, dude, I'm trying my best not to. I only look at it after hours. That's all I like to do. Oh, wow. This is Bankman's tweet right now. Hold on. So, again, this is from his profile. But here's what he's saying. He's saying, to the best of his knowledge, as of post November 7th, meaning it could have changed in the last 7 days, Alameda has more assets than liabilities. It has M2M, but not liquid. Fuck you, Sam. Okay? Your serum is not worth $2 billion and it's not liquid. Okay, I get it, but still. B, Alameda has had margin positions on FTX. So that's what I suspected. They got a loophole into borrowing customer funds by making an account. So that looks like it's true. And then FTX had enough to repay all customers in the U.S. And then not everyone necessarily agrees with this. He says had enough. And this is 7 days ago. It doesn't matter. That's it. He's hiding his old tweets and then, I don't know. So that's as of 7 days, but it doesn't, I don't know. I think he's going to scapegoat his girlfriend too, but either way, we'll see. At this point, it's just praying for everybody, man, and it just, it's a humbling experience for all of crypto. He's deleting it all. He's doing something, man. I mean, that's it. At the end of the day, nobody would do this. I just hope you know that. If anybody was deep in this shitstorm, you're not on your cell phone. That's why I was trying to find his burner account. That's why I'm like, whatever he's doing right now, I mean, just don't fall for it or don't get too caught up. Again, we still don't know a lot. To be fair, we've been making jokes and we still don't know. But as of now, it looks very, very sketchy. And that's it. So, I mean, just be careful, be safe. I hope everybody has removed their money. Anything crypto related, have it on your own wallet. Again, I still believe in Coinbase, but I'm still sketched out by everybody now, and I don't trust anybody. So that's it. It's someone. I think they're doing something, man. I don't know. It's weird. He tweeted all of the tweets out at specific times, and now he's saying all of that. It's still delayed information. It's outdated. No lawyer would tell you to go on Twitter. That's it. Every lawyer would tell you, shut the fuck up. And that's it. I'm telling you, he's not. It's just weird now at this point. Like, something is very, very amiss. And we don't know what's happening yet, but nah, it's just weird. And every time he tweets, it's just like, it's bothersome to a lot of people. But then it's like, I don't know what's happening on there. That's just very weird. No, nobody would be on this right now. You don't steal $20 billion like that. And even then, all of your statements, you should really think about them. Or you should have some mitigation of any risk. But this guy, the hole just keeps getting bigger, and we don't even know where it leads to. How can he trade? That's actually really funny. I don't know. I don't know if this is real or not. Shout out to Germ. He just hit me up with this one. I don't know if this is real. They say it's from the Slack, from the FTX Slack. And they said, why is he trolling on Twitter? And he said, I'm sorry, maybe it's wrong. I took that approach because something needed to break through the mob mentality, but I'll likely be more straightforward going forward. They're saying that's from the company Slack. Everything's too high. Again, like we brought up today, a lot of the hedge funds, they didn't even get in on this rally based on the 13 Fs. You had a lot of people not buying in October. So we'll see, but we're up a lot. We bought for the long term, literally 10, 12% lower now. I would wait on anything. We have our cash balance. We're like right in the middle of the last quarter, if you think about it. Even then, we're technically, the SPY is at the same price as May. And that was like one of the first dips that we bought. A Germany bull market rally, can it help? No, it was just showing. I mean, it's the nature of a lot of things bouncing. But, I think Germany, I don't think it'll last again. I mean, somebody said it today, and I really agree with them. And it's something I've been saying, but it's very simple. I think this might be the last global rally. That's it. It's for everybody. It's the last rally for the United States. And again, this could go into next year. Who knows? Again, it'll all depend on Powell in December. But that's it. Oh, there's just a black screen. My bad. I totally forgot about that. But like I've been saying, I titled that on Monday or whatever. But it looks like we may be getting it on everything. And I think it's going to be very tempting. I think it's going to move up to the point where you're going to want to stay in, but it very well may be your last chance to get out. Now, when I say that, obviously, I hope you know I still own my long term. I have not sold out anything just yet, and I'm waiting, but it's just quite simply, I'm not fighting any rally. I'm listening verbatim to what Powell is saying, but I'm playing out every day to day in the meantime. But it's just like this could last until next year, January, February, but we want to see. But this might be the last global rally, but everything's going, again, from currencies all the way down to literally, you got 3 global economies right now that are in a bull market. So, I mean, it's there. I don't think I think what's going to happen is it's like what Michael Wilson said, if you guys have been hearing him, Morgan Stanley. He's been very bullish and bearish at the same time. But what he expects is that the market is going to go to 4,100, then down to 3,300, then back up to 3,900, and then kind of balance out. So I think we might do what we did this year again, if that makes sense. So, I wouldn't be surprised if next year we do something where you have where we run up to 4,100, have a bigger sell-off, kind of back down, maybe a little lower, bounce up a little bit more, come back down again, then bounce up really high, but then still be lower, but, recovering on the year, but lower than this year by a little bit. Or maybe we may even end up at this point next year, if you think about it. So a lot of people are just expecting chop even then. So even when I'm saying last rally in a weird way, we are expecting, chop more or less. So really there's just a lot of economies right now that are in bull markets. So if everything's going up, if everybody takes, again, it's about to be holidays. I hope you realize that. Can I tell you guys a secret? Can I really tell you something right now? You've already liked the video a lot, but like the video. I love you, and God bless you. SpaceX is said to be raising capital above $150 billion valuation. But I'll tell you something right now. It's kind of simple. But, Amazon. Come on, Amazon. You were doing so good. Very simple. SPY's coming down too. Bro, it's about to be the holidays. So from November, in a week from now is going to be Thanksgiving. Then it's going to be December. But newsflash, Americans don't do shit. So everybody is going to stop working in the next week or two. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're going to have Thanksgiving. You're going to have Christmas. Bro, these bankers aren't going to give a shit. They're going to go take their $100 million and things are going to be a little bit more calm. Do you get what I'm saying? Where for the most part, it just and that's why if it gives us this optimism, if none of the data ruins anything and then everybody goes on holiday, it's going to go on algo autopilot until the Fed speaks or somebody else. Or data. AMC, look at you. Nothing about this year has been normal, though. 100%. A lot of you have just pointed that out, and that is what we got to watch for. I agree. That's what we're going to keep in the back of our mind, but let's see how it just plays out. But even then, as we get closer to this, it's just little by little, we're going to be, everybody's already getting ready for the next year. Again, the tax loss harvesting in the next week or two, and then everybody's leaving. Yeah, and then Europe during the World Cup, they ain't going to do anything. Nobody is. NFL to make sport content with Sky Media. NFL push. And then JM says CFO Carl Bandold resigned at his own request. I'm already accurate. Yeah, a lot of people are getting there. I didn't realize because then I had to do real estate stuff. And then these guys were like, yeah, well, Thanksgiving's coming up. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said, mother effer, it's November 15th. What do you mean Thanksgiving coming up? I said, we work until the bell. He said, what? He didn't know what I meant. Oh, big volume. Coming in again. There's a lot of sales, not really much bid support. Again, we are near the low. SPX is at 4,005. ES is a little higher, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we might be done for the day, dude. I'm waiting for my levels. I wanted to short higher, but then I'm like, if it goes low enough, should I buy? But then I don't know, because again, we've had more consecutive days going up. If we don't bounce, but even then, I don't even feel comfortable buying on any of this now. I mean, we'll give it like 2 more hours. I want to see how it looks at 11, but I mean, the candles have been weird. Oh wow, that sell support just turned to a giant bid. That's going to rip up big. I think it will, but even then, I don't like the positioning. That's why I'm like, if it does go up, I would rather take the short than the buy. Because again, I made my buy from here yesterday and sold out up here. So I think getting caught in the middle is just weird. The VMware news is EU approval about the deal. SE again? Bro, 40%? Jeez. Apple has traded a little weird. It was like a outperformer on the day, and then it like came back to normal. It's a little weird. Yeah, SE, dude, even after hours. I'm mad I didn't get TSM. We saw a dollar drop all of a sudden. Hold up. 4020. Again, a lot of orders came in. There wasn't much sell volume. And then buyers just showed up out of nowhere. And it just shot you up like 7 points. Netflix short when it hits lows. The only problem is Netflix did good, but I mean, even as a Netflix holder, I think they have gone up a lot. I mean, I'm worried if it hits 330, but it's there. Pretty much you could short now, right? Or otherwise, I would short when it gets to 330, 340. Otherwise, it's just like it could still run a little bit. I wouldn't fight the strength, but I do agree Netflix has gone up a lot. Again, I went for, what's it called? I went after, what was it? The NVIDIA, and it still worked there. Have you seen? I have, but I haven't seen your place, post your place. I've seen a lot of opinion. I want place. So is there, again, like I'm saying, I think it's moved up a lot, but I'm just worried about the extra $20 to go short. My outlook scares you. Don't worry, you'll be good. You'll be good. 400, dude. We're at the lows of the day. I'm still holding the video. I have a lot of positions up here, so I don't think. Let me pull up the Qualcomm. I just wanted to see when someone tell me when Biogen goes positive, so I can sell out of it. But down on Qualcomm and Nvidia, 200 on the Nvidia, and then these are the rest of the play. I can't believe I lost that bond gain. Dude, I was up at almost $1,000 in the morning on that. Then I still do like the bonds. Tell me, I know, yeah. That's what I'm saying. On anything with strength, it's like I want to short a lot of them. Even the video I did, but I had to pay for it again. But it's just that anything could keep going up. That's all. I mean, so just be careful shorting anything. It just, as long as you go small and give yourself the balance. But, I mean, you watched how McDonald's played out. It's back to where I covered, but even then, that's crazy. But then again, like NVIDIA and Netflix, some of these have had really big moves. So, again, I'm down to short some of them, but be cautious. Yeah, bonds are the only thing. But then they sell off. They gap up pre-market, and then they sell off every time. They haven't been able to hold. NVIDIA, the short is on the watch list yesterday. I go over the price and the logic. Again, my voice is clapped. If you can't watch that, I'm sorry. They trap everything. I mean, they trap literally. It's sad. All of the moves happen pre-market. That's it. They scammed everybody, even the calls and puts. You got trapped so many times. If you went long on the first like couple minutes of CPI, you got clapped. Where was opening bell? Even then, the first couple minutes for like even up to the first hour, if you bought any of the highs, you're down. But then if you shorted any of the lows, you're pretty much break even or down. It's a weird one. Everything happened overnight. That's what I'm saying. This was the China all the way to PPI, and then right from there we chilled. And that's why he's like creating this weird thing. There you go. You got Netflix call. There you go. Post the play, baby. Amen. Amen. I think having daily SPY on Tuesday makes market move. No, I mean, I don't really. The options are doing their own thing, but, you know, as long as you're not getting involved in it, it doesn't matter. I mean, we could read the moves with other things. And even then, it's just like right now, like I said on the watch list, there's no news. Even today, the news shouldn't have done this, but it still really wasn't like, where are we going to go from here? But in the meantime, you just watch the data, and like we have 3 events to watch for. We got the minutes, the jobs report, then the CPI, and then Powell will be the final one. You know, it might move 1 to 3% here and there, but all that matters is going to be those events, especially into the end of the year. So, I mean, just take it how you please, where it's like, it doesn't matter if people, like, if anybody wants to go on the dailies, like, you can make money and you could go back and forth, but even the hedge funds, even if that's what they want to do, but no market move right now gives you any direction of where you're going to end up by the end of the year. Nothing does. Nothing tells you where we're going to end up higher or lower. It could all be a sign, and people may like it, and people want to position, and the algorithms got to do this and that, but it's all about the data. It's all macro driven. And again, as we enter in the new year, even the next Fed is going to have summary of economic projections. By the time they start out next year, they're going to, now we're talking 2024 expectations and 2026. Like, it gets wild. So that's where the real, like, determination is going to happen. Until then, we're just going to move 1 to 3%. And if you could find a way to trade it and make money, do it. But don't let that kill you until the real event happens. And it's, you know, we'll get one by next week on Wednesday. So we'll see what happens. NVIDIA, Qualcomm, AMZ. I just had it up there. Now you're getting greedy. It's up. They're doing great though. What's your play on it? Again, if you want me to call them out, man, I would love if you guys could post your play. And if you talk about a play a lot, or if you're very vocal on your opinion up or down, the best thing you could do is drop your play. Are you holding long? How many shares do you have? What price do you have? So again, if you think about it, I can't talk about any play unless you know what I'm holding, right? So that's all you got to do. All you got to do. If you can't do that, though, I don't know. It's not it. Let's go, baby. That's all we need. Post your play. We did not talk about Michael Burry, but here's the thing about 13Fs. it doesn't show the options, and specifically, it doesn't show, what's it called? It doesn't show, like the real thing. And again, be serious. If you didn't buy something, I don't care who you are. Please don't do that. Again, my standard is very high for everybody in here. So please be serious no matter who you are. Good place to get real estate license. You can do it online and then join with the just DM them. corealestate@gmail.com. There is a financial condition index I could get for you. Hold on. But that's the worry here. Again, if the market rallies too much, we don't want financial conditions to go up. Apple taking a low, and the SPY $399 now, broke 400. Is this it? Your last comment on the play. Let me see. I'm searching. I cannot see it, my friend. If you could repost it, that'd be great. While I get this financial condition index for you. So this is the Bloomberg Financial Condition Index. Surprisingly, it's not bouncing. So I don't know when this was last updated. It says yesterday. I think there's another one I could get you. And then again, we're dumping here into the low. Here, this one's a better one. So that one's not the Bloomberg one. I think that's the US like general one. But then a lot of people track the Bloomberg one. And here it is. So it's bounced up a little bit, but financial conditions are low. They're pretty much at 2020 levels. So that's good. Pretty much we don't want them to bounce back up to August levels, which would take you kind of where we were at the beginning of the year. So even after this rally or whatnot, financial conditions have dropped. And even this rally is not making them go back up, interestingly enough. Dr. Shiriam, I don't know what that is. What moves? It's just like financial. I mean, there's a definition behind it. Let me see if I could get it for you. I'm sure they have a methodology, but why didn't it say? I think it's just based on like where prices are at, interest rates, and a couple of other things. It's not showing me it. Oh, here it is. It includes all elements of the BFCI index, which is indicators of asset price bubbles, which have an effect on financial conditions. These include tech share prices, the housing market, and deviations from equilibrium yield levels. So it's pretty much tech shares, houses, and then any big gap between bonds, yields, and anything's how they were compared to the year before or compared to where they've been at on average. UMP on the low. Uh-oh. Remember, all of those, the railroad strike stuff, that's actually still playing out a little bit. And again, we are near the low. Every time we've been on this low, we've had a flush. So that is yet to happen here. And we're almost at 4,007. McDonald's draw. It's already came to where I covered, but I'm still scared of Ronald, man. Terrifying. So housing going down will help keep it in line unless tech stocks rebound and then bonds rebound. Then you might go up more. All right, we'll see. I mean, again, I'm waiting for like I said, I like the 4,000 or 4,007 level on the ES, but I don't really like today anymore for some reason. I just figure I'll be cleaner if I don't have anything. But we'll see. I still might go for it again. I'm glad, though, that we're waiting. It's already 9:40. Make sure you guys get some push-ups in there. You know, get that body moving, chest to the sun. No nerd neck, you know what I'm saying? And chart RSI, gap with the 200 is rolling over. I'll see, again, the chart I brought up yesterday. This is what people were talking about. This is what the bulls were saying. The bulls were like, we could go to the moon. And they brought up this. Here's the SPI, or so someone check it. I don't do technicals like this. I don't use these as indicators. I will gladly show them to you guys, but I don't take this into any of my assessment. So if anybody wants to look, what they were talking about yesterday was the 14-day S&P 500 RSI. So they said it still has room to go. So I don't know if you're looking at the daily, but take a look at the 2-week RSI and tell me, is it overbought or not? Because that is what a couple of analysts were pointing out yesterday. $4,009 and then bounce. So literally flush and bounce. Decent volume, but we've seen a lot bigger candles. Oh, 11. It's right on. So I don't know. That's the one I would use, though. Again, I would believe that one because like daily ones could move around a lot. But if anything, I would go and look at that one. Look at the 14-day because then it actually accompanies the giant sell-off as well as the giant buy. So it's kind of a more broader picture of overbought or oversold. But again, I don't use those, so that's going to be on you. But if I was to use it, I would look at that one. Yeah, it's still very early. We have half a day left. It sucks. The bubbles aren't even big. I feel like the volume's dead right now. It's like we're 34 million by hour number 3. It feels a lot like yesterday. We're going to have to wait. Our ranges are there, but it's moving smaller than what I expect. It's much, much tighter. So we went early yesterday and it paid off, but now the risk is a little higher. 1,000. Yeah, there it is. But again, the volume's still kind of low. We've seen way more. The bids are coming in now. They're trying to eat that 4016. Oh, they got it. Again, the rips are violent up, but then whenever it stops, there's going to be a violent red candle down. Satisfy halted after extending gains at 74%. No Tesla news. Some people were chirping about the buyout, but I don't think there was anything. Or like buyback news. Tesla's moving up, though. It could just be one of these violent green candles across the pond. SpaceX, yeah, that was earlier. I can't even believe they have 150 billion valuation. That's like some Sam Bankman numbers. This guy was bankrupt. he was still about to get a 10 billion valuation. It's crazy. SMB inflation is extremely high. Still a chance it'll rise further. Did he say that yesterday? Again, Swiss was very active on a lot of their comments. The PBR dividend is real, but again, I think a lot of them move. Like, again, it just PBR and Vale, they have high dividends, but I mean, the stock fluctuates a lot. He said buyback news right before he dumped it. Yeah. It's MMP. More China news, but it's not new. Credit Suisse. Did you hear the news on that this morning? They're saying that they're selling that, but they don't want it to be, or like they don't know like the buyers and the amounts. BlockFi planning to lay people off. They suspended customer withdrawals last week, and then BlockFi said they had at least 14 billion of deposits as of last year. Oh my God, huh? That's crazy, actually. I don't know if how much they said last year they have 14 billion. Damn. Again, you're right below 4,000 again. Let's see. Just go a little bit, Habibi, a little bit. What a day, man. Oh, coin is going off of that? Oh, that's sad. Again, I mean, it just sucks. It's like it's the whole space right now, man. It just sucks. Because like as much as I want to tell you, like I don't think Coinbase should get affected in the same way. I just don't trust anybody. And yeah, that's it. Oh, that's sad. I know it's all sad. That's all sad, bro. It just because everybody will get hit by everything, and it's like as much as I want to, the reasons why Coinbase would be different, it's just like it's not. It's just I'm scared of everybody right now, and I mean at that point, an ounce of caution or prevention just goes so much of a long way. There's just news. BlockFi. I mean, we already know it. They suspended withdrawals last week, but now I don't know how big they are. And then I think the other risk, the real risk right now, is that other people are exposed to it. So like if you notice, FTX affects Voyager, and then FTX, and then or BlockFi, and then whoever BlockFi is connected to, chances are this circle might come back around to Coinbase, or it might go back down to another lender, or back to Tiger Global, or whoever it is. But it's, again, they said today there is potentially 1 million creditors. Do you guys know what that means? That means there's 1 million separate entities that have loaned out money to FTX or Alameda or FTX US. So that's crazy. Sounds like it is hot potato. It really is. I mean, and here's the thing. I mean, this is the thing that people are talking about it, but they're not. And like that's that we have to deal with right now, is that all of the Voyager Luna issues, in my opinion, I think they're all about to come under. They're about to hit everybody in the face again, because again, FTX was the super glue, and it turns out the super glue was just dog shit. So that means all of the fallout from Luna and everything else, even though we saw prices decline, the real debt bankruptcy effect, you haven't seen that happen yet. And now nobody's talking about it, but remember, FTX was the white knight. So watch out, $3.99. I don't know how. I know there was a report yesterday. Again, I don't even want to talk. I know too much info on this, but I hate talking about it all the time now. I'm over it. Fucking scammer. He's like, that's it, bro. He scammed my Egyptian brothers, my homie in India. They got scammed too, bro. They just scamming everybody. But let me show you. Where was it? Oh, I didn't save it. But pretty much now, dude, it's like, dude, it was just a punt. Like, that's why, again, I stand by it. We don't know what happened yet, and anything can happen, but it's just like every single day, like, there has legitimately been just so much skeptical news that's came out. So, like, there was a report yesterday. And it was an anonymous person who received funding from one of the grants of FTX. And this is what they said. They said, nobody asked questions, dude. Like, I'm telling you, this was seriously like, it was just like Theranos. It was just like anything. Anybody who asked questions, everybody just threw money at them. That's it. Whether it was an influencer, whether it was a company getting money, whether it was somebody working for the company, all they did was the minute people were asking questions, they wrote a check and they just gave people money, and people were just getting so much money that they just stopped asking questions and they stopped looking around, and that's it. Because the report was, like, people were saying they were getting funded. Hey, you're going to love this one. They were getting funded by FTX, right? But they're saying they didn't even need a pitch deck. They said, bro, they weren't even talking to people. They said if you got a mutual connection to Alameda or FTX, they would throw you in a Telegram chat. You would never see anybody, no face, no name, just like the coat. But instead, they just had a pitch deck. And they said if they liked your pitch deck, you didn't even need to sign anything, and they would give you a grant of millions of dollars and would just give you $1 million for your project and give you all this money. Are you ready, though? Here's the best part. What do you think was the what do you think was the requirement? So they said, hey, listen, we saw your pitch deck. We don't even know who you are. You don't know who we are. We're going to give you a shit ton of money now to fund your project, but we only have one requirement. What is it? Think about it. What do you think it is? Let's see. Let's see how smart you are, Chad. Come on. What do you think the only requirement would be? I will take your. I don't need any. I don't need a pitch deck. I don't need anything. I'll give you $10 million right now. I just need you to do one thing only if you want that grant money. Yeah, you guys are close. They said you had to make an FTX account. That's it. So they got people and offered them a bunch of seed money, and they said, yeah, you just got to put all your money on FTX. So we'll give you $10 million, no question. So now go make an FTX account and put all your business funds with us so we could use it. That's it. That's what I was doing. It's typical Ponzi scheme. That's why I'm saying this. Again, we still don't know, but these are the reports coming out now. These are all anonymous people or anybody willing to speak on it, and everyone's kind of like, that's what I'm saying, dude. This is so traumatic. Everybody talks about trauma. It's like, dude, the whole world is trying to process this right now, and we've all been lied to, and we don't even know what's going on. You don't even know who to trust. Your hero ended up being a fraud. It's like, dude, it's crazy. But that's what was going on, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like, dude, it didn't matter whether it was the media, the government, the influencers. Everybody knew the questions to ask. And yes, people made mistakes. People were involved with this. They got scammed too. But at the end of the day, the whole point was when any valid question came up, all they did was throw money at it, and the amount of money that anybody was getting paid, it just made them overlook the obvious red flags. That's it. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. There was just so much money thrown at every objection that, like, what were you going to say? That's it. Again, it's like, oh, like, wait, you're going to give me money to fund my company on one pitch deck? Okay, I just have to put my money there. Again, influencers, dude, you're getting paid how many dollars in account, how many in affiliates and upfront monthly fees. Again, that's what they offered me, but it's just still like, it's all of this. Again, politicians, the people who made all of this. It's wild, man. It's wild. But that's it. I don't know. Let's stop talking about it, though. I'm over it now. It's just like we still got to see what happens. But it's like every day, dude. Mm. FTX. I know. Everybody got it. I mean, the question was, we all saw the red flags. That's it. The question, this is the question we have to ask. Did we not see the red flags, or did we see the red flags and were blinded by money? Whether it was sponsorship money, whether it was the wealth of Sam Bankman, all of the projects, was he holding the token you wanted? And like, that's it. It's just as simple as that. That's why we're looking back and we're like, dude, this seems kind of like, dude, he was on a Bloomberg interview saying we put money into a box. And if everybody, hindsight really does hurt. But it was just, that's it. It was greed, man. Everybody was greedy. And it was blinded by greed, and that's all. And it's just like, it's so obvious looking back now. But when we're seeing there, we just, that's it. We didn't. I take responsibility too, because like, dude, I didn't even like. I thought he had the money, bro. I mean, it didn't lead me to, again, the reason why I never got involved is what I've always told you. The staking never made much sense to me. And again, when everyone's offering high yields, and again, where is this money coming from? That is what I asked BlockFi that question on my interview with them, and I just said, how long have you been doing it? But even myself, dude, nobody questioned it, and there was just so much money flowing around, and now we have to deal with the trauma of getting scammed. That's it. DHT, where's UBS too? Again, watch the rail. Oh, DHT, big pop. Good call on that. In the money channel, dude. That's good. You guys said that. I didn't know there was a couple YouTubers who didn't, or who didn't like take money. And honestly, I would trust them. Like, that's it. But even then, man, everybody got clapped on it. But amen, man. If there is anybody out there who really did protect the people out there, good on you. Even if you messed up too, man. I mean, it happens, but it is what it is. It just is weird. And again, it's just so early. So it's like, it's hard. And I say all of it humbly. I mean, again, even though, I've given my guidance to everybody here, when it's all said and done, bro, like, if I could say anything, bro, to God be the glory. That's it. We're lucky. And if you didn't get involved in it, you got lucky as well, too. And it's just there. Like, nobody, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, wisdom could have protected us from this. And if you were, wise enough, you were wise enough. But it's just like, you got to realize the scope of how many people got involved in this problem. Anybody could have got clapped. So, if you were not clapped, I hope you understand how blessed you are, for regardless of the reason, regardless of who you listen to or anything, is like, you are blessed right now. And it's just in a weird way, you dodged the bullet. So I hope you realize that, but it's just something, right now, it's just, there's so much going on, and it's just, we got to be, I have to keep reminding myself to be humble about it. And that's why I don't even want to talk about it anymore. 'Cause it's just, we're lucky, man. That's it. I just feel lucky. I feel lucky is great, but it's just like, God is good, and to God be the glory. And that's why I always stand by that. Yeah, DHT, I don't know what that is. I'll keep it up there. But I need to go to the bathroom now. I love you. God bless you. I hope you enjoy. What are they doing? They're talking like Twitter tweets on air. Oh, they're talking Bitcoin. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I love you. Amen. Amen.
Matt, but it seems we're stabilizing after what has been a very, very volatile last week or so. Right now, Bitcoin is up about 3.7%, rallying really in tandem with other risk assets after we got a PPI print that came in cool, just like CPI did. Right now, Bitcoin hovering just below that $17,000 level, while Ether, also partaking in the gains, is trading at $12.66 at the moment. Of course, Solana has been one of the interesting ones to watch, given its close ties with FTX and seen even more extreme volatility, but it too is higher by about 3.3%. 3.6% today. And really just there is nowhere in crypto space that hasn't been touched by some way in this, Matt. It has rippled all across it and has also led to volatility within crypto-related equities like Coinbase, Arrival Exchange, really the biggest one that is public. It is up 7.4% today, but it has been up and down as we digest each and every headline that continues to cross with this FTX saga, Matt.
Yeah, and of course, those assets rising and falling with risk sentiment as well. They're very highly correlated and now very volatile. Once again, there were weeks in which we thought Bitcoin would never move off of $19,000 or $20,000 again. This is a great chart. It goes all the way back to the beginning of 2020. You can see that the volatility, that's the bottom panel here, the 30-day volatility, has now risen back up to levels that we haven't seen since Bitcoin hit its all-time high around the end of last year. The FTX debacle, of course, boosting that volatility, drawing attention as well from big-name investors around the world about what went wrong and where we go from here.
FTX is one of these absolute travesties in the history of financial markets.
It's important to talk about this transparently so that other people don't make the mistake.
People are going to lose billions of dollars, and that undermines trust in all financial markets.
I was looking and I was doing a lot of due diligence on him, but clearly not enough.
There's no doubt that customer assets were used to make investment decisions in favor of FTX's shareholders, which didn't work, at the expense of the customers.
If you're running a background check on somebody like Sam, you're not going to find anything. He was unblemished, if you will, prior to this incident.
You find no regulators were there to prevent it.
Yes, you need regulation.
The turf war by American regulators has got to end.
Yeah,
you
thank
can set
you. Tell
things
him,
up without the right.
Tell him, Ken Griffin, I like what he's saying on it. Everyone else is nah. Again, that's the stupid part about it. It was, again, FTX is Bahamas. House is ready for compromise. Defense bill early December. And then if this right, it looks just like the other run we had here. It looks just like this one, where it's like edging down and then it kind of had the pop. I'm still waiting. I want a lower price if I'm going to get it. But we might, again, there's so much time left in the day. It's only 10 a.m. right now. Yeah, Ken was very interesting this morning. I liked what he said. You should go listen to it. It was a good one. It was a very good one. And Brasilera. No, I have not. I think they're still working out everything from the election. EXP Realty. They pick a new chief strategy officer. Let's go. And there's your red cam. Dude, Chad, be very patient today. Do not fall for anything. And remember, we were very patient yesterday, and we somehow made a decent amount. So, again, I know it sucks watching the market and like there, but if you're not reading into it too much and you give yourself the time, again, we still have a couple of hours, but I'd say Intel's on the low. I don't know if that's flushing. J-Alt, China Solars. Is there news on that? Remember, we heard it the other day. I was impatient. That's even today. I mean, it's very tempting to be impatient. Again, this is enough. I mean, the only play I've made today has been, I sold out of my play from yesterday in the morning. So my first play was an hour before the bell. I think, just like I said yesterday, I think yesterday's watch list explains it the best. One, there's no more news. Like, I hope everybody gets that. Like, everything else happening is like a side quest. But right now, there's just no more news. Even the PPI today, I mean, that's why I was surprised by the reaction. I made money on it, but I wasn't really expecting that. It was a good beat, but there's no more news. So until we get the minutes next week and then everything else, those are going to be the big momentum news drivers, right? But now, number two, even without news, the tide is pushing upwards. So if we were looking as this being a tide, it is not pulled back. The tide is strong to the upside. And that's where I'm saying we don't necessarily have to come down in a weird way. The next worst thing, you could trade between 390 and 400. Do you guys see that? So imagine the data points that I'm telling you. And it's like, do we have to go up? The tide is pointing there, but we've already moved up a lot. Do we have to go down? Well, the tide is up. I don't know how far we will go down. In a weird way, doing nothing would put us in the middle more or less. You see what I'm saying? So, we will see. Which headline? The oil headline? I see him, man. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm middle talking of stuff. I mean, again, no news has been broken today that is breaking enough is going to cause a crazy I mean, I'll tell you if I think it is. You guys can post it too, but that's it. I see him, but nothing is causing. Again, we need like a big reaction on him. Again, oil's already been coming up, but it's 1.5 on the day, and until it's reverse flip oil upside down and tell me it doesn't look like the S&P 500. I did not average down on the MES. I just kept making money on the big one, so I figured I'd hold it. I was only down like $300 on it yesterday, and then it came right back up. Yeah, the news is MOL, Druzhba, pipeline hit halts oils. Pipeline hit halts oil deliveries from Russia. It's a company, I'm pretty sure. So it's a prepared statement. They're going to ensure uninterrupted supply to Hungary and all of that. I still don't think it's broader yet in the sense until we get anything moving. But yeah, it's not anything breaking. Again, I'm watching. I'll tell you guys if I think it is. I mean, you're free to post them too, though. But if you're asking me if I'm like, wait, where's it go? I mean, I'll let you know. That's my job. Put in another sort of 40, 50. I'll wait. This is rough. That's what I'm saying is just today you're going to get a lot of stuff. And like I was saying yesterday on the watch list, some things may cause like little pops and drops, but nothing is going to shake the broader trend. And that's what we need to look for. You see what I'm saying? So just like these little moves, it's going to be difficult because remember yesterday we started we didn't really know what this was. I remember there was like 5 different things that all hit and then we see it. So yeah, we're going to need to be very, very patient right now. It's like little news and headlines. It'll cause smaller movements, but we got to be able to see the trend. And it's like, it just has to get weird. Like you have to see a move big enough where it gets weird. Like oil has to go to like $92 and then we're going to be like, yeah, that's weird. Or if we sell off, break like 5 different levels, then we start getting to that point. UNH and Humana, they're on the low. No. Key, no, I have not. I don't know what that is. No mark. I mean, I think there's going to be earnings. Is NVIDIA on Wednesday or is NVIDIA today? And then you already had Home Depot and Walmart. Again, I'm waiting for this one. I might want to buy the 4,000. Again, I don't feel it though today as much. But watch out for that. Watch if it breaks. And again, all throughout the day, the futures volume's been lower, and oh, there you go. That's a big candle. Finally, it just dumped on a new low of the day. That's why I was like, I don't know until we see anything big, but 4,005, 4,006. Couple things are dumping now. Microsoft even at the low. Dollar's not moving. This is just normal movement here. 4,007. There you go. That's what we waited for. But again, like I said, I'm going to wait. Big volume, though. Yeah, LMTs started gapping down there. VIX is at the high. AVCT. Oh, they had news. I remember seeing that one. There's something related to it the other day. It's a penny stock. Or maybe I'm confusing it with AVP. Is there AVPT? Off point? There you go. Way to post your play behind the call out. That's what we want. Amen. Again, watch here at 4,005. I mean, if it breaks, I could get a little ugly, but it looks decent. AVCT Biotech. Is that the one that was up? There was one, some similar letters that went crazy today. Again, $3.99. Pfizer, a lot of healthcare on the low right now. Where's the NASDAQ? 1.95? It's holding. I just don't want it. It's just smaller volume pop would not be as good. You're holding a little bit there. Again, watch at 4,010. $399.08. You're coming down. Again, watch 4,005. See how it plays out here. Now, this is pre-CPI level China news. SDS, SDAO, there it is for it. Flush that. Oh, man. Now you're at the 4,000 flat. Ooh, that's like 5-10 points now. A little bit lower. 3,992. Damn, that just gapped down. Very, very big red. Is it very reminiscent of yesterday? It's just super early. That's the only difference right now. Are we shorting? No, I'm not sure. All we did was take profits on upside. We're waiting. I'm waiting for something easier. There it is. 4,000 again. 399 now on the futures. Yeah, SPX just broke back into here. All right, I went with one to the long side. I'm in at 4,000 flat. Again, 10 points down to 3,980. I think it'll trap. Again, I think you have a lot of risk here, but I'm going to take it halfway. We're starting to dump a little bit more. I got it 10 points lower than where I wanted, but let's see. Again, I just think you'll dance around 4,000. Again, I'm going for a flip, but Tesla's dropping. SG, ASML, LVMH share buyback completed. Walmart's still up. Yeah, Dow did go red for SDAO is on the high ticker. Again, this is a bigger level here. It could still flush another 10, 20 points. But again, I mean, we've been on one, but there's not really bid support showing up. I got in on 4,000. And then there's some sellers there. But we will see. BRT. Netflix, huge red. Oh, TSM, man. I want to see. Yeah, Netflix is dumping big. Watch the NASDAQ out on that one. Yeah, chips are holding up very good. Again, you have NVIDIA earning coming too. I need to check NVIDIA. You're saying news missile in Poland. Some people were saying that. I'll double check. Yeah, VIX still running. This is a key level. DOJ panel to back standard Tegna deal. You're going lower. Watch out. I do not see the Poland news just yet. Or they say, actually, no way. There's one. Express UK. It says that two people dead after Russian missiles land in NATO state Poland on Ukraine border. It has not been confirmed if it landed in a NATO state as a result, but Poland's prime minister has urgently convened committee of... Again, it's a weird source, but people are talking about it now. Again, I don't know how much it'll make us react, but we will see. Netflix, EA dumping. All right, that's a pretty big drop right now. A lot of names just, they totally ate that. So again, everything started flushing. I'm down 280 on the future. Not too bad, 6 points away. But again, that's literally, it's moved another 20 points from 407. Now you're down to like 390, 95. So like 15 points almost. I mean, that Poland news could hit a little bit. Now we're in the middle of yesterday's sell-off. And where we had a lot of support, you're in between many, many levels on the SPX. Nothing happened. We just started dumping. Again, that Poland news was a little bit earlier. And then oil prices rise after pipeline halts deliveries. There's a reiteration on that one. Now you're getting another flush. Same Poland rocket news on Twitter now. No, that's a big one. Now it's starting to get a little bit worse. I went in on longs for a little bit of a bounce, but remember, I did this yesterday, and then it drew down a little further, and then we're going up. I mean, now you are at the pre-market levels, but like you all of a sudden breaking 4,000, it has turned into a 18, 20-point drop off of that, and then a lot of tech names are just dying with it. Hidden voice scanners. Yeah, there's reports of it. There is reports of it. Let's see. Yeah, initial report. Again, if it's on the NATO side, that won't be good. But that'd be the only thing I could assume right now. Damn, son, they dumping that one. Yeah, dude, I'm already down 880. I'm almost down $1,000 on the 4,000 buy. Oh man, yeah, you literally just dumped 20 more points from there. Are we about to go negative? Dow is negative, but the SPY is up 0.4 right now. Holy crap! Again, I was saying I don't think we go negative here, but if that Poland news is starting to hit again, take it with a grain of salt for now. But that is definitely that is your driver here, I would say. See the volume on the futures. Watch SPX volume. That's your first bounce, but it ain't green. And it's literally where I bought it yesterday. You got a fat dump right there on the futures. I haven't seen a 2,000 candle all day. This is where it started. And there was the gap down. And then like I bought in around here and then it just flushed. That was a big one, man. Dollar's still down on the day. Again, I made up half of the loss already on that bounce. It's very big candles. Poland might freak people out, but other than that, we're still up. Again, it got weird right around here. The extra 20 points shouldn't have happened. So like right around like here, like even then, I would say like 390 to 380. That part was weird. So 390 is just like a little bit more negative. There's potentially a Russian missile may have hit Poland. That's what they're saying. There's 2 people dead. It's early. The sources are weird, but for the most part, it's it would be bad. Again, even if it wasn't intended for Poland, or Poland is NATO, so that means technically speaking, a Russian missile has landed on a NATO ally and has killed 2 people. Right now, it's early. Again, I don't think we could confirm it. Take it with a grain of salt right now, but you're seeing what's going down. Wheat man. Let's see what we got. This could, if it is going to flush, this is going to be your pop, and then it's going to kill everybody. Otherwise, but then again, if it does bounce, it just lured in a lot of shorts. But the momentum is solidly downhill right now. after that move. So watch out. But if it levels out, it bounces, be on the lookout for that. If that's true, it's not going to be good. But I wonder. U.S. releases Russia-related, Iran-related designations. NOC, RTX. Oh, yeah, even LMT's popping up off of that. So LMT just might be a good play in general, related. Boeing's down. LMT's rocketing right now. Let's see, another low. Maybe we could go long on that one. But it's already moved one. That's it. You're flushing again. Watch out. Now you're entering danger zone. Poland convenes National Security Committee meeting. So Poland is starting to react to this now. Let's see. Yeah, you're getting a little bit more of a flush. Damn. I want a little bit more of a pop, but I got an idea with it. Why hold the ES? Because until again, this is going to be some hype here. But overall, I mean, it's just going to move around a lot. I'm operating from profits, and you'll see what I'm about to do next. Yeah, that's not good, though. Again, it's finally getting weird now. Yeah, dude, every single one is dropping on there. I'm waiting. I was going to wait. But, yeah, even Boeing starting to take a hit. And bonds. I need a bounce, though. War news. Yeah, that's what he said. Just watch out for any of it. But, oh, my gosh, dude. Every green is getting wiped out right now. That's what I'm looking for because I want to make another play, but we need a little bit of green. Dude, the volume just got really big, though. $11,851. LMT, Walmart holding on. Yeah, LMT's already up 2. I'd say watch Boeing, but Boeing's selling off. You're coming down, though. Low ticker's dumping again. It's trying to neutralize right here, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of pressure on the second half of this one. The dollar going, yeah, so are the bonds. Again, dollar has made up its loss. It's actually there. If it gets back above 29, that won't be good, but until then, we'll see. And then watch for any of them. Any of the Bloomberg headlines, those can move a lot. Or any of the, what's it called, Poland headlines. 10-year massive drop again. People are buying the bonds, yeah. Where'd it go? Yeah, the bond play is starting to move now. Yeah, that's weird. People are worried. That's a fear move a little bit. Again, people are just buying up TLT in the bonds. And even then, the SPY's still kind of holding. Dow is the only one that went negative. The only thing that happened, there was a report of a Russian bomb hitting on Poland's side. And that just wasn't good. And then U.S. sanction firms involved in Iran, UAV, transfer to Russia. You got poetry. As long as we didn't mention it on here, yeah. Or if you could just take out any of the Twitter stuff related to it. So I have no mention on, again, because that's why just the fake shit on Twitter now, it's been hurting. So we got to watch out on that. Come on, all right, so watch for this bounce. If it can't get above here, it'll get clapped. This is where, if you believe we're going to dump, you could reposition. So again, why I'm holding this, because I'm saying it's going to come back up here. And if I really believe the downside, I'm going to just short the NASDAQ at the same time. But we're going to have to see here. Again, no updates as of yet. So, yeah, here's the one. This is what Troy's saying. Again, I think it's, again, we have a couple of the unconfirmed articles, or the sources are just sketchy, but people are talking about it. This is what Troy had for you guys right here. And then the latest piece of news is they are talking about, they've convened the Poland Security Minister Council. He said armies on site. Yeah, that might be it, man. Again, the candles are getting big. Let's see. A lot of sell pressure. No buys are showing up here. Again, you have dumped a lot, even at 4,000. So let's see. If it hits a new low, that's going to be ugly, man. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting, because if it goes up higher, I want to short the NASDAQ with it. But at this range, I'm not willing to do anything but hold. That's it. If it bounces up big, I'll take the double short with the long, but I'm just going to wait. Again, it feels big, but I don't know why I'm not. This could be my mistake. I'm not feeling it just yet. Yeah, wheat is up 0.5%. Again, you're going down 396. And there it is, new low on the NASDAQ, even ES. You got a little bit of bid showing up. The volume's, it's big for earlier in the day. But smaller compared to the dumps. But there it is, 3972. You're very calm. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. It's weird. Again, it's one of those like war type headlines, but it's more preliminary. Again, 390 max on the low. Let's just see. If we could break us out of here, I'll take it. If not, that's fine. Again, even then, I'll make the money on the Qualcomm and the NVIDIA. And ironically enough, the bonds are helping me out here, but it's just weird. This shit is just weird. It's not like, again, it didn't look like anything up until here, and then it started getting weird, but I think it's just more fear. If it breaks me out of 390, I'll react, but, I mean, right now I might just, I don't know. It's not fake, but it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Poland is known for starting world wars, so I guess that's the bad side, but... We'll see. RTX gone. LMT as well. RTX doing way better than LMT. And again, they're already up 2 right now. But that is fear for you. It is. It definitely is. And bonds. Even then, everybody rushing to buy TLT and IEF. That's a fear reaction right now. 100%. 100%. Because they're like, yo, war in Russia, and these guys are buying up to 10-year. So they're definitely scared. If that's the case. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing it. Shout out that stream alerts. Yeah, you should have got one again. I given you guys updates on it. I was saying even then, I wasn't even panicking up until here. It's definitely looking weird. There's definitely fear. There's definitely a piece of news that could develop, but I'm going to still chill out for a second. But dollar has made up a 0.6 loss. And then SPY is giving up almost 1.5. And NASDAQ is almost sold off too. You're going lower again. Oh, defend. I think we sold it out at this price, though. Now, wheat, you want like a 3% gain. Wheat only up this much is not that crazy. NOC is going, but that we're starting to get it. LMT and wheat, they're one more flush and pop away from hitting, fear point. Watch UNG too. Again, don't forget that's on the list. So again, even then, natural gas isn't even skyrocketing. And I believe they're still giving gas to Poland, which is the irony of all this. That might be our indicator, though. Let me check oil again. But out of everything fear-related, natural gas is not moving. $11.81, new low on the NASDAQ again. Oil hit a new high and coming down. Now oil's getting there. I think if oil breaks 90, we fucking panic. And then you just hit the low of yesterday. That's maybe your second decent pop. It just has to hold, otherwise it'll neutralize. Damn, NOC is going nuts. All the defense names are going crazy. Yeah, man, I don't know. I say UNG or bust. Otherwise, I think it's just fear. I mean, I'm surprised wheat is moving, but when it's all said and done, I mean, oil and natural gas are what we worried about with war in Europe, and none of those are moving. I mean, again, oil had the first run, and then natural gas is staying pinned. The news is just fear of Poland starting World War III. Watch, if 90 on oil, I'll believe it. But I need natural gas to move up a little bit if you want fear reaction, because everything's starting to move. So you have Boeing moving, Lockheed, defense names, wheat is even moving, corn is even moving, and even the bonds. But now, and so is oil. Fear is rising, but we haven't hit total fear yet. But this is definitely a fear move on the second half. This was just like algos and dumping, and then the other half, this is starting to look like fear. But let's see. We need those fear indicators to move. Yeah, oil, Russian missile hitting Poland. That's the news. And people are talking about it. New low. I'm down 1,500 on the 4,000. Again, we still got $2,000 of gains, though, on those plays. And then we'll see what it does here. Quali. Yeah, fear of world. This is like a new piece of bad news, if that makes sense. That's the thing, but it just like, what do they do? What's the response? And then what does it lead to? That's going to be the key. And then now it's going to have people in on the, what's it called? Like now you just got a bunch of people who just piled into the short side too. That's what makes this even more interesting. There's the pound. There's the euros getting clobbered. But the yen is starting to go up here. So SPY's going. Currencies are bouncing. The news, I mean, it's just don't take any, it's even if it was confirmed or not, just take it as a, take it as something moving it, but the real reaction is going to be a response, if that makes sense. So whether it's real or not, all that matters is what happens. Does that make sense? Does it start World War III? Does it lead to more sanctions? Does it lead to gas getting cut off? Like, those are the real answers, but there is reports of it. The sources have been kind of sketchy, but take it with a grain of salt. Again, currencies are bouncing. SPY at 35. Yeah, we have a lot of time left. But again, this just killed it. Bro, you're about to go negative on the S&P. That's insane. That was the last thing I saw happening today. That's it. Next level is 39.60. It don't even matter. Currencies are bouncing. Futures are going to take it down to 39.60. There it is. I don't know if we have any Chads in Poland, except for a little Yachty. Ocasio-Cortez calls to break up Live Nation and Ticketmaster. And there it is, 39, bro. That's it. It's going down to 39.60. It has to now at this point. All the currencies started bouncing. Bid support is getting eaten. Fear is rising. And that's it. Otherwise, you're just going to take, dude, you just broke through every level there. That's it now. This might be it. Let me see. Yeah, 3,900 will be the next spot, probably. I know, it's like LT has been saying it the whole time. I don't know if I can short NOC. I haven't tried. There was news. There's just, you guys could go look it up right now. People are talking about it. There's reports of a Russian missile falling on the Poland side, killing 2 people. So it's like borderline World War III news. So, I mean, that's why you're getting this reaction after such a gain, but that's it. Trump, I meant to time you out, but come on, let's go. If you're going to throw in a random political comment while this news is breaking, you're not focused. Come on. Yallah. But this is crazy right now. Chad, it's getting a little wild. They're convening security meeting in Poland. Again, people are talking about the currency. I don't know, dude. This is flushing every level. Oh my good. There's that 3960, dude. If this doesn't bounce from here and flushes, dude, you're dead. You're dead. You're going to be dead on this one. I'm very, now I'm like, okay, hold, bro, if you break 395, 394, this is where all the puts are. But now this one gets ugly. You start to open up the floodgates down to 390. So watch out here. You're getting these flush and bounce, but come on. This one is nuts. Again, where's the dollar? The bonds are still going. They're terrified. You got the VIX up? No, I'm seeing it. VIX is up 9% now. VIX is, again, I don't need the VIX for fear because the VIX is broken. All this did was just make puts more expensive now, plus fear. But it's the dollar and it's the bonds. And then even like some of the flushes we've gotten, that's what's showing the fear. But I would look at the 10-year right now and even TLT. Bro, they just started buying up the bonds on that news when the bonds were following a trajectory. You see what I'm saying? So like you got to think about it. Everybody just rushed to safety to go for them. So I don't think the VIX, I mean, it shows how violent this move is because we haven't seen it go up like that. But overall, I think the bonds are showing you fear right now. Like that's it. It was half kind of the levels. I wasn't really reacting. I got worried here, and then after this one, it's like, yeah, you're getting fear. Like people are reacting to that fear now, and the bonds. It's again nothing. You know what? Imagine nothing sparked a bond rally this whole week. You know, you get here and there, you'd get some pops, but that move on the bonds is huge, and it's all on news, so that should tell you something. So take a look. Last couple of days, no matter what, bonds haven't had any sort of move like that intraday. You know, people just started, the algos were hitting buy the 10-year for some odd reason, and it maybe Zero Hedge is right. I mean, war is deflationary, or maybe we'd have to. So there it is. Another source is confirming it right now. 2 stray rockets are hitting Polish village near Ukraine. The source is ZET, but we're starting to see more. All I've seen is other headlines, like related to all I've seen is other headlines like related to just like the convening of the Security Council, but another source is posting that. It still hasn't hit CNBC. That's funny. Wow, that was fun. Get ready for round 2 now. And it needs to get a little higher, but if it can't, it's clapped. Again, I want to see where, like 39.86 or bust. But you're almost there on that one. It's on ABC. Yeah, CNBC hasn't talked about it, but I mean, it's been around here. You guys were posting it like right before, and then I verified it, and then it started to hit, and then the Security Council stuff started to go there too. Bloomberg, yeah, then that doesn't make any sense. That's all. It's just, and then if natural gas dumps, I mean, I can't believe it. Like in the sense where I don't think it'll have a negative a reaction. Like I think people are reacting and people want to short it because it's high. But if you mean to tell me World War III is gonna get started and UNG goes down, there's something wrong. Bloomberg has the news now. Yeah, they're talking about it here.
Close border sensitivity issue. I want to bring in Abigail Doolittle, who's been watching the market reaction to this as well. Hey, Abigail.
Hey, John. Well, yeah, the market reaction is really pretty severe. And this is what happens when we have these sorts of headlines and also the uncertainty around them. The S&P 500 earlier had been up more than 1.5%, the NASDAQ up more than 2%. And we have a big decline. Now, the Dow led the decline to the downside probably about half an hour ago. So we went from this big rally on the PPI to muted market action. We now, again, have the Dow down about 0.2% as investors really try to sort out what's going on here. It's hard to know. One thing I will point out, John, on, we do have the defense stocks climbing about 5%. Northrop Grumman and some of the other defense stocks up 5%. And in fact, on the year, up about 30%. So some strength there as investors gear up for what these headlines could be, what's behind them. We don't know right now, but we are seeing the traditional reaction to.
All right, AP, Associated Press has confirmed it. Maybe the whole world was waiting for that, but you're starting to get more real, like bigger confirmations. Russian missiles crossed into Poland, killing 2. That is going to be the headline. That will be your headline.
You're seeing a reaction to in the bond market as well. Move lower in the 10-year yield, for example, a move about 3 to 4 basis points, a tiny bit of a spike in the dollar, almost turning positive on the session. While the VIX, by the way, goes from a 23 handle to a 25 handle. I want to bring in a true expert on the FX and rate space. Of course, we're going to put him on the spot. This is, of course, Macquarie's Terry Weissman joining me right here on set on breaking news. Your initial reaction about this bid into the bond market on these headlines coming out of Poland?
Yeah, look, it's the market's natural reaction to move into safe assets like bonds. But if I were out there trading, I wouldn't take this too seriously, this headline. I mean, the Russians had launched 100 missiles into Ukraine, as I understand it, in the past 24 hours. Some of those were shot down. It's very possible this was a piece of a missile that landed in Poland. I don't think the Russians would have intentionally targeted Polish territory, knowing what the implication would be if the attack were intentional, the invocation of Article 5 of NATO, et cetera. So my gut feeling is that this is going to die down, and there'll be some diplomacy and some talks behind this and try and find ways to ensure that that doesn't happen again effectively.
Terry, obviously, and even looking at your note today,
I would just watch
when we're watching some of these common trades of the year, maybe the most obvious one being the strength of the U.S. dollar, the road ahead always seems to be potentially influenced by whatever geopolitical headline we see, and certainly that's something, once again, that we're going to have to track in this particular case.
Right, but keep in mind, this is one event, and most of the geopolitical headlines that have come out over the last, I'd say, 72 hours have actually been positive. You had a G20 summit where President Xi and President Biden met on the sidelines. So did Australian PM Albanese and President Xi. They also met on the sideline. There seems to be a rapprochement between the West and China, at least the makings of it, if Secretary of State Blinken goes to Beijing. We even had the news this early in the morning hours that the Russians were going to allow safe passage of Ukrainian products through the Black Sea. So you have to balance what happened today with Poland against the more positive geopolitical news we've seen over the last 72 hours.
Terry, let's broaden this up a little bit. As we talk about, of course, the war in Ukraine, the immediate thought that comes to mind from a market's perspective is the read-through into commodities. We're talking oil, we're talking grains, and, of course, arguably metals as well, following the trajectory of the commodity story. But there is a correlation, or has been when the war first broke out, with the bond space between oil prices and bond market. Now you see that correlation flipping a little bit. Higher oil prices means a lower bid into rates. What do you make of that?
I make that it's more risk-off movement in the bonds today. Yes, it's absolutely true. When the war started and people thought that this was going to disrupt commodity movement across the world because insurance rates would go up, et cetera, the first thing people thought of was inflation. And when they thought about inflation, they thought about Fed tightening. When they thought about Fed tightening, it's time to sell your bonds. But now what we're having is not that kind of situation, right? We're talking about a prospective broadening of the war. I think that has irked traders into thinking that this could be recessionary, potentially another supply side shock, but the kind that is associated with a deeper recession. And maybe this is why the bond market's rallying in the face of this. But in the final analysis, it's really about risk off and flight to safety, flight to quality. When people are confronted with headlines that they don't really know what to make too much of, the flight of first resort is into the bond market.
Terry, just going through some of the different asset classes and that initial
1%.
reaction, we had seen crude moving higher, the euro, some weakness for the euro. The zloty had reverted an earlier gain, but obviously ranges are important. It doesn't look like we have moved outside of any of the recent ranges to your earlier point. Can you just comment on when you get one headline risk story like this, typically what some of those test ranges look like?
Depends on the market, but I can't imagine that the U.S. bond market will move more than, say, 6 basis points in yield on the 10-year as a result of this. I would say that's probably the limit given the nature of the headline we've seen. Again, I would say that this leans a little bit more towards the innocuous side.
I like this guy because I have an ES call that I'm down on, but he is mad bullish. That guy I was like, all right, maybe. I feel him though. I agree. Like I've told you guys, watch the bonds for fear. Watch the range. If we don't get out of it, he's saying the exact same thing. But again, it's just like it's a mix of headline risk, but like this is borderline, like it's real fucked up. So I don't know. Like I said, I may make a mistake by holding this, but in the element of being an overreaction, I'm willing to take that risk. But it's just like this was definitely the interesting development that we needed on the day. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we needed right there, where it was just like this was the thing that made today very big. Yeah, the potential of it is huge on, again, both sides, because again, now if it doesn't do anything, this is going to be a fat short squeeze now, and now you just gave about 2% of fuel on the same day. But if it does develop in an American action, if the world or Europe wants to get mad at it and escalate it, I mean, or again, if I doubt they will invoke Article 5 of NATO, but it will kill. I mean, or it wouldn't be bad. It would be very, very bad. So the potential is big, but as of now, like I was telling you earlier, whether it's even real or not, and we've already been able to confirm it, what matters is the response. That's how I was telling you that 30 minutes ago now. It's just like, it's very simple. How do we, it's either a real NATO response, no NATO response. Does it lead to things getting even better? That's what you got to be able to see. So that's why it's just like, it's getting weird, but you still do not have an answer just yet. So approach with caution. I mean, what I did is I just didn't move when the bullets were flying. It's not bad, but definitely not what I wanted initially. So we're going to see, how does it make things better? Because there was a lot of positive comments. If this ends up being a mistake and it forces either better agreements, or at the very least, I mean, I'll give you the easy one. If this escalates into something bad, even worse from here, Article 5, Powell can no longer raise rates. That's it. If NATO invokes Article 5, there's no such thing as a rate hike anymore. That's it. It's done. It's done, and they're going to ease. I mean, they'll need to ease, because then, but again, I wouldn't say that unless the UNG goes up. That's the thing. I think we have two snitches today. It's going to, on this news, UNG and the bonds. That's it. Watch for bond rally to hold and watch for UNG to go up. But if UNG dumps and then the bonds end up dumping off of here, I would just say the second half of this is everybody just reacting on emotion. But if there's no move in any of that, I can't believe it as really negative. But maybe it's delayed. Maybe it happens tomorrow. Maybe we wake up to a gap up in natural gas. I don't know. But without the bonds or natural gas, the other moves don't make sense. I hope that makes sense to you. You know what I'm saying? Where just like it's not. Yeah, okay, let's say it is World War III. Natural gas should go through the roof. Oil should go to 90. It shouldn't be up 2%. We watched oil go up 7%, 9%. You know what I'm saying? If people are really worried about the bonds, they're going to fucking buy up all of them right now. And it's not going to stay in this range, topped out at the weekly high from Powell. So that's what I'm looking for, but just watch them. But nobody knows anything until we get a response and use 397.50 as like a halfway point. And that's below where I entered in, so I'd still be negative. But just watch that as like a halfway marker, and then we need updates. Any updates from Security Council of another country? Any updates from anybody in Europe? Any updates from Americans? We need to see how it's going to play. But right now it's developing, and just watch bonds, natural gas, and any of the war plays as your indicators. But you need them all to move in tandem. Otherwise, it's just something's amiss. It will. There will be some uncertainty till then. And then now we're going to stay pinned here. Hungary, Orban convenes Defense Council meeting. That could have been the earlier one. So I think that's what I got that one like 20, 30 minutes ago. And that's where it started getting crazy. So let me see. I want to see if we could actually, I don't think we could get it live. My voice said, you know why, right? Because we're not bullish anymore. The voice crack went away. Isn't that funny? You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. The logic behind buying bonds is people would be terrified. You go to safety. And again, it's very simple. Why this is a double-edged sword you're dealing with right now. Because if NATO invokes Article 5 and there is a NATO response to Russia, there will be no such thing as Powell raising rates anymore. That's it. So that's the bull case. Or that's why it's like a double-edged sword. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why, but that's also why people are buying bonds. Yeah, I hope it makes sense because there's safety in the bonds, and then people are saying, well, if Powell is not going to do anything, the yields won't go higher, so everybody's rushing in to buy bonds. If there's real fear, they're going to buy the shit out of bonds, and that's the real pivot play. I'm not hopeful. I don't care. Trust me. I've already made $3,000, $4,000 realized today. I didn't react. I told you everything they said on TV, 30 minutes. On my play, I don't care if I lose. I could lose $100,000 and I will still smile and give you all of the news. I am not playing with an amount that will make me emotional even if that headline comes out. So I got you, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't care if it goes up or down. My bias, I have both sides. I would love to make money on my Qualcomm put or my ES. These trades are not here on the thing. Shout out the long term, baby. Amen. How could they? Because what's it called? Poland is in the UN. Or is in NATO. So that's it. Russia. Technically speaking, the biggest fear of this news is that Russia just attacked a NATO ally. And if you attack one, you attack all. Whether it was an accident or not, that is the fear reaction that we're getting. You see what I'm saying? So that's where all of this develops. Someone in chat saying fighter jets scrambled. Oh, no. I don't see that yet, but Chad... There's going to be a lot of rumors, and I'll tell you now, Chad was early before I was able to verify anything. So I appreciate the comments. Take it with a grain of salt. But, again, everything here is opinion, and just be careful right now. This situation is still developing. I will give you updates, but go and get news if you have it, but be very cautious. And, again, as it gets confirmed, I will be able to tell you. And if any whisper, we'll let you know as well, too. It's a war report on Twitter. Polish Air Force scrambles jet. So you got a rumor of that coming in now. It's like holding this level. That's the level I wanted to get past. Yeah, it's all unfolding. That's what I'm saying. Just watch UNG, watch the bonds too. It's weird. Again, and then you could even watch commodities, wheat, corn, soybeans, and then even LMT, RTX, and all of that. Again, in all of them, LMT's even still at the high. I'm not averaging down. I'm giving it time. That's it. Just let it develop. Again, even with the loss I'm taking, I'm running from a very big surplus. So I will average down on things, but dude, I'm not making any moves until I know what's happening right now. Even selling out of it. If I have a profit, I'll sell out. But even then, though, I'm not touching anything. Again, this is we're really in the middle now of all of this. You're like right in the middle, right below freak out or natural move. There's a lot of implications, a lot of things moving, but we are gonna, again, it's all about the response from here. Any updates from NATO, Poland, anybody related, the United States, that's what we need right now. And one headline can move everything from now. It happened the same day as a lot of things. There was a lot of good Russia news this morning about, that's what they were saying. It's just weird. Again, but this is the shit we needed to break the market out of this whole like momentum hangover. You see what I'm saying? At least this just unlocked everything, though. I hope you realize that. This just gave you the short fuel. This gave you a real downside play. You have people positioned. So this actually got, in a weird way, this was kind of good for the market, or at least for the momentum, because now you're actually moving, man. So this one was it was definitely something. So let's see here. So much for no news. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. That now we have news. Exactly. I was telling you there's no news, but nah, now you have it. Man, oh man. This covers for the FT. I know, right? Now you're going to be talking about Poland and not Sam Bankman. People are saying World War III will stop. It will. It will. I mean, that's the reality of it. That's why they're buying bonds, but they're not buying the bonds anymore. I'm telling you, Jack, keep it simple. It's a pure reality of everything. If it's going to be bad, they're going to buy bonds and they're going to buy natural gas. If not, it's over. It's an overreaction. That's it. That's how I'm breaking it down. It's very simple. Otherwise, it's not. Maybe it's different, and maybe I'm wrong on it, but I highly doubt that the bonds would end up staying here, and then we enter World War III, and then, natural gas goes back to a normal price, and bond yields continue to yield 5%. I just don't know if that exists. Yeah, you're coming back down here now. Again, watch even the currencies. The pound and euro got mollywopped, and that's what you want to see. You do want to see the currencies go down. You want you want the dollar to rocket, and you want to see the currencies drop. There it is. You're going to the lower end after this higher high on the S&P. If you break 395.50, you set a lower low, and then we neutralize. Yang is on the high now. SI's on the low. Yeah, it went from no news to Armageddon real quick. Yeah, if there is a penthouse press briefing with the Pentagon, we'll put it up. But we don't have it on the schedule as of yet. And you're breaking into the low. The momentum is shifting back to negative neutral. Again, as far as bouncing from here. Again, those are your futures. Yeah, you just got 8. Bro, it's eating levels here. The volume is slowing down a little bit, but the levels and bid support is not holding back up. Tesla about to hit a new low. Poland news was an attack of a Russian missile. And then now it's sparking World War III there. Yeah, the 2 people dead is part of the news. Again, it's all confirmed. SI subpoena, Silvergate. Good call on that, Danny. Yeah, Silvergate's down. They're already down 14. The 10-year's not moving as much. Watch TLT and the 2-year as well. AP they changed the headline, so watch out. Some people are saying it's not confirmed there. If AP changed the headline, what I just said may be outdated. Again, it's a developing story right now, so there's very small confirmations. But right now, the borderline thing people are focusing on is a Russian missile hitting Ukraine, whether it's on accident or not. All right, bonds are moving again. Hold on, they were very subdued. I'm gonna keep up corn and wheat now too. Again, I need 3.5%, 4% on wheat. You got a problem. AP changed the article to Russia unleashed what? All right, it's getting weird again. Fuck this. Why would AP change it? Hold on, AP is the Associated Press. If they did change the headline to that, that definitely is different. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the original title. They changed the title, not the content. But still, remember, They did the same exact thing on the day that we reacted to the Russian peace stuff, remember? But that was Reuters. So it was the headline that came out, and we had a huge pop. And then remember, they kept the article the same, and then they changed the headline. And then by the time the market closed, nobody mentioned the news once. Yeah, so here's the article now. Russia pounded the facilities. Officials said missiles crossed into NATO where 2 people were killed. So they mentioned it, but that's it. But they changed the title. And then now you are running now. But they changed the headline. The headline said it. The headline, I read it to you as it was getting confirmed. Again, I even put out a stream alert. So they changed the headline. The content is the same. Again, people are saying it, but that's it. It's not. They're saying stray rockets now, but you are getting a little bit. But just watch bonds and natural gas. Don't make it more confusing than it needs to be. Worst case, best case scenario, maybe we even stabilize, but again, I don't know if it's in anybody's best interest if NATO invokes Article 5, but we're going to see. Again, you're going to get a lot of weird shit. We'll find out. We still have 2 more hours left. It's not over yet. Just wait. Just be on watch chat. This is an event. This is new news right now. It's developing. Just nobody knows what's going on. Again, the market shouldn't have done any of this now, and you're watching the market in fucking I'm confused mode. Literally, they're tweaking out. Look at these candles comparatively. It went from a computer program to humans and computers now. So just be careful, be smart, and just wait. But just know what you're looking at in the sense of, hey, we're in the middle of the event. Small positions could go a long way if you want to do that. Otherwise, waiting is a good idea. There you go. Natural gas now. If he runs, watch him, and then bonds. Bonds are still elevated. They change it again. Strike puts Ukraine in darkness. Missile. What are you guys doing? They changed the title again. Apparently. My goodness. Oh, man. I'm looking at UNG, wheat, and bonds. It's very simple why. You should know why. This is what happened last time. Again, if NATO invokes Article 5, it's everything that happened in the beginning of the year, but with no bullshit. And then really no oil. And then really no food. Then no. You see what I'm saying? So all of those should rocket if that is the case. And but I'll tell you now, the bonds are the bigger snitch than any of them right now. You want to see if big money is really fearful, they're going to rocket the 10-year out of this range. Just like the guy on TV was saying. He's like, nah, it's not going to go out of this range. But if people are worried, they're going to rock. That's it. The algos are going to turn on, and they're going to buy the shit out of the bonds right now. So look, bonds are stuck in October CPI non-farms range. Highest they'll go is like 113 on the futures, right? So if people are worried, the bonds are going to rocket above here, and that's it. If the real fear happens when bonds run up now, because then the bonds won't be running up because of a rally. You see what I'm saying? I was long on the bonds because of the rally and just everything easing. But now if the market goes down and the bonds go up, that's because of fear. Hopefully you understand that. We don't cooperate with snitches. AP tweets, Polish media reported 2 people died Thursday after a projectile struck an area where grain was drying, a Polish village near the border with Ukraine. So that would know. TLT would go up. Pretty much TLT up, stock market down is fear. Well. There's your big pop now. Squeeze mode. Oh, my God. The bonds, and then natural gas is going up with it. Fucking scammers. So watch out. You've broken the higher range. Again, it could still come right back down. Just be careful on both sides, ladies and gentlemen. It's moving a ton. That was big volume. There's big support on the bid now. The sells are coming in, but just see. Yeah, the oil Hungary news was earlier. All of that's confirmed, but it just, again, it's getting weird. Watch still gets the VWAP. Fucking scammers. LMT, big sell. The wheat is whole. Bonds are dropping now. So, again, that is kind of your snitch there, but our market was popping first. I'm not buying. I'm already in wheat. I already own it. I've been holding it, shares. I've been not forcing it. That was a dude. These candles are massive. Pentagon cannot corroborate Poland news. They don't want the smoke. Pentagon is saying, nah, we don't know if it's real. Pentagon says, take it to Twitter's fact checkers. Let's see. They say they cannot corroborate any story of Poland at this time. Wow. All right, there's still a lot of sell volume. Again, people, I mean, the question is 4,000 or not now. That's it. Man. This is wild. Okay, here, you got another one. Boston
country was hit by 2 Russian missiles a little bit earlier today, killing 2 people. This has also been confirmed by Latvia's defense minister, and we do know that the Polish prime minister has convened an extraordinary meeting of his National Security Council, and we are getting word that other member states of NATO are also convening some sort of consultations with their security chiefs as
Pentagon
well.
Saying
We're going to
no.
focus, of course,
Media,
on the warfare side. We're going to, of course, focus
saying,
as well on the diplomatic side,
wild,
and we're going to also focus on the market reaction. Ethan Devitt joining us right now, the Chief Investment Officer over at Moneta. And this is, of course, a time for investors, Ethan, where they were already having to weigh so many different things, whether it was central bank policy and inflation, economic conditions, the micro conditions. Today, of course, a reminder that geopolitics still matters.
Yes, a volley of information we've had in the past week. We've had positive news on the geopolitical front. We've seen some softening of the rhetoric between the U.S. and China. And now, of course, we have this sobering reminder of just how harsh the conditions could be should there be escalation in Europe and Ukraine. And I'd say what it shows us is that markets really do abhor uncertainty. There is a lower tolerance than ever for that right now. There's been shock after shock. Markets have been pulling in their horns. And we've seen that in the case of the election aftermath. The fact that there was perhaps not the upset that was forecast, they reacted quite positively to that. Let's not forget, it's even less than a week since we've started digesting election results. So quite a lot to digest this week already.
Does this
just real quickly, Taylor, here, we're also hearing from the Pentagon now, the Pentagon spokesman, basically saying that the U.S. is still seeking to corroborate some of these reports, Taylor, but that it is aware of the reported Russian missiles landing in Poland. That's all we know right now from the U.S. Pentagon.
Well said, and well done, keeping us updated with some of the latest. Ethan, come back in here and talk to us about, again, the resiliency or not of these markets and how you think, again, about the defensive nature of this market Pentagon going into year-end, given all of now the new uncertainties that you just described.
Bro, it's just like everyone's, U.S. is denying it or playing it down. Everybody else is giving confirmation. Dude, this is like an accident. It's like there's only been good news all around the world. Dude, this is like legit an accident just
in concert with allies and partners across the Indo-Pacific and Europe. Now. He'll also meet with Canadian Minister of National Defense Anita Anand to discuss the close defense relationship between the U.S. and Canada and the importance of strategic investments in defense capabilities.
He might talk about something
From there,
different.
Secretary Austin will travel to Jakarta, where he'll meet with senior government and military leaders as the United States and Indonesia work to chart an ambitious course in our mutual defense partnership. And in Cambodia, Secretary Austin will participate in the 9th ASEAN Defense Ministers meeting, also known as ADMM+, alongside the 10 ASEAN member states and 8 dialogue partners. This will be Secretary Austin's first in-person participation at the forum, which was conducted virtually last year due to the COVID pandemic, and one which continues a long tradition of U.S. Secretary of Defense representation at the ADMM+. And with that, I'll be happy to take your questions. We'll start with Associated Press. Lita Baldor.
Please start it.
Hi, Pat. Thank you very much. And realize this is going to be irritating, but I know you said you don't have any information on the Russian strikes. Is there any suggestion or sense that the U.S. believes this is not accurate? Are you looking into it? Can you give us just some sense of whether or not these reports are deemed believable, and what, if any, calls may be happening right now?
Yeah, thanks very much, Lita. So as I mentioned, right now, we are aware of the press reporting on this. We have no information at this time to corroborate those reports, but again, are taking them seriously and looking into them. And so I will make sure that we provide you with any updates as soon as we have them. Did you have a follow-up, Lita?
Just one quick sort of unrelated follow-up to that. Do you have any estimate on the number of Russian troops that are currently in Ukraine? Is it 100,000, fewer than 100,000? Can you give us any sense of that? That's it. Thank you.
Thanks, Lita. I don't have any numbers to provide from the podium here. Clearly, tens of thousands of Russian forces still on Ukrainian territory, to include Russian forces that have recently been mobilized. We've seen an increase of those forces being sent to the front lines as replacements recently, but no overall number that I'm able to provide. Thank you. All right, Idris.
Just on the calls, so is there any call with his Polish counterpart planned at this time?
I have nothing to read out at this point.
I think President Biden has said a few times that the U.S. will defend every inch of NATO territory. If these reports are true, what does that look like for the administration?
Yeah, thanks, Idris. So, as I mentioned, we're looking into these reports, don't have any information to corroborate them at this time. So I don't want to speculate or get into hypotheticals. When it comes to our security commitments and Article 5, we've been crystal clear that we will defend every inch of NATO territory. Thank you. Sir.
Hi, Travis Tritton, military.com. I had a Red Hill question. You said 1 million gallons of fuel had been removed from the pipes, and just so I understand it, so is this like the residual fuel that was like out in the pipes, and
that's
then
exactly
right. It leaves the fuel that's actually in the tanks to be removed?
That's exactly right. So the process is known as unpacking, and it's to do exactly that. Before they can remove the fuel from the tanks themselves, taking out that residual fuel from those lines to ensure that there is no environmental damage or hazards or leaks as they conduct that process.
Okay. And do you have an amount of the total fuel that's left in the tanks themselves?
I don't have that in front of me. JTF Red Hill may be able to provide that information for you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, ma'am.
Hi, Brady Vincent from Defense Scoop. On his trip to the Middle East this week, Undersecretary for Defense Policy, Dr. Colin Kahl, is stopping in Bahrain and visiting Task Force 59, which really specializes in maturing the Pentagon's unmanned and uncrewed systems. Can you provide some specifics on on what he's seeing, the technology, exercises, or operations that might be happening there?
As of now.
Yeah, thanks very much for the question. So, as you mentioned, the Undersecretary is in the Middle East on a trip right now. We will aim to provide a readout of that trip, and certainly can get back with you in terms of some of the things that he was able to accomplish during that time. I don't have anything to provide specifically for you right now, but we can get back to you on that.
Thanks. And since he is the Undersecretary of Policy, can you tell us a little bit about what he is doing to inform policies while he's there as well? Why there and why him?
Sure. Well, it's very common for the Undersecretary and a lot of our defense leaders to travel and to meet with various DoD and international leaders to help better inform the decision-making and the policies of the department. And so this is a long planned for trip, and it provides him with an opportunity to gain insight into the kinds of key defense decisions that we're making here before we make them. So thank you.
Can I follow that, sir?
Absolutely, Tom.
Thank you. Is he going to attend the Bahrain
gathering that Secretary Austin went to last year?
The Manama Dialogue?
Yes, sir.
I will confirm that. I believe that's the case, but let us come back to you.
Yeah, the Polish said they'll have an emergency meeting at 9.
The task force that Brandy mentioned.
All right, we're moving a lot here again.
Same as the
this is the 4,000 level.
Surface drones that the
crazy.
U.S. has employed in the Arabian Sea.
The USVs. We'll double check on.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Warren.
When it comes to Poland, what other information are you looking for to corroborate whether or not this was a missile or missiles that landed in Poland? And if in fact it is, as it appears to be, does that necessitate a military response?
Again, I'm not going to get into hypotheticals or speculate. As I mentioned, we have no information right now to corroborate that there has been a missile strike. Again, we're looking into it. As you know, we have a wide variety of means at our disposal to verify information. And so when we have something to provide, we will. Thank you. Qasim. Now I'm going to go to the phones here.
Yeah, General, just as a policy, do you consider these types of, like as we see in Poland case, these types of landings as a miscalculation or something that triggered the Article 5? I'm not asking about
right, and again, as I'm sure you can appreciate, I'm not going to speculate about potential ifs and thens. Right, I'm going to deal with facts, and so let's get the facts, and then we'll go from there.
Everybody is reporting based in reference to the U.S. intelligence. So U.S. intelligence has already disseminated the information that actually those missiles.
Is that a statement of fact, or are you asking a question?
No, I'm asking. I'm saying that isn't it interesting that the U.S. intelligence has and the U.S. military doesn't have?
Well, and I'm telling you as the Pentagon press secretary that I have no information to corroborate that and that we're looking into it. So we'll just leave it there until we can get more information. Let me go out to the phones. Carla Babb, VOA.
Hey, Pat, thanks for doing this. Apologies on also asking about the Russian missiles in Poland, but in lieu of these reports, how concerned are you about the force protection of U.S. troops in Poland?
$100 profit.
Would the U.S. need to adjust its force posture there should these reports be confirmed?
I'm out of that one
thanks,
now,
Carla.
Bush. I still feel the exact same way.
To answer your first question, when it comes to force protection, we always take the safety and security of our troops, no matter where they're serving, very seriously, and so we're very confident in any force protection measures that we take, whether it be Poland or elsewhere. But again, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves here. We're going to get the facts, and when we have more to provide, we will. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Marcin, TV Poland.
Bro, they're not going to let the Poland guys
Nothing
speak?
Heard. Let me go to Caitlin Dombos.
Bullshit!
Hey there.
Come
on!
Hey,
this is happening,
bro.
the reports of this
Oh,
Polish
my
attack
God.
is happening right before the
you
Ukraine
kidding?
Defense Contact Briefing, a group meeting.
Yo.
I'm wondering if there's any plans to talk about this at that meeting as well.
Damn.
Yeah, thanks, Caitlin. So the contact group meeting will focus on a couple of things. One, our Ukrainian partners will provide an update in terms of
I'll keep listening. That was bullshit.
What they're seeing on the battlefield. And then the conversation will pivot to a robust discussion on Ukraine's security needs. And so following the conclusion of tomorrow's contact group, we'll certainly have much more information to provide in terms of the outcomes of that. But it should be a good discussion and, again, an opportunity to connect with our Ukrainian partners to see how we can best support them in their ongoing fight against Russian aggression. Thank you.
Just to follow up on that, so when the last contact group meeting happened, the kind of priority was air defense. Is that still the case now? What's sort of the main thing the U.S. is looking to achieve out of this meeting, if there are any more details you can provide on that?
Sure. Well, I'd say up front that in a lot of ways, Ukraine will drive the prioritization in terms of what's most important to them. They're the ones that are on the battlefield, and they're the ones that continue to press the attack in terms of their counteroffensive. And so certainly, as evidenced today by Russia's airstrikes, missile strikes against civilian targets in places like Kyiv, air defense continues to remain a priority, and we'll continue to work with Ukraine on how we can best support them from an air defense standpoint. But we're also going into winter, so we'll be discussing other aspects in terms of what kind of support can we provide in terms of their ground combat capabilities, their cold weather capabilities, and also addressing what we can do to support them from an energy infrastructure standpoint. Okay, ma'am.
Yes, is North Korea still transporting artillery to Russia? And if so, have they started transporting other things than just artillery? Also, is it only through North Africa, Middle East, any other areas?
Yeah, so I appreciate that. So I don't have any specific updates to provide other than, again, we do assess that Russia is seeking to obtain ammunition from North Korea, and that North Korea is looking to covertly provide that, again, as you highlight, through North Africa and the Middle East. But at this time, that's about as much information as I'm going to be able to provide.
And a follow-up, would any of our allies be willing to stop this transportation?
It's a great question, but I don't want to speak for our allies. Again, it's something that we'll continue to look at very closely. And again, it's just indicative of the fact that Russia finds itself having to deal with countries like Iran and North Korea in terms of replenishing its own stocks. Contrast that to what you see with the United States, the international community, and Ukraine in terms of the robust defense industrial base that we have at our disposal to support Ukraine in its fight. Thank you. Laura.
Thank you. Can you talk about the missile strikes on Kiev today? Was Ukraine able to intercept any of those missiles?
So this is something that we're continuing to monitor. It's still very early. We as you highlight, we know that there have been a number of missile attacks. We assess right now that those were launched from airborne platforms, so Russian aircraft. But at this point in time, we just don't have any details to provide. So we'll continue to monitor.
Just to follow up, does the fact that the Russians are using their Air Force now, are they using their Air Force now more than they were before? Is that something that is a concern to the department?
So I think for the duration of this campaign, Russia has used a mix of capabilities when it comes to its strikes to include surface-to-surface missile systems, airborne platforms, as well as sea-launched missiles. So that in and of itself is not unusual. But in the situation that we're seeing right now, again, we're seeing them employ both ground-based and air-based assets for these strikes today. But again, still early, we're continuing to follow it. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Sorry, just to follow up, but the department has...
So again, at this point, I would argue, it's because some of you guys are saying it's fake news. It's not fake news. They're just, the U.S. is not talking about it, and they're downplaying it. Like, legitimately, I think it's in the hands of Poland right now. So if Poland wants to be dovish, there's going to be a non-event. But it's all what Poland wants to do. But, yeah, U.S. is trying to not say. I would bet you right now that Biden is on the phone right now with Poland, or they're trying to talk to him. Yeah, it's a developing story and it needs some. But as of now, you're watching Poland, Hungary. They have an emergency meeting. And then right now with our Pentagon, we are not saying much. So, again, I hope you see the market. This is wild, Chadadonia. So stay in the game. We're going to keep listening.
The Pentagon goes through to try to I'll be typing in the chat. This is to try to verify the specifics of what's happening. Like, what is going on now as you try to get more clarity on whether you can or cannot corroborate that these strikes landed in Poland? And also, is this going to change potentially the ask of what the United States makes at the contact group tomorrow at that meeting? Do you anticipate that this changes either the pressure on countries to pony up more military assistance, or the rate at which that military assistance might need to come together?
Thanks, Karun. So as far as the contact group goes, I don't want to get ahead of the discussion or speculate, especially since we have no information at this point in time to corroborate the press reports regarding
if you want a short wait,
allegations of a Russian missile
now
strike
there's enough
on
ammo.
Polish territory.
If it breaks out, it'll squeeze, but otherwise you're going to have to go in the middle. Otherwise, I go with this
situation. Again, we have a variety of methods at our disposal in terms of verifying information. To include contacting allies and partners to gather information. And so, again, we're looking into these reports, and when we have more to provide, we'll be sure to do so. Thank you.
Clarifying question. You said you can't corroborate reports of Russian missiles going into Poland. Are you aware of any reports of explosions happening on the Polish side in that area?
Again, nothing at this point to corroborate those
I feel you. You
press
ain't,
reports.
You can't corroborate. Have you heard anything?
Point, that's what we have.
How about an explosion, not a missile?
Yes,
how many U.S. troops are stationed
in
Poland,
smell anything?
and how many U.S. troops are at the Polish border with Ukraine?
Let me get back to you on that one. Thanks.
Pat, can I follow up on that?
No, sorry. I already got you a couple times. Let me get some other folks here in the room, and then if we have time, I'll come back to you, Tom.
If I could just follow up on the previous question. I know you don't want to speak for U.S. allies and partners in the Middle East and North Africa region. Just wondering if, regarding this North Korean artillery shipment or shipments, just wondering if you can say whether the department has reached out to counterparts in those countries about potential interdiction.
So I don't want to get into specific conversations with allies and partners. Certainly, we have flagged concerns about North Korea, and we'll continue to work with our allies and partners when it comes to anything that could destabilize
this isn't John Kirby, so he's a little
different. I don't have
different.
any specifics to provide.
Sure, and will Undersecretary
This is Air Force Secretary General Pat Ryder.
Let us get back to you on that one. Thank you. Let me go back to the phone here. Sasha from Newsy.
Hi, thank you so much.
This might be the Poland lady.
Regarding the Russian missiles
in
Poland, the hesitancy
Go
here
check
to speculate.
Newsy. Where's it
Can
from?
you speak a little bit about, fears of escalation here? As was mentioned earlier, the idea of the U.S. defending every inch of NATO territory. Is there some hesitancy here because of the fear of that?
Well, I think we want to deal with facts. And so, again, we've seen the press reports. And as I mentioned before I walked in here, no information to corroborate these reports at this time. But again, we're taking them seriously and we're looking into them. And so I think it's incumbent on all of us to get the facts before we start speculating or jumping to conclusions. And then we'll go from there. Thank you. We go to John Ismay, New York Times.
Yes, hi. Yesterday we heard that missile and drone strikes, Russia's missile and drone strikes had slowed a bit since the end of October.
Again, why we freaked out when I was going crazy? Because if you weren't listening, there was a Polish reporter, and then right when they came on, they cut him out, and they didn't let the Polish reporter ask a question. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. So the only person from Poland at the meeting, that's the only person who has not been able to answer a question during this whole thing. I cut it out real quick just as I'm talking.
Was from, essentially going from the post-Kerch Bridge explosion, an increase in the number of missile strikes against civilian infrastructure and military targets in Ukraine. And over the last couple of weeks, since the end of October, those had slowed down a bit. But again, today we're seeing that Russia continues to target civilian infrastructure and is using missiles really as a tool of terror to strike civilians, civilian infrastructure, especially as Ukraine goes into the winter. So again, something we'll continue to monitor closely, but that's really about all I can provide you on that. Thanks. Let me go to Anton from The Economist.
Thanks, Pat. Can you say, have you heard reports that the parts of the power grid in Moldova
all right, UNG is the only thing moving, but it correlates with the market.
Of Russian
but
strikes.
Keep an eye out for it. Watch
and secondly, on the explosions in Poland, how long do you think it would take you to ascertain what the case is, whether it was a deliberate attack, an accidental one, a stray missile going off course, or something hit by Ukrainian air defenses?
Thanks, Anton. So nothing to provide on Moldova. In terms of how long it will take to look into these, I mean, we're looking into it right now. I'm sure that many of your colleagues, as will you, are reaching out to the government of Poland as well to see what they may have to provide on this. But again, when we have an update to provide, we'll aim to do that as quickly as possible. All right, let me go to Nick Schifrin, then I'll come back in the room here.
Pat, can I go back to Laura's line of questioning? Can you talk more about standoff strikes, the nature of the missile strikes that we've seen in Ukraine today? Can you confirm some of them did attack Lviv, obviously close to the Poland border? Anything unusual about these strikes? And do you have a sense of what the Ukrainians say, which is this is probably the largest number of strikes in a couple of weeks, upwards of 100? Is that a number that you can confirm, give or take? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. That is not a number that I can confirm at this point in time. Again, these strikes started today. I know that it's something that we'll continue to watch closely. We are aware of the strikes in Kyiv and in other locations. So when we have more to provide in that regard, we certainly will. But again, at this point in time, it's something that we're watching closely. And again, we'll keep you
go read Troy's latest message in the chat.
Quick follow, can you just confirm
some people saying
strikes that you're tracking
could
in
have
the
been
western part of the country?
A missile that got shot down and
I
the
cannot
rubble
from
hit
here
them.
because I don't have a real time.
It's getting
update,
muddy now.
But again,
it's gonna. We have to wait
we'll try
to hear
keep you as best
what Poland says.
Thanks, Nick.
It's getting wild out here.
Last week there was reporting that the United States and South Korea had worked out a deal for the United States to purchase artillery shells from South Korea and then potentially pass them on to the Ukrainians. Has there been any progress in that since the earlier statement that we got last week on that?
Yeah, so what I would say is that the U.S. works with a lot of different countries in terms of
low-key, if they go with that narrative, best case scenario, they're going to say it's an accident and that they shot down the missile and the death was a result of it hitting somebody. That would be best case scenario. Worst case scenario, Poland says, nah, we want the beef. NATO back us up. And then that's it. Keep listening. Again, we're literally right at this same trend when all of this started. So keep that in mind. Watch the bonds, natural gas, and any of the currencies. I'm losing my voice again, so I don't know if that's bullish. We'll see.
Sir, Gary Goodall with the Diplomatic Times. Question on the U.S. defense posture in the Horn of Africa. In May, President Biden authorized the Pentagon to redeploy American troops into Somalia. Can you tell us how many U.S. troops have actually deployed in Somalia as of yet, and what are their role? And also on these U.S. AFRICOM airstrikes in Somalia, where are they originating from? Thank you.
So as you highlight, the U.S. does have a defense relationship with Somalia in terms of advising and training. In terms of the numbers, I don't have any specific numbers to provide. But again, this is an important counterterrorism relationship. We'll continue to work with the Somali government in terms of addressing terrorist threats like al-Shabaab. Thank you very much. All right, and Tom.
Yeah, I just wanted to follow up what you said. Tomorrow they may talk about some winter supplies for the Ukrainians. And last week when Sabrina briefed, you mentioned that there was supplies for winter there. Could you at some point break that down for us like you did the first time, what exactly you're sending over?
Sure. Thank you. Absolutely. Okay, thanks very much, everybody. Appreciate it.
Wow. Wow, oh wow. Jadadonia. I'm still in the video, yeah. I made a long play. I got out of that ES up $100 net profit. I was down $2,000. It's crazy because if you look at my order history, it don't even look crazy. Like if you look when I bought and sold, it looks like I just got 1 point. But I had to go through all of that. So it's wild, but we're stabilizing until we get an update. I'm telling you, we need to wait for Poland. And that's it. Man, this is wild, dude. Dude, this is wild, chat. I'm telling you, this one, on a day with no news, this was like a stray bullet. It just hit the wrong area, wrong time. Like, a lot of this one is pretty wild. So, man. God, just get ready for tomorrow, man. Get ready for tomorrow. This is that's, I don't know. Now I'm going to just hold what I have there. We have no other plays. Again, I would be watching all of the main indicators. Again, bonds, UNG, wheat, LMT, RTX, all of that. But we'll see what happens. Man. Dude, this is wow. That it was a black swan. I mean, we don't know yet. That's the thing. And I mean, did you guys hear it? I really like. I this is my opinion. My opinion so far is that U.S. wants nothing to do with this. Nah, no footage video. I got a couple of them. Until we know what's up, it's not worth it. But we'll see. Again, we need, I think, really real money reaction. We need to know what Poland is going to do. But, dude, it's, my opinion is U.S. doesn't want anything to do with this. Bro, the U.S., it seems like they really don't want this. Again, a lot of the news lately has been positive, and it just seems like they don't want to. But the weird part about this is that if Poland wants to, they have to. Is very, very weird. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's very, this is gonna be an interesting one, and then we're gonna find out from here. But it's a very weird one. Let's be, NATO is pretty much USA. I agree. It would just be just like right now, the optics wouldn't look good, because what's happening right now? You have half of the world saying, yeah, we confirm it. We have an emergency meeting. And then the Pentagon like, nah, man, I can't corroborate. No follow-ups, please. Oh, I can't hear the lady. Oh, Poland, next question. So I don't know. I agree, but it seems like, and again, it is early, but in the middle of a situation they don't want to, but we will see eventually. But I mean, last thing you want to see is a NATO member like, yeah, yo, we just got attacked. And U.S. is like, nah, we still waiting on the confirmation number, but we're down to follow up. But that's it. But again, they don't want hypotheticals. So that's the whole point, is that I'm sure they want all of the info before they make a decision. So we'll see. But even for the markets, I hope you guys realize how crazy this is. We had no news. There was no news, and this just came in now, and this is going to bleed through over the next couple of days. But damn. Yeah, it was an accident is best case scenario, where they say it's an accident that was caused by them shooting down the missile, and it just like debris fell on somebody. Other than that, though, it's a very tricky one. It's a stray bullet, dude. And who it hit, it's just not good. This is what everybody was worried about from day one. You guys remember that? When he was pushing into certain areas, everybody was just worried that he was going to get, like, this would happen, where a stray bullet hits somebody. But yeah, it's a pure accident on most levels, but this is where like, if there was going to be a problem, it would be here. But let's see. A precision accident. Oh, man. It technically, that's what I'm saying. If they shot it down and it hit somebody, you could blame it on Ukraine. But I mean, we don't know. At the end of the day, we're talking opinion, a developing story, but nobody knows until this happens. Nobody knows. We don't know accident or intentional, no. And why I'm saying accident is because there is some people right now that are talking about it. But as of now, there's a security meeting confirmed in Poland, and the United States says that they cannot corroborate any of the info. That's where we are right now, factually. And 2 people have died, and a missile has landed on the Poland side of the border. That is all factual. Everything else is opinion, and we don't know yet. Vladimir Solov. God, my voice is gone, so that means it's going bullish again. I don't know. The play is wait. I went for the dip. That was a lot of fun, but I'm out of it now. Holding some shorts. I still got a couple of upside plays, but just chilling for now. And then bonds. But I mean, bonds in defensives and commodities might be a place to look if it escalates. If not, just take a step back. Man. Natural gas is weird, bro. Natural gas, it didn't move on that, so I don't know. You can't blame the country trying to defend their citizens. Very good point. I know. That's why I hope you know. I respect all opinions. Everybody's going to have their opinion. And, you know, at this stage, I'm willing to welcome anybody. You know what I'm saying? But just understand, all we know now, security meeting, Pentagon says nah, and then we are going to wait to see what action goes from there. And 2 people are dead, and a missile has landed. So there's a lot of good points, man. There's a lot of good points here. That's why it's so uncertain right here. But we are right at the 4,000 and right at VWAP. I mean, if this was going to turn into a real, like Article 5 and a real problem, natural gas and everything else, war, commodity related, would go crazy, and then bonds would go to the moon. Other than that, it's going to be, nothing else will happen. That's why I said just watch it for a snitch. Same thing with the bonds as well, too. UK RAF scrambled fighters. They've returned to land at airbase. Bankman Fried is meeting in person with regulators. Bro, I've already had tea. Either way, voice or not, we gave you all the info. I mean, just imagine if I turned this stream off because y'all were complaining about the voice. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, if you don't like it, I'm going to keep cracking away. You can offer me tea as much as you want. I've already had 2. I had an ibuprofen for inflammation, and we in the game, bro. But this is real right now. So I hope you're locked and loaded, baby. Hey, man, I hope you even made money today on any of it. Nah, don't feel bad for me. You have nothing to feel bad. Today's a beautiful day. Today's a beautiful day. I don't know how, but it's beautiful. So let's go, baby. It's very bullish. I mean, if the voice goes, it's bullish. If it comes back, you guys, my voice was perfect when it was dropping. Now it's going away, so we're going to see. 7 up cured everything, Habibi. Very, very good. Yeah, I think we need the voice crack. It does break up the tension. Where you're like, is the world gonna? You're like, okay, maybe it's not gonna end, or at least it's funny. My voice was perfect when it was. I know we gotta be in the. Now it's chill. That's it. We're relaxed. Get it, Jack. I did get it, Jack. You guys are overreacting. Again, everybody told me to cut out my short as well, or my long. Just don't worry. You guys will be good. Focus, post news, post any updates. Again, I won't even ban you for the voice crack comments. I don't really care, but I'm just saying you're wasting your time. But I love you. And we're coming back down. Carlisle to acquire Heritage Health, ONEM. Yeah, they're popping. Oh, they're already up, though. Be careful. It already looks like it's in buyout mode. Yeah, we sold off yesterday, but it's different. It's like today is now totally on the news. I don't know the price on that one, but be careful. Just because they're already in like a buyout mode. You see what I'm saying? So look up the details, but I think it's already moved a lot. Amazon. Is it power? No, wow, it is. 10 more minutes till power hour. My goodness. Dude, what a day. Dude, this is crazy. This is one of the wildest ones. Okay, we're calm now. Yeah, I got excited and now it's like, oh. But that was good. Not bad. Not bad at all. I want to see if it goes above 4,000 now. That's what we want to see. If we go above 4,000, that could do a lot. But other than that, it's going to be a weird one. Again, now 4,000 is going to correlate as like a big support level. But now it's also going to have like war implications at this level too. Very interesting, man. Dude, this was one for the books. Wow. Out of any news we could have gotten, it was that. And there was no news up until that. Yeah, now it's back to, it was back to trend. Right when it hit VWAP, it came back to normal. Now we're just doing the same thing. We haven't had any upside since the morning. And you were saying we needed news. I really, that's why I was like, dude. I'm laughing at, dude, God is funny, man. And it's sad because it's like this news actually has like fat implications. I mean, I feel better after listening to the Pentagon, but my goodness, if there was any news, it was that shit, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's good and bad. It gives fuel to the market. Now the Bears have something, and then the Bulls too, if it turns around. So it's good, man. It's good. It is wild, though, man. This is all crazy. You're going bearish. You're bored of the bullish. I've seen that happen before. That happens a lot with my voice. What? Yeah, war. I mean, in this case, I mean, we were talking about it all day. The best case scenario would be that war would bring down rates. as dumb as it sounds, it would be very true. I think World War III is bearish with an initial bullish tilt because of the rates. And then manufacturing would do great. And then buy Boeing. But either way, we got to see. I can't believe this. You going to pray for my voice? Thank you. Thank you. I like prayers. God is good. Oil, yeah. Oil would, if it was like, if this was Article 5 type beat, oil would go to $200. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we're not getting that reaction, and that's what we got to look for. Russia calls reports of missiles hitting Poland a provocation. There we go. Bonds are climbing up a little. That will be the one. Again, I think they're the number one snitch. I think natural gas will show up delayed, and then that's it. What does that mean? Ask another question like that, I'm going to ban you. Come on, you're smart. Let's go. I don't want dumb questions from smart people when all you do is be smart. Come on, baby. Let's go. I'm raising, I don't know. If you haven't noticed, I love all of you, Chad. Anytime I'm seeing y'all slip up on the standard that we've set, I'm turning up the heat, okay? We got a standard. I don't care if it's lending tips. I don't care what it is. You know what is expected here at all corners. So if you don't want to get timed out or banned, be careful with the jokes. Very simple, especially when we are on the cusp of World War III now. Russia said, we don't miss. We didn't miss, son. That's all you. Yeah, Russia denies aiming it near Ukraine-Poland border. So Russia is denying the news now. Security Council has not started yet. And then Pentagon is like, I still ain't heard shit, dog. Is it on Twitter? I don't know yet, man. We'll corroborate. Corroborate. Dude, this is hideous. 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 We've saw headlines changed. Reporters said that we can't connect. Russia says no. Poland says yeah. Jets get scrambled. And the U.S. is like, yo, we still trying to corroborate right now. Give us a second. We go corroborate, but I don't know shit right now. There it is. If you get above 4,000, people might react. You're back again. 4,005 is the level I told you from earlier in the day. 4,007, that might be where we go crazy. Or that could be a better line of support. I think the market is liking Russia's decline of it. So again, Russia is saying, nah, we don't even want any smoke. Market's moving now. It could be it. Again, I think everything's a little mix of like emotions right now. But I do believe that is helping it. We shouldn't believe it, but it lets you know of intention. Does that make sense? Because now they're going to say, like, yo, we didn't. At the very least, the provocateur is saying, no, we weren't trying to do it. It doesn't mean they could get away with it, but at the very least, somebody saying we aimed in that direction versus not, it's better or worse, but we'll find out. Yeah, we just try to corroborate. Oh my goodness. Oh no, this is weird, man. That's it. It just, again, I put it out in the stream alerts. The implications are big, and that is what is bad. But we're gonna find out here. You're going up. You're going up a lot now. That buy the dip at 4,000 is paying. Again, 4,007. There's bids showing up, but a couple of sellers here too. Yeah, watch out for them too. Again, any of the currencies going up, that'll be something to watch for. And now you're at VWAP. My goodness. Damn, yeah, 2 minutes till power hour. I did not realize it. Yeah. And again, bonds pretty much stable since. So I'll tell you now, stocks are reacting more than bond market. Dude, the bonds are your answer now. I'd keep an eye on the commodities and then also the defensive names. But bonds are the answer. At least for the next day. Man. A little bit of a red at VWAP. Again, that 4,007. We call that level out, all day today. That's where you're at right now. You're probably going to dance around there or just under. If it gets above, it'll be good. If not, it won't be. Yeah, gold could be bullish, but the only thing that sucks, gold could benefit off of rates depending on what happens, but then the dollar, if there is real war or it escalates, the dollar is going to surge. So you got to be careful about that as it relates to any of the commodities. You want to send? All right, if you want to send me something for the voice, just start super chatting me money then. I'll take money. I'm down with that. If you want to pay, if you are going to pity me, give me some money. I mean, other than that, it's good. Dude, you know how many peas I've taken today? I've had way too much liquids. I'm not even sick. I'm just listening to the Chad. If I listen to the Chad, I've had more water and tea in my life than ever. And now I just have to keep going pee. And then I would have sold out of my ES down 2,000. Okay? So that's it. It's just simple. If you feel bad and want to send me soup, you hit that super chat with some dollars. And I'll go buy some. I'll listen. Trust me. Otherwise, shh. You ain't gonna put money behind the pity. You don't care about it. That's all I know. That's all I know. Is that fair? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. If you care, then send me the money. I'll go get lozenges. I need to go get my lozenges. I'll go get coffee. Otherwise, y'all just, like Twitter, y'all just posting Ukraine flags to look good. Y'all don't really care. Come on. I don't see. Come on. There you go. Just let's go. There you go for the voice. Oh, wait. I can't scream then because it's supposed to. All right. I'm going to go get lozenges. Or soft one. Soup. Yeah, now you're talking. There you go. There you go. Oh, thank you. Okay, now I feel bad. I'm just kidding. Don't send me more money. I was just joking. I was trying to make a point, but okay. Now I got it. Thank you. I love you. I love y'all. I love y'all. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. God bless the Chad. God bless the Chad. I could use my NPR voice. Maybe if I talk like this all day, we might be able to tell you what's going on in the markets. I don't know. I have to whisper. White House is talking about it. Let's see. Bloomberg has been talking about it nonstop. They even have a special, Bloomberg coverage on it now. Where is the White House? I don't see it. Farthest so. Look at it. See, they do care. I say, I'm going to get mad lozenges and soup, man. Let's go. They don't feel me. Let's go. Amen. This is way doper, though. You know what I'm saying, though? Where it's like, hey, yo, your voice sucks. Here's money. That's way doper. Way doper. 407, bro. This is the level. There it is. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Ginny. God bless you, Sancho. Fundamental earnings. John Blaine. They really care. Jordan Lesson. Vincent Estrella. God bless you. Even the Twitch getting in on it, too. God bless you, Braxton. Amen. All right, 4007. Damn, son. That's crazy. Check itself. Let's go. Let's go. All right, watch your speakers or not. Hey, man, y'all can talk about the voice all day. I don't give a shit. Now there's money behind it. Y'all don't realize that's the main point. Stop flexing unless you got real money. Post the play. Stop talking unless you made a play. Stop complaining unless you put money behind. That's it. I don't care. Tell me about my voice. There you go. That's what. At least you mean it. Oh, man. Let's go. 4007. Oh, there it is. There's a lot more hype. Amen. So keep posting the plays too, baby. Amen. I love it. 4,000 ESL. I don't know. I'm out for the day, bro. I was saying I shouldn't have bought today. And then I buy in at 4,000 and I had to go through that. But, man, it's squeezing now. I appreciate you, baby. Let's go. Hey, man, thank you. See, I appreciate y'all who have you have not only looked out for me, but you have actually donated so I could go get more tea. I will go. I've drank a lot of water and tea today. So, amen, baby. Amen. It's not really right back to risk on. It's more just resuming the trend that we had here. But it's like downtrending, but uptrend from yesterday's low. So it's very weird, but we'll see. I'm just saying, y'all are mad about the voice, but just don't forget, anytime we pump it up, usually the voice gets clapped right after. So I love y'all. God bless you. Thank you. Amen. Y'all holding it down now. I love it. Real caring people out there. Amen. Oh, Mopar. Oh, is that your car too? If that's your car, bro, it look clean. Burry tweet, Lawn Dot, that the time for gold would be when crypto scandals merge into contagion. He's saying in the future, let's go, baby. Yeah, after today, tomorrow will be wild. Yeah, Mopar hooking him up. God bless you. I'm going to hit you with this horn so I don't mess up everybody's ears. Amen. Not for the voice, but the plug, baby. Let's go. Thank you for the call-outs. I hope y'all been doing good, man. It's been fire. I appreciate all of y'all. Amen. Amen. I took 1,238 this last week. Thank you, Chad. Amen, baby. Post those plays too, man. Again, but a lot of people have done good. I'm telling you, man, I just enjoy it while it lasts. I hope we could keep the streak that we have alive. But and this is why I've been telling you guys to focus, because the amount of people that I have witnessed go on this streak with me and turn negative into positive, it's huge. I've seen thousands of people do it now. So for real, we got 30 trading days left, and these markets are opening up a very big opportunity, okay? So let's keep it focused. Keep running. I'm proud for all of you. God bless you, Ian. And let's keep getting it, man. We got to keep running. Keep running. Let's go, man. Focus. And that's what I'm saying. Don't get too excited. Don't get too sad. Don't let any move go further than today. AKA, don't be so emotional about it. You take it in there. Keep the discipline. Don't let a win make you go crazy. Don't make a loss make you go crazy. And then that's it. That's it. And I'm telling you, let's close it out. Let's follow the macro. It's easy right now in the sense we know where the guideposts are. And let's bring it home, baby. I'm proud of a lot of y'all. And let's go. Let me help. That's it. If it's not looking good, let us help. If it's not looking good and you have not started trading shares, start trading shares. Start paper trading the futures. Let's go, baby. I do want to cut my hair. I'm telling you, Sam Bankman makes me want to cut my hair. I don't want to. I'm mad. I'm mad. All these people. That's it. I don't even want to look like that. That's it. All these big. That's it. I used to dress like a bum because I wanted to and I didn't want to, and I grew my hair out because I didn't have a boss, and like everybody always told me to cut it, and they're like, you never look like this. How do you make so? That's it. And I was like, cuz mother beep, But now I'm like, nah, dude, because I know, bro. I saw 5 people the other day. All with this Sam Bankman hair, and I just looked at him. I was like, that's Sam Bankman. I need to cut it, bro. It might be time. I need to, that's it. I need to do it. Oh, yeah, Sam already cut his hair so he could blend in. I forgot. He probably did. He's on the run right now. I had the same hair I got called. I got so mad, yeah. I just kept calling everybody Sam Bankman. And then there's this weird thing in my house. It's called a mirror. And I walked by this little mother effer. And I looked at it, and then it looked back at me, and I said, what the? And I said, that's me. Oh, no. And then I had a real midlife crisis, because not only do I have a receding hairline, now the closest comparison to my hair is Sam Bankman. So now it's fucked, dude. I'm really, like, good thing I don't show my face, because I'm going downhill right now. If the trades weren't hitting, and if I didn't get involved in a lot of scams, it would be really bad, but I might straighten it. I think I might straighten it. I'm going to go get a relaxer and go full Cat Williams because I'm fucked. I'm just telling you, I'm absolutely fucked. It's either Sam Bankman or receding hairline at this point, and I don't like how it's looking. I like how the market looks in a 5-year time frame than my hair right now. It's getting bad. You can call me Cat Answers. Amen. My cut, bro. So I got people from all over, and I got a lot of Indian homies. Okay, bro. My Indians out in New Delhi, they all got scammed too. I'm so sad, bro. And it sucks because I'm like, didn't I tell y'all? And they're like, it was the only thing we could have done. FTX, bro. That's it. All, dude, I'm telling you. Everybody keeps saying, like, the United States. And I'm like, yo, shame on everybody. Don't forget, this guy was trying to end world hunger. And the first biggest victim has been third world countries. I'm like, damn, man, this is sad. White House has, no, not for FTX. FDA developing plan to guard against bacteria outbreaks in baby formula. Legit. Oh, good call, baby. You focusing. Yeah, bonds are coming back up. That's not good. The bonds have climbed back up now to like around this level, about 1 point lower. White House says they cannot confirm reports of Poland. So watch out. Bonds are leading the way up. And now, do you notice something? UNG's up. If the bonds come back up and then UNG rips, the next one is going to be wheat, corn, and LMT. So watch. Defensives came down. Moscow calls reports Poland provocations. Yeah, pretty much Russia denied it. They said, nah, we didn't even aim that way. They're like, well, you corroborated, bro. I didn't even look in that direction. I don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy. I mean, the scary part right now is if the bonds rally and then now UNG has a run, but UNG still hasn't even moved that much. You're killing me. Gargle with salt water. Thank you, my friend. I will. Salt is very cheap, so you have provided me a lot of salt. Thank you. Amen. Amen. I don't know, actually. Has inflation affected the most abundant natural resource? What are salt prices looking like? And I gave you the 10. The earlier 10 today was the potential. I think I found the potential Sam Bankman burner account. That was it. Page getting harder. That's why you got to subscribe, turn on the bell, and thankfully we arrive here every day at the same time. But then if you tell like 100 of your friends, you'll never forget it. That's all you got to do. Well, you know where to find me. I have all the UNG. I have everything. Love Armenia. Amen. God bless you, Yogesh. Yeah, I don't like it. Bonds. But the bonds and UNG getting a little creepy, but there's LMT. Why not? All right, I bought 25 shares of LMT at $464.96. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm down to get a little. I think it could either move with the market or move with the fear. So I want a little bit, but it could move a lot. 464.96. Bankman goals to focus on transparency. I know defend is just at the price I sold it at. That's the thing I don't like about it. Or I sold out, I think I got it in like 1920. But I think it was one of the first pops. I'm still short on NVIDIA, yeah. Yeah, I bought NVIDIA 25 shares, kept it small, or LMT, excuse me. 25 shares, and the logic is if we wake up to any news, we'll get some of that. Otherwise, I legitimately just think it could run up with the market, if anything. But SPY is above VWAP. It's moving up again. Not short Netflix, not yet. I think easy short on Netflix is like 340, 339, and then that's it. Otherwise, it's just fighting the biggest winner from earnings, and I don't know how I feel about that. And there's your pop. 45 minutes. Remember, it's power hour, Chatadonia. I have drinking a ton of water. Actually, unfortunately, here are some of the side effects. I need to go pee again. Dude, I've been downing tea like a... Bro, you would think I worked for the Bank of England. All I've had this morning is tea. So much tea, bro. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to cut corporate taxes on the highest earners. That's how much tea I've had. You have no idea how much tea I've had this morning. So I feel you. I feel you. But give me a sec. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And say something nice in the chat to a fellow Jab member. You know what I'm saying? Say, what's up, man? Give him a compliment. That was a top-tier joke. If you really think about it, bro, that was a great Liz Truss joke. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty impressed with myself on that. But honestly, humble yourself. To God be the glory, baby. God is good. Amen. Okay, let me go pee now. Hold on.
T-Rowe price. This far out, I think it would be premature to say that a recession will be shallow just because we cannot see the imbalances building up in the economy. And I'm very concerned, actually, what does the Fed mean when they say we'll keep interest rates higher for longer? Are they going to take the view that to bring the labor market into better balance, we need the unemployment rate to increase above NAIRU? Because if they wait with interest rates at 4 or 5 or 6% until the unemployment rate is at 4.5 or 5%, I think we're guaranteed to have a deep recession.
All right. I really appreciate you stopping by for us, not only to talk markets, but to help us make sense here of how the markets might react to the latest political news, geopolitics. Lorena Urucci, Chief U.S. Economist in the Fixed Income Division over at T. Rowe Price. We want to continue our conversation right now with regards to what we do know in the situation in Poland, and we should point out that we don't know a whole lot. But hopefully our next guest can help make sense of maybe what's to come. Elizabeth Braw, Senior Fellow over at the American Enterprise Institute, joining us right now. Let's just start off here. All we know right now is that we know that 2 missiles, at least based on Associated Press reporting, did strike into Polish territory. It's not quite clear whether it was an accident, whether it was an intentional, and of course we do not know yet what the response will be. But there is a lot of talk right now about NATO and the various articles that bind the NATO members together to act in unison, whether Article 4 or, of course, Article 5, something that hasn't been evoked since 9/11.
That is indeed the case, and what makes this situation so incredibly difficult for NATO is that it's not clear that it's a deliberate Russian attack. It can also be it could be a stray missile. It's a little bit less likely that it would be 2 stray missiles, but nevertheless, that is a possibility that has to be considered, and so NATO has to decide what to do on the basis of the fact that
I didn't think about that.
Whenever
they had 2 stray bullets. Hold up. Oh, man. U.S. is not trying to escalate situation in Ukraine. Patel. I forgot who that was. I think he works with the government. I forgot his position. But he just made a statement. Yeah, the shot down one, again, we got you that rumor 30, 40 minutes ago. Troy posted it in here. Sam Bankman V's impossible trip. Bro, if they don't arrest him the minute he gets out of that play, if they ain't just lying to him like, yo, man, we just want to talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, if they had police officers waiting on the tarmac for Juice WRLD's plane in Chicago, then I'm just saying that's $20 billion and a million creditors. That's all. Anything but a possible trip is at least first class with all expenses paid. Man. I've been saying the right. I know you were saying it is on the wheat villages, which makes it weird, but I don't want this to happen. I'm just telling you, this will be, if this does go to Article 5, this is not what we want. Nobody wants. I'm just, the war will just, it enters a phase you haven't seen, and it gets insane. So that's it. That's why it's like, I feel you. And the area makes it suspicious, more than one, and then how everyone's talking about it, but it's just not good. This is as close as you could get to World War III. And I say that just because it's like an accident too. That's how you know it's legit. It's just like it wasn't supposed to happen. And I don't think it was. Again, the G20 is going on. All of the meetings that they've had, all of the announcements today, the handshakes, the Ukraine grain deal. I'm telling you, it's just like this was a genuine, it seems like this one was more of an anomaly than not. I mean, Article 5, I would be worried about the dollar, but I would consider gold in that event. I could agree with that, but my original thesis of strong dollar would still affect it. 4,000, dude, you're having a new high now. You're kind of, you break trend at 4,017. If you want to be like strict about the trend, you break it there. Otherwise, in a weird way, we are kind of uptrending from that bottom. I do like Juice WRLD. I like Juice WRLD a lot. Very, very sad. I was very sad when he went. No momentum. There's no momentum on the day, but the fuel is there. And that's what I'm worried about. Again, this gave us news, but on both sides, it's like there was a lot of people who just went short, and then that's it. I mean, I don't know lessons from Juice WRLD, man. I don't have anything crazy. We'll talk about that later. But, I mean, the lessons from today is know what to look for and also give yourself some patience in the sense, because today went from normal to fear, and then now it's like stabilizing. But I'm sure you saw how quickly things moved, and then you're even watching how resilient the market can be. But just slow it down. I'd slow it down and wait and don't get too caught up into the fear, I would say, is a good lesson of today. World War III, yeah. This is close. This is bad. We got to see what Poland ends up saying. Again, Poland and their messaging will be very important. Like I said, even if the U.S. doesn't want to escalate it, it's just like you don't want to hear negative messaging on from Poland. That won't be good. Their security meeting is at 20 GMT. I don't know what that is. You chose the perfect time to tell people to paper trade. Today shows how fast, especially with the futures. Yes, 100%. 100%. And trade with the money you're comfortable with. Again, if like you saw it, I mean, I was down on that one. A lot of you were, I one bet it was like, Josh, I'm worried about you. It's just like I said, dude, I'm ready to lose it all. I'm using an amount I'm confident with, but I hope that you paper trade and use an amount you're good with. And I was supposed to do, is it as 8 p.m.? No, I think it might be 8 p.m. Or if it's 20, it started 25 minutes ago. I don't know. If it's right now, then that means it should be around there. But we'll see. Again, I mean, at this point, I don't think anybody wants to talk about it in the U.S. I think it could be right now. 2, 3. It started 25 minutes ago. I'm Polish. Honestly, your name checks out, so I'll believe you. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I thought GMT was a Rolex before it was a time zone. I know I got problems. It's good morning time. I just thought it was like a brand of watch or car. They're like, yo, I got that new 8 GMT. I'm like, what? You pay retail? They're like, it's 8 o'clock, dog. Oh. All right. Zelensky had money in FTX. I mean, that's kind of weird. Only guy I thought who had any money in crypto is Bukele. But, all right. I feel maybe he was making a couple of trades. I just took my small good decision t-shirt to be framed. Oh, wow. I might need to go do that. I just wear it like every day. Not today. I don't have it on today. Stream is the first place I go when world events pop off. Word of the Jad, amen. I mean, honestly, we were still ahead of it today. It's wild, and we still don't have the full story. And just get ready. I mean, that's all I could really say at this point. We got a lot there, and I mean, the next couple days will be crazy. Yeah, the Euro slip was good. It was good. I mean, it was the same time I sold out of the crypto. We did our final big, gigantic house flips. It was great timing, but I mean, to God be the glory, because I don't know, with everything at this point, I'm glad I had the knowledge I had to do what I did, but I'm just saying, I know everybody loves to call me lucky here and there, but it's just like, I don't know. God be the glory, man. That's all I could say. That's all I could say for any top tick or anything that kept us. If you could just sit around in this environment and not be in trouble right now, I think it's amazing, and it's not. That's very, very lucky. So I hope if that is you, that you do feel lucky, and that it's a blessing. I guess maybe not lucky, but a blessing. We work hard for it. We're out here, but again, I'm just in the way the world works, bro. I'm finger to the sky, man. I'm very humbled by it all. That's why I can't even. Believe me, I'd be a fool to take credit for all of it. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep working hard, be there. And I'm grateful being a humble servant, but everything, we're just lucky we're not caught in the middle of a shitstorm, dude. That's it. We're blessed. So let's keep working, and if you really feel blessed, you'll work like you're blessed. You know what I'm saying? That should make you work 10 times harder. It should make you work 10 times harder in this environment. So let's get it, baby. Very much. I know, man. It's humbling. Thank you. Oh, Okay, here it is. 12:30. You got your first big red. Hold on. No more calm, baby. I'm not seeing anything, but that's your first dump. Watch if any of the energy names go up. Again, commodities, bonds, you know what to look for, but not seeing anything on that. I don't think it's Russian related. SI is still dying. Or again, in the middle of this, I think they got a subpoena in the middle of all the war shit, so keep that in mind. Yeah, bonds are going up, though. UNG's trying to hold, and then LMT, big volume on that one. I think it could be something related. Again, UNG's dancing, bonds took a bid, and then LMT is like holding. Be on the lookout. Again, the bonds are going higher. Last time I told you the bonds were here. The bonds are saying the SPY should be at 39.396, or like pretty much 397 flat is where the bonds right now are saying the market should be. But there's a little bit of a gap right now. They changed it again. Russian missiles cross. Oh my God. Zelensky says Ukraine did not strike down. Uh-oh. Zelensky wants the smoke. Oh, there you go, Zelensky. He just made it. If Zelensky calls for it, oh no. Oh, dude, this could be a shit show. Bro, you're about to have Poland, Zelensky, and the U.S. all saying something different. And that is not what you've seen in the last couple months. Ukraine foreign minister calls for a NATO summit with Ukraine participation. Uh-oh. That's not bullish at all. No, it would be bullish for rates though. But it would be bearish for World War III. No, that's the last thing you want. Dude, it's the last thing. Bro, if Zelensky is like, yeah, man, we didn't shoot down anything. And now you got 2 missiles. Oh, no. And then, you know, the United States right now. Yo, I feel you, bro, but we still got to corroborate. I feel just give us a little bit more time. You know, we knew when the attacks were going to happen a year ago, but we got to corroborate this one real quick. Just give us a moment of corroboration. So, I don't know, man. My gold is the fear pivot play. If there's real fear, I could justify gold, but the dollar is going to be your headwind. But if this turns into NATO, I like gold. Real NATO, then I would go for real gold. Other than that, though, even then, I don't know if I'll even make the play because I'm sketched out. But it would be a clean play for the most part. It would be clean until the dollar went up a lot. I went silver. That could be a decent one. I'm just worried about the dollar. That's it, though. That's the only, again, the dollar dropped. It gave gold a run. But if the dollar comes back, and it will on any negativity, then that one's going to be the problem. Other than that, though, war, like a real NATO reaction, would be very bullish for gold in this moment. Again, it's just very unique with how it is in everything. You're coming down now. Again, Zelensky's comments or a couple of minutes ago, I would interpret that as not good. It makes the situation more. The U.S. says they do not want to speculate on Poland explosions. Patel. Okay, this is advisor to... Who is this? Oh, wait, are they talking about this now? Yeah, this is advisor to Ukrainian President Zelensky.
Does the Ukrainian government want?
Listen.
Well, look, I mean, I think our partners have already confirmed there's been an attack, a missile attack on Polish territory. 2 people have been killed. And our partners have confirmed that this is a Russian rocket. I mean, that was launched. Now, obviously,
I think Ukraine's saying
surprise that Russia
Ukraine
is trying
wants
to
the
deny
smoke.
It comes with all the usual propaganda, fake news, and deceptive activity that they're covering it up with. So they're saying it was us, of course. Surprise, surprise. But listen, we said all along that we are here to defend the post-World War II European peace order and democratic values more generally. And that's exactly what we've been doing. And I think now it's clear to everyone, or should be clear to everyone. And so this is the reason. This is a direct attack on NATO territory. I mean, this is exactly what it is.
Oh, no.
And this should trigger Article 5, and then NATO should decide how they respond. But clearly NATO needs to respond, and the world needs to make sure that they get rid of this Russian regime. We said all along, this is the only permanent, long-lasting solution, an end to this conflict and the war, is to make sure that we topple and destabilize the Russian regime. As long as the regime has the capacity and the financing and the means to focus on foreign policy as it sees fit, this is going to continue. And guess what? It's going to be worse. There's going to be further escalations and, in all likelihood, more attacks on NATO territory.
We
So the
were
West
speaking,
needs-
sir, to the Latvian defense minister who talked about
trying to tone him down.
maybe
He
starting
wants
to
it,
have
dude. They want it.
conversations around
Oh, no.
shutting down the airspace. Remind us again sort of why that is important, and is that a good necessary step for you?
Absolutely, that would be a good first step, I think. Besides shutting down the airspace, we're also still waiting for modern tanks that we haven't received. We're waiting for more armored vehicles so that our army is not as exposed when it's trying to recapture lost territory. There's a lot of things that are still on the to-do list that haven't been done. There's still crippling sanctions that haven't been introduced
This
on
is
Russia.
Alexander
The list is long, and I think
Rodonasky,
all of that should be now
advisor to
implemented.
Ukrainian President
And yes,
Vladimir
shutting
Zelensky.
down the airspace is important because, as you can see, Russia can still essentially pierce through our air defense because it's still porous, it's still not sufficient, and it can still hit targets and damage our energy infrastructure. The fact that I'm still talking to you with some electricity is actually a miracle. In all likelihood, I'm not getting electricity pretty soon. So yes, there's still a lot to do.
Prior to the incident of today, there was some talk, at least in media circles, that there had been some efforts to try to broker some degree of a diplomatic solution. Has there been discussions
Valero and oil
within
names
the
are moving.
Ukrainian government about pursuing a diplomatic solution with Russia?
Well, look, I am amused by the fact that we're now talking about a diplomatic solution when this is happening, when there was a direct attack on NATO soil. I mean, I have to say, fundamentally, of course, we have been open to a diplomatic solution throughout. We were always very clear about it since day one of the full-scale invasion, in fact. We always said Russia should pull back. We're ready to talk about neutrality. We're ready to make compromises on certain issues. But now, 9 months into the full-scale invasion, after all the war crimes that have been uncovered and documented, we are demanding that our sovereignty is respected, our international borders are respected, those who have perpetrated these crimes are brought to justice. There's a list of things that need to be fulfilled, and then of course we can talk and negotiate about a peace settlement.
This is like one step removed from Zelensky.
What is the path forward for de-escalation, though, as well, if that's what's also best in saving lives and trying to not escalate the situation? We heard from the State Department in the U.S. has said that they are trying not to escalate. What does de-escalation look like to you?
Well, look, we also need to be clear that we know what we're dealing with. I mean, it sounds nice to not escalate, to de-escalate. If it was easy to do, we would have done it already 9 months ago, or even before that. We're dealing with a Russian regime that's not interested in a peaceful solution.
He doesn't
and that's
want
why
it at all.
we have this war in the middle of Europe, full-scale, full-blown war,
like, you don't know
never
what we're
seen
dealing
since World
with.
War II, essentially. So look, the way to de-escalate permanently is to make sure we get rid of the Russian regime. That's the only way, unfortunately.
He said the only way we could de-escalate is when they die.
We should sit down at some table and just talk. But this is something that we've tried over 8 years and we failed. And there's a reason we failed, because the Russian regime, fundamentally, the way it is built, the way it works, its architecture, it's not interested in a peaceful solution. It's interested in its imperial
This is Zelensky's
ambitions
advisor.
and in the legacy, imperial legacy. And that's why it's going to continue unless we get rid of the Russian regime.
When you say the Russian regime, is that just Vladimir Putin? If Putin is gone, does somehow the problem go away, or is it bigger than him?
Well, that's a good question, but in all likelihood, since the full-scale invasion started,
Volumes are doing pretty good on the
initially.
futures right now.
Now that
Remember,
we're deep into the conflict, there's a group of men around him that will probably continue with the war effort. We have to be honest about that. But by getting rid of Vladimir Putin, we will achieve something that's very important, which is to destabilize the Russian regime, which we will probably launch a battle for power within Russia. And that would
Bro, he's literally
deprive
saying
Russia
the only
of the
way to
means
de-escalate
to keep focusing on
is
foreign
remove
policy, in other words, on the war
Putin
effort.
from power.
And that's already a
And
huge
remember,
achievement.
Putin
Now, of course,
said
Russia
that's
is
what
not
made
a
him want to do
democracy the
nukes.
next day when Putin is gone. We shouldn't be,
Again,
believing
this
in
is
this. Obviously,
Zelensky's
that's
advisor
delusional. However, it is important
responding
to
to
get
the
rid
whole
of Putin
situation.
because the power structures are all built around him. And once he's gone, Russia is going to destabilize very quickly.
Again, they walked it
Well,
back
we really
when Biden
appreciate
said
your
the
time.
same thing
And
he
thank
just
you
said.
for joining us. Alexander Rodnyansky, advisor to the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and an associate professor of economics at Cambridge University. Remains certainly a lot has unfolded in the last.
Gee, yeah, bro, they want, again, so I think in the next 12 hours, you're going to hear they want it. Like Ukraine is going to say attack. We don't know what Poland is going to say. And then it looks like the U.S. is still saying we got to corroborate. DWAC selling, FCAL on the high. Bro, they're crazy out here. Again, if it get ripped from here, it's squeeze. If not, I mean, we only have, 20 minutes left? Ukraine. Dude, it's crazy. They don't, I mean, again, it's going to be wild. It just, you're going to start hearing different messages and all of that. All right. I went short on the ES. I know. I haven't taken a short for the last 2 days. I'm scared of them. They terrify me. I was going to wait till 4:15. In my mind, I don't think even then I'll run up maybe one more point. But then if we get end of the day sell off, that might come in clutch. I'm down to flip it though. I'm also down to hold it too. And I hope other things can balance it out. But be careful. It might have one more. I think you got 3 to 5 more minutes. And then we'll see what's up. It could pop. There's a lot of bids. I'm assuming they were going to bring it down to here. It might make one test at 4:10. And then we go from there. But either way, I'm worried. I still have my MES, and that's why I was like, I don't know if I should take a big one. But I think we could, again, I think the risk to reward at this point, in the next 20 minutes, I don't think it'll go too crazy. What about, I have LMT. Oh, there you go. I just added some fuel there. Again, if it could get above here, like I'm saying, it'll open the door to the higher 400s, and then we're going to see where it ends up closing from there. Again, 4,007 is the level. Look, got rehired. And then bonds are still going up. Dollars staying pinned. And UNG is kind of trying to move. Again, LMT now, big pop. Or a little bit of a cheek lay. Yeah, corn and wheat are coming down. Corn held up a little better, but still. Again, all the big tech stocks are just chilling right here. Man, oh man. It might run. It might, but even then, I think at this point we're gonna deal with some stuff tomorrow. I mean, I'd hate to get squeezed 40 points that's what happened yesterday, but it's already bounced a lot. Again, the movement on the day is wild. So you just ate a couple of orders. Volume's kind of lower. 6 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Poland without NATO. I don't know about that. I mean, we will see. I have downside on individual names. I just opened the ES short for a flip here for the end of the day. But other than that, I mean, I'm kind of mixed both ways. And then exposure to commodities, bonds, And then I have some shorts that are down, but then I also have some shares that are up. And then we grabbed LMT to the upside. What time is it? 4:15, yeah. So let's see, final, until we get into there, until we get into, what's it called? 10-minute rig, but 4,000 and below, that won't be good. But let's see. A couple names coming down again. Apple candle. I'm going to keep LMT up there. Watch the bonds. And then you're at 4,000, so there might be support here, but if this fails, it'll take you in a 10-minute rig. If it can hold, it might keep it up here for a little bit. I mean, the bonds, the 10-year, wow. Is that real? Yeah, bond volume's coming in. Let's see, what's the other one? Target strangle again. How much time? 12:46. Again, at 4,000, 3,995 will be the next level, but that will get you literally right below here. It's holding 4,000 decent, though. Again, people are going to look at 4,000 for whether or not we close here or not. DOT, Scooby-Doo. All right, you're bouncing back up. I was up 150 to almost break even. It's just dancing on VWAP. TLT and IEF, but they're both moving up. That's what I'm saying. I don't like this here. But I think 10-minute rig might move it, and then everything's going to be all about the statements and anything else we confirm overnight. And then the risk is that China gets really bullish because of the handshake. That will be the only, again, China opens up like 5 p.m. Yeah, there's no recap on the stream live. It's because during the day, we have a lot of live information and a lot of people fall behind. So you'll have to wait until the stream is over. $4,000. 1248. When we thought the market wasn't going to move today, I know. Amen. We went from no news to probably one of the biggest pieces of news of the year. Oh, no, 1 minute. 1 minute. It's already kind of moving. Get ready. Again, 3,995 will be a big level here. You got bid support coming in, even though it's trying to dump. All right, I closed out. I took $200 profit on the short. Not too bad, but I don't want to play 10-minute rig. I do like the downside, though, but I'm out. I am out, my friend. I was like 220 on that flip. I'm like here to here. And again, 10-minute rigged is coming in 5 seconds. And this is going to determine everything. Oh, they're clearing it out. And 3,995. Oh, they killed him. Oh, they killed him. I should have held. That would have been another $400. Yeah, watch out, though. It still could bounce, but 3995 was that level I was looking for. If it bounces up and flushes it again, I mean, just be on the lookout. You only got 10 more minutes left. I might bounce at 397.30. Remember, I'm telling you, bonds are saying we should be at 397 flat. I mean, hey, it wasn't worth the risk, though. I could have made more money, but if it popped up on that, it would have been good. Again, take a look. I'm at $4,000 realized here on the day. I think it's like 33 or 3,400 net. And then the other one was making up money from yesterday. So I'm not too worried, though. Again, 1.3 to the buy side. Ooh. Habibi, what are you buying? How many? Do you have a coupon? Poland convenes national security meeting. All right, I need to go pee again, man. All the tea.
Private wealth management.
I'll be right back.
Sherry, we came into today with more optimism from that PPI report as the leading indicator to what could be another lower CPI print on the horizon. What did you make of it?
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I mean, what we're learning, once again, I don't know how many times we have to learn this lesson, is that the economic data occurs in arrears. These Fed hikes are starting to take grip. And we also learned today that the U.S. consumer typically doesn't stop spending. They just shift their spending, which is where we're going to see the winners and losers within the sectors, some of the earnings of which we saw today.
Yeah, I am curious about that. I mean, there is a sense here that consumer spending, at least based on what we know right now with regards to household balance sheets, certainly has plenty of capacity, I guess, to keep spending. It's just a matter of where that money goes.
Yeah, it's crucial. You know, 70% of GDP is consumptive based in the United States, and the consumer, despite all of the economic and political and now global political turmoil, the U.S. consumers really stayed focused on their pocketbook, their balance sheets, and U.S. companies are doing exactly what they should be doing, regardless, which is tightening their ships and controlling spending.
Talk about the political and the geopolitics, at least of today, and I guess you can say really for the year when it comes to war in Ukraine. Are clients really paying attention to that from a financial management perspective?
Yeah, they're absolutely paying attention to it, particularly like my clients that sit in the baby boomer and above set. It's a real cause for worry, and I just really remind them in a very disciplined way that geopolitical and policy issues are market disruptors. They're not dislocators necessarily. All
righty. How much time? 8 more minutes. Again, I think today, after hours, news will be very prevalent. And then China's opening. We got to see how China takes it. Bonds are coming down now. So let's see how this plays out. But you're near, again, I think 397 flat. But then bonds, if they move from here, that could change it up a little bit. VIX 2.7. Man, oh man. 39,773. Yeah, 3,992. Again, you got some bid support showing up, but a lot of sells here. We got 7 more minutes. Then bonds, then Bitcoin. Then there's the old short. It sucks. We're losing those Amazon gains. You got to ask yourself, take the profits or hold on. I think I'm going to keep it. I want the upside. We got where's Biogen? Down $4 a share, and then Nvidia, we're down 130, and then again Qualcomm, that's a short to make money on. Again, 3,990. If this flushes, that's not good. You got about half a point more on the SPX or on the SPY. Again, bonds tell me 397. If they move higher, then we might chill around 396.25. No, I'm still in Tesla too. Actually, that's my upside. I was already down on that. I'm just thinking, do I sell out any long with profits? Because if I'm holding something down, that's fine. We've already been holding that. But I don't want a positive to go negative. I'm a little worried about Amazon, but I'll ride it out. I don't want to get caught without any upside. Again, I'm not balanced too heavy in any direction. Damn, so you hit the 390, then bounced. There could be oceans today, yeah, depending on what news comes out after the bell. If you're buying, you're just hoping everything is an overreaction. It's a good buy if that happens, but right now I don't think anybody knows. Again, Ukraine, Poland, and the United States and Russia are all saying different things right now. I took that other one again. I shorted up here. Oh, if you got some of that, it was nice. I only took $200, but you could have made like up to $500 on that move, I think. I don't think so, but we'll see. Oceans is big plays after the bell. So if any news comes out after the bell, usually you get like a crazy after hours move, and then you could still trade 0-day options or futures, and you could get, again, if it moves 0.5% after hours, again, I made most of my money today was pre-market. So out of this $4,000 realized, I got 80% of it, 90% of it was literally in the morning. So before the bell even rang. So if it goes before and after, then it goes crazy. I hear a jet above me. Is that sketch? That sounds like a big jet. Someone said Ukraine war report subreddit went private, but they're not sure when that happened. It's because I went long. You actually saw what I did yesterday. Like, if you got to see, where is it? Do you guys remember last night or yesterday at the bell? I'm in downtown right now. I'm across from what's it called, Point Loma. Oh shit! Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even see the time. Oh my God! Please hold. Hold on. We needed a day like today. We need to land. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody worried. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 68 degrees, mostly sunny. Looking good unless you were on the markets today and had to deal with World War III news. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Core Rapid Awards program, please fly down there, fly to press. I'm going to get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Oh, wow. 1 minute. 16 seconds. You only have 10 seconds. You have 0 time left, dude. You have 0 time left. 0 time left. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Let's go. Hey, man. Ding, 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. How do you feel right now? Oh, wait, why is that on? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I need my GG. I can't go too crazy on the GGs. Okay, this is going to be a calm GG. I love you. God bless you. Oh, where is it? Let's go, baby. Oh, fucking calm GG. Let's go. God bless you. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Let's go. Where are my laggers? Where are my lurkers? Where are my lovers? All my real money traders in the game. Posting plays before speaking. GG, baby. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Putting money behind the opinion. Let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All the real ones. All the people holding it down. You played your heart out, baby. Amen. Amen. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. Shout out all the donos. All the soup money. All the tea money, baby. God bless you. I'm going to go get that. I'm going to go run that up. I'm going to go run that up, baby. Let's go. All the donos, all the members, all the stream alerts. We wouldn't be here without y'all. God bless you. Good game.
Got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot, but at the rather you need me, let's talk. Oh, that was the next song. Oh, I'm done. I'm sorry. I didn't want to make it too crazy. Oh my goodness, Jadadonia. That is the day. That is the day. Are you feeling good, bro? Make it too crazy. Oh, what, dude? I don't sound that bad. Today, are you feeling good, bro? Make it too crazy. Oh, y'all, man, I sound kind of beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but that's just me. I'm biased, but all glory to God, baby. Stop playing with me. But Jadadonia, you just sat through a wild one today. Not only did you have to deal with the upside, not only did you have to deal with my voice cracks, you also had to deal with a very, very crazy environment and crazy news that came out of nowhere. So, if I could tell you anything, we're going to probably have to deal with this over the next couple of days. So, I hope I see you here. And again, as you saw today, we will have all of it as it's happening probably before everybody. Again, we may not be able to confirm it the same way. And a lot of it will also have opinion, but hopefully you guys realize that. And I hope you're ready for the next couple of days because over the last couple of days, we had a plan, and today might have just destroyed it in the sense that it might get a little wild. So we got to watch out for the news. We will see what happens. But Jadadonia, God bless you. Thank you for your time today. And just if you held it down and contributed in a positive manner and held up our standard, and we're just really participating in a respectful way and making the most of it, I love you and God bless you. And even if you didn't, I just hope that you, I hope we can welcome you into the family and just know what is expected of you, even if you fall short, because I fall short often. It don't matter. It's just all about what you do. Oh, y'all don't feel, you know what I'm saying? It's all about whether or not you get back on it. So every day we welcome all of you and God bless you. And big shout out if you contributed, if you even gave me the time, bro. Thank you. Very humbling that I even have this opportunity to share, and I hope I work hard, and I hope I show you how grateful I am with all of the plays, the call-outs, the news, everything, man. So God bless all of you, and thank you. And without the people who liked the video, who shared the stream, the memberships who are on the channel, baby, all the stream alerts, we wouldn't be here, man. Again, it's your guys' love and support. It's the only reason. Because when you get the news hella fast, they're going to ask you, where did you get it from? You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, they're going to say, wait, where did you know that? And you know where you know. So it's all on you guys. You spread the word, and I'm just grateful to be here. So thank you, especially if you did it with positivity. So God bless you. Grow the cult. Send it to a friend. But either way, bro, all my day ones and all my people really in the game, God bless you, man. Amen. I hope you're learning, and I hope you didn't get shooken out today, and I hope you're ready for more, and it's just one less day, and we got to keep doing it. We did a good another day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Yeah, that's the day, man, but that's all. That's all I got for you. Check out the links. I'm gonna save my voice like everybody. They gave me money. I have a budget now. I need to go get me some cough drops and some tea. I'm going to be peeing all day. But pray for me and pray for my voice. And you can fill out the prayer request wall. Oh! 2.8 thousand likes. Let's go. Horn. Stop playing with me. I love you. Thank you. You see see what I'm saying, Chad? God bless you. Real recognize real. Amen, man. Amen. That's why some people don't look familiar, but I feel you. Amen. Amen, man. God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. I hope you liked the tinfoil. I hope you liked the macro, and I hope all of the coverage today was good enough to either save you money or make you money. But wow, what a wild one. But I love you, Chad Adonia. God, that was good. Yeah, that like number is good. Again, that's all you guys. That's all you guys. You know what I'm saying? Here, listen to this song, too. This is one of my favorite songs. That's why it shows up right here. Lupe Fiasco, Around My Way, Freedom Ain't Free. Go listen to it. 9 years old, 10 years old. One of my favorite songs. I listen to this almost every day. I love it. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Go listen. That's a hype song. I'm giving you a gem right there. Okay? As simple as that. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you. And pray for me. And fill out the prayer request wall. And before I go, just have peace and love, dude. No matter what. No matter World War III. And like I've been telling you, keep the emotions in check and we are going to win. That's all. And it's God willing, baby. God willing, but it's very simple, man. Have your peace. And I need you here mentally. The market here mentally is more important than anything. Not getting shooken out. Not getting tricked. Not letting, you see what I'm saying? I need you to have composure. And I'm telling you, it's more than possible. But it starts with peace. So keep that love in your heart. I love you all. God bless you. Again, I would tell you a lot more things to check out, but I'm going to just save the... What just happened? Oh, I'm here. There it is. They haven't done that in a while. Haha, do you hear me? It cut out for a second, huh? Hello, testing. Testing, 1, 2. Yeah, they're doing it again. They weren't able to do it for a couple of days because I changed up so many things, but now it's happening again. That's how they throttle me. It doesn't matter if I have 4 internet connections on gigabit. Is when I start getting cut out for no, literally, and then Twitch stays up and everything. But I think maybe it's a sign of the times. Maybe volatility might come back. I don't know. But I love you. God bless you. And it's game time, baby. You know what it is. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I'm just trying to teach some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode,
let's go, baby.
Told them hit their free
I'm trying not to go crazy, but let's go.
The L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow,
keep the pace.
Looking at the table, my enemies.
It's already out, baby. You can get it everywhere. It's already available.
I'm just gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve run inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. Are you hungry, Chad? I told you that 3 months ago. That was last quarter. I hope you're still hungry, bro. Let's go. That's all me. Ain't blown, lean. Nothing table, my enemy. Bro, he said, I learned the repetitions. I put that shit on my dad. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. I don't feel Uncle, man. I told Uncle, I was like, damn. I was like, what? Oh. Man, bro. Man, bro. So, Chattadonia, what a day, bro. And this is wild. Again, be very cautious in the next coming days. We are going to have a lot to deal with, but we're going to be here. And let's work for it, baby. Let's see what happens. But I got something for you, man. I got to get going, but my voice is just clapped, dude. And I can't wait to go get all these cough drops. They're going to be so weirded out. Like, once I go in, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be like, yo, can I get 10 million cough drops? Like, they're going to just, like, they're going to trip out. But I'll be like, I have to. I'll be like, you don't understand. I just started a fund for Ukraine, or my voice. But y'all, that's what I'm just saying. I'll be like, I have $20 billion for cough drops right now. So I don't know how to explain this. So it's going to be weird. But like I'm saying, you know, today's a little short. My voice is clapped. So I got to get going. But before I get going, I got something for the real ones. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a little one. And I put out this stream alert because I want you to understand it, because you're going to need this for the follow-up one. Okay? I'm not going to tell you the main punchline. So that's the beauty of it. This PHILO is great, but without the other one, there will be a piece missing. Okay? But I just want to talk to you about something real quick, okay? Real quick, even with no voice, even in clap mode. Do you guys know the difference between pondering and wondering? Oh, they don't feel me. I know they don't feel me. Oh, man. It's not just one letter. The difference between pondering and wondering is one letter. However, the one letter is a real big difference in how you live your life. So it's funny, people bring this up related to like Mary, you know, like Jesus and Mary, his mom, word of mom. Like they always refer to Mary as pondering the Holy Spirit, while the wise man wondered about the Holy Spirit. So all I want you to understand, there's a difference between pondering and wondering. And you know what wondering is? Wondering is like, oh, you think about it for a second. It comes across. You're like, oh, wow, what an idea. What if that was this? Oh, what if the market, what if the long term could do that? Oh, what if everything Josh said on real estate, oh, that's cool. And then the next day, whatever, that's it. It's nothing. You just wondered about it. It was a thought. You entertained it for a little bit. You wondered. And then do you know what pondering is? Pondering is like taking that in and weighing the implications and saying, well, what would happen if I did this? What would happen if I went and did this? What if this, and it's not just a passing idea. It's something that becomes in your heart and that you really think about it in every fashion. And you start to like, yeah, you're going deeper in it. Where now it's just like, whoa, wow, okay, what if this did happen? And then what if I did do this? What if I did save up and did this and I did that and I did? What if real estate really, but it's not just wonder, it's actually taking the time, keeping it on your thought, keeping it on your mind, and going beyond just this passing idea of a thought. But I'll tell you, those who ponder and those who wonder, there's a very big difference. And you want to make it real? Maybe you should start pondering on the things that will bring real change in your life. And maybe these things that made you wonder, maybe if you ponder on some of it a little bit, maybe this will bring the behavioral shift we've been talking about. Because remember, Jad, like I told you, I don't care if it's Jesus. I don't care if it's Nancy Pelosi. I don't care who it is, what it is. If your belief does not bring about a real change in your behavior, it is worthless. It's worth nothing. It's an imaginary friend. It's just not that's it. You're doing it to make yourself feel good, whether it's signaling virtues or whether it's signaling the Bible. It's the same thing. Oh, I hope y'all feel me. So that's why I'm saying, whatever you believe, ponder it. And ponder the potential changes. Like, wow, what if I did give it 100%? Don't wonder about it. Ponder it. Think about it in every aspect. And maybe you'll realize your 100% would have a different, it would look different. You see what I'm saying? Everything. It's not just about work. So don't get that twisted. So I hope you feel me, Chad. And I want you to ponder. I don't want you to wonder. No wonder. Yeah, we wonder about certain things here, but I want you to ponder about discipline. I want you to ponder about your belief and really say, wow, what if I am not the most disciplined I am right now? What if I became more disciplined? What would it look like? What would I have to do? How much work would I have to put in? What would be the results? How much different would it look? What doors would it open? What doors would it close? That's pondering. That's really thinking about it. That pondering will bring about a real ass result in your life. I promise you. Because everything else was just wondering. That's why we forgot it when we woke up. That's why when we turned on the TV, we forgot about it. That's why when we were done scrolling on Instagram or TikTok, we forgot it because we wondered, but we didn't ponder. You didn't take it home with you. You didn't take it on your heart. You didn't put it in your mind. You didn't meditate on it in that sense. You didn't weigh the implications. Weigh the scales. Tell me what happens, baby. So, let's go, baby. Ponder on what the best version of yourself looks like. Ponder on what features that would be. Everything. And let's go. Let's bring about some good behavior. Everybody, man, myself included. I'm inspired by a lot of people. And I'm inspired by the people who get silenced because of it. For real. And I hope you are too. And maybe one day that happens to me, man. So I hope you know the message I am trying to say and what everybody is. If and maybe topics, they muddy up the waters a little bit, but it's very simple. We can all be better and we could dive deeper and pull out the best version of ourselves. The highest version of ourselves. That's it. And I do not say that to you as me reaching it. My friend, I'm probably much more behind than you because of the stuff that I know. And that my burden is higher, if anything. But I'm just telling you, bro, every person could bring out the best version of themselves. That's why I want you to dive deeper. That's why I say, yo, you are God. You know why? Because there's a better version in you. Bring it out. Everybody, dive deep into your soul, your heart, and bring out a little bit more love. Bring out the best version possible. It is there. So that's it, man. Hey, Harker, congratulations, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Ponder it all, man. And ponder. But I hope you feel me, Chad. For real. And that's what it is, man. That's why I'm saying everything, the standard, what we want to be around, is just like, let's go. Like, yeah, we could joke around, give people trash, and we could feed off of trash. Great. I would rather just we should push each other to be the best versions of ourselves. Every single person, no matter what. But we can all do better. I say that looking in the mirror, bro. I ain't saying this to you. I'm really not. I'm really, really not. I wish you feel me. I wish I could turn the mic off now because this is what I'm telling myself. So let's go, man. That's all it is. And I want you to ponder it. And let's bring out some new behavior. Let's bring out real behavior. Let's bring out the best in us, in everybody, in the people around you, even the people you don't know, man. And that's it. But we have so much potential, and it's deep down in there. And we just got to start. We got to get fed up with not having it. And that's it, man. So, yeah, I hope you ponder on that one, especially you, Mr. Ponder. That's your name, bro. That's your name. So, Chad, I love you. I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your mini philosophy, and I hope you enjoy the rest, but that is it, man. So, enjoy your wonderful, beautiful day. I am in the beginning going here. I'm just going to end it. I'm not going to have any craziness for you. Again, my voice sounds normal, so maybe the market's going to dump now, but I don't want to push it. So we'll see. We still got a watch list for you. But take that to the bank, baby, okay? Take it to the bank and let's ponder a little bit. And I'm proud of you, baby. So let's keep going. Couple more days left. 30, 29, I don't even know. Let's go. Let's bring it home, baby. God bless you. Thank you all again. And congrats, too, to some of y'all. Hunter, I'm proud of you, man. I'm excited. And all of y'all in there, man, just stay in the game and God bless. And shout out to the real ones, baby. But don't forget why we're here ever, because this is why we're saying it on. This is why we've been going, man. Honestly, it's not even like amen, bro. God is good, bro. All the damn time. And you know, baby, you know why. Everything. The only reason we could be safe right now on anything, yeah, we could take pride in it if we want to, bro, but stop playing with me. It's finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen, amen. We're lucky, baby. That's blessed. That's mercy. They don't feel me, bro. Amen. But Chadadonia, that is it. I love you. Have a wonderful day, and peace out. Okay, it's over now. Yeah, it's over. I'm ending it. I know. This is like Josh. I want a pony. It doesn't sound the same. If I start talking like Biden and it sounds like, if I like, hey, donate to 4, it don't sound the same. I know. I need to stop talking. I love you. It's okay. I feel fine now. But now I have a burden to go buy a bunch of cough drops. And you guys know what's going to happen tomorrow? I already know what's going to happen tomorrow. Bro, I'm going to show up on this damn stream. And you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be going. And you'll be like, shut up. Stop. I'll be like, huh. Funny how that worked. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see. Let's see. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list. And peace. Oh.